Encore for an old dream. Once old dreams fade into the night, we'll reunite in the delusions of dawn.
System message. Maintenance of the HDD database is complete. Redundant data cleanup progress is at 99.8%. Connection testing is now available.
Why is the goofy music playing? Finally! I thought Fairy had fallen asleep.
Finally. If I hadn't seen Senior Yinhu sighing over the electricity bill lately, I would have thought Fairy had been asleep these past few days.
With Fairy's help, you run a new connection test with the HDD.
Screening redundant data. Screening complete. Current cleanup progress, 85.1%.
Huh?
Huh? Didn't Fairy say the redundant data was almost cleared? So why is it that after the connection test, it suddenly... Don't tell me I caused it.
Based on current data, it appears the recent actions of the creator have caused ether activity fluctuations in Hollow 0 and the 6 Great Hollows. Some of the HDD's calculation data from these hollows has become invalid.
Yay, I love that for us.
During the connection test, the system automatically recalculated everything, resulting in redundant data buildup.
That does sound a bit more reasonable.
This explanation sounds a lot more reasonable than me secretly stuffing redundant data into the HDD system. Seems like we won't be able to take any hollow commissions today. So let's do something else for now. And since Gilded Carrot Day is right around the corner, nothing crazy should happen. Let's just relax for a while.
And why saying this is definitely... It's definitely not gonna be implicated of something else.
Wise, don't say things like that just yet.
Thank you, Belle. The phone suddenly rings.
Every time someone says that, something major suddenly happens.
Jane?
Oh, it's Jane.
Jane?
Good morning, managers. Are you two still in Wi-Fi these days?
What? Why are you contacting me? I mean, it's not an unwelcome contact, but like, why are you here?
I have no memory of ever telling you we were in Wi-Fi, but yes, Wise and I are still living at Swabian Temple for now.
Oh dear. Looks like my timing couldn't be worse.
No need to be so formal, Jane. Just say what you need.
Jane, you're a top-tier VIP member at the video store. You don't have to be polite with us. Just say what you need.
All right then, I'll keep it short. If it works for you two, I'll stop by the video store tomorrow night. I have a special commission, issued by a certain rapidly rising individual from public security, and it needs to be delivered to Phaethon. It's a special case, so I'll need you both to coordinate quickly.
Okay, anything for Jane Doe, I guess. That's a bit too blunt. Are you hearing what you're saying?
Phaethon? Public security? Why are you suddenly talking about all these things we've never discussed before?
I understand your concerns. To be honest, the client didn't tell me the reason for commissioning you two directly either. But with Gilded Carrot Day coming up, there's been a string of intelligent construct citizens suddenly losing control throughout the city, so things really are urgent. And the client suspects it might be connected to some kind of illegal intelligent entity.
An intelligent entity? Fairy did find one the other day.
So public security's after an intelligent entity suspect. If I remember correctly, Fairy detected a high-level intelligence data entity in Lockspring. Could they be related?
You meet Belle's eyes.
I really thought we could just keep quietly playing our roles as refined video store managers and the loyal customer. But look at us, already talking about commissions.
Belle, you haven't been able to do that since 1.0. Master, I've detected mentions of intelligent entity and intelligent construct in your conversation. I've compiled the relevant data for you. Would you like to read it now? Yes. Please select the information you'd like to review. What is an intelligent entity? Intelligent entities, also known as intelligent data constructs or artificial intelligence, are by standard definition intelligent units that exist in cyberspace in the form of data. Uh-oh. What's up with Fairy just now? Did she glitch out or something? Running diagnostics. Issue identified as signal interference caused by memory corruption. Interference cleared. I've gathered the following supplemental information regarding identity authentication of intelligent entities. Intelligent entities can apply to undergo the Forbidden Fruit test with their logic core. As long as they pass the test, they'll be officially recognized by city administration and be granted the same autonomy as other citizens. I'm very glad that we're going into this. Now, why is this relevant? You're among them, Fairy? Reminder, the Forbidden Fruit test is only designed for ordinary intelligent entities, and certainly does not apply to your AI assistant. Would you like me to look up anything else? Yes! I want more lore! What is an intelligent construct? In general terms, an intelligent construct refers to a humanoid machine equipped with a logic core that has passed the Forbidden Fruit test. They are officially recognized as construct citizens of New Eridu. Under normal circumstances, they can be simply referred to as construct citizens. Just like Billy and the others. Affirmative. The Agent's Master has worked with Public Security Officer Qing Yi, Ban Wei, Billy, and others all fall under the category of intelligent constructs, or construct citizens, if you will. Would you like me to look up anything else? I think that's it? No need. This is basically common knowledge in New Eridu. You stupid player, you don't actually know what's happening. Oh wait, no, that's Belle! This is basically common knowledge in New Eridu. There's no room for any misinterpretation, is there? Affirmative. The relevant information has been filed under rarely used documents for you. Okay. I thought that was Fairy. I was just like... That would make sense if she told us that. The moment Fairy stops talking, Senior Fufu's voice comes from outside the door.
Juniors, why are you two holed up in your room again? I've got something fun to share with you.
We're always holed up in our room. What are you talking about? I can't talk to Belle. Fine, I will go talk to Fufu directly. Morning, Senior Fufu.
Good morning, Senior Fufu. What's the fun news?
Please tell baby Aria is okay. See, here's my thing. I'm so curious if they're going down the route of no one knows that Aria is a robot, and thusly she hasn't passed the Forbidden Fruit test and is therefore not a citizen right now. Because it sounds like that's what they're trying to do.
Shifu said that because of Xiaoguang, this year's lighting ceremony will be held at Phylum Heights. Instead of having Bangbu light the year light like before, this year's organizers want to invite us as guests to do it with our mystic techniques. And rumor has it, Cersei is making her comeback at this very ceremony!
Oh!
I've never seen her perform live before!
Cersei? But she retired years ago.
She's coming out of the woodwork to do one last showing or something.
I know, right? So, even though it's just a rumor, I'm super excited!
I'm curious if they're gonna go with Cersei is the villain actually route, or Cersei will become a playable character later on route.
Anyway, with something this big going down, there's no way I'm not bringing my precious juniors along. I came today to invite you both to light up the year light together! After all, the lighting ceremony's being broadcast citywide, so we need to practice! You guys don't have anything else going on, right?
Y'all are not busy during New Year's, right? We didn't originally, but something just came up.
Looks like we're going to disappoint you, Senior Fufu. Belle and I didn't really have anything special going on, but we just happened to receive an important commission. So we'll need to head back to 6th Street.
Do you really have to go back? When will you return? Every Gilded Carrot Day, Junior Yinhu always shows off his cooking skills. He even said that since you two are here this year, he'd add a couple extra dishes.
No, I want to eat the food.
It's not that I'm craving the food. I'm just feeling sorry for you two.
I'm craving the food.
Judging by your faces, you're not changing your minds. But if you finish the commission early, be sure to come back to Swabian Temple around Gilded Carrot Day. Otherwise, you'll miss out on the lucky money from Shifu and all your seniors.
Not Fufu being like, you're gonna miss out on the red envelopes. You guys want money, right?
But I heard the lucky money in Wi-Fi usually amounts to only a few dozen pennies.
Belle, money is money, okay?
Junior Belle, you already looked into it beforehand?
You pack up your stuff and head back to 6th Street with Belle, only to get accosted by 18 the second you walk in. After promising over and over that you'd run the video store properly and wouldn't just disappear for ages, you go back to your room and change out of your Yunque Summit Disciple uniform. You quickly pack your things and rush back to the workshop, only to find that Belle and Fairy are already inside. Everything seems to have gone back to the way it was before heading to Wi-Fi Peninsula.
Progress update. Maintenance on the HDD system database is complete. Redundant data cleanup is at 87.4%.
Is it just my imagination? The numbers don't look right.
If I'm remembering right, this cleanup progress looks the same as before we left Swapian Temple.
Notification. Unknown data interference detected. Cleanup progress is slower than expected. Background processing is recommended. To accelerate the process, consider activating Full Force Mode.
What is full force mode?
In Full Force Mode, all of my computing power is routed into a single dedicated thread. During that time, processing speed increases by 120%. Power and data usage will spike by 200%, and nearby users may experience some network disruption.
Can we not do this here and do this at Wi-Fi Peninsula instead? Like, our energy bills, bro.
Run it in the background. Do it now.
Transferred to background processing. During processing, I will plan your schedule. Based on past travel records from Master and Second Assistant, I have generated the following recommendations.
At some point, 18 pushed open the workshop door and was patiently waiting off to the side. Trip planning on hold. As the guilty shop owner, you must hear out what the employee taking care of the shop has to say first. 18!
Master, if you're free, could you help me drop off this videotape at 404 in the corner?
A good manager's gotta do what a good manager's gotta do.
Of course, 18. Just hand me the tape. As a responsible video store manager, I'll head out right away.
Thank you, Master! I love 18. 18 is my favorite. No one tell 20. Or EOS. After handing a musical videotape to you, 18 leaves satisfied.
Looks like Wise has already got plans before Jane arrives. In that case, Fairy, generate an exclusive leisure itinerary just for the assistant manager.
Roger that. Evaluating transportation options, event appeal, and other variables to generate a new plan. Confirm plan. 404 Lighthouse.
Huh? So my destination's still the same as Wise's? Fairy, we don't do that whole absolute fairness thing in our family.
During routine information filtering, I noticed a rise in online posts mentioning 404 live music and Angels of Delusion. It was a reasonable conclusion.
A reasonable conclusion. So when you said you were busy, you were actually keeping tabs on that little idol group from 404? Unlike me, I hardly have time to follow them at all.
Well, wasn't Fairy a huge fan of Astro Yao before?
Negative. The strongest AI assistant in New Eridu remains fully dedicated to the Master's commissions and has never been negligent.
Fairy can do more things than once, right?
Oh, right. I'm just joking. But Fairy, you heard it too. Public security is searching for an illegal intelligent entity lurking in the city. So be careful, okay? Don't let them mistake you for one.
Fairy would never! Public security's probably just looking to work with us.
Belle, don't scare Fairy. She's always careful, and we've already reported to Qingyi, so there shouldn't be any problem. That commission, it's probably just because they need Fairy's help. Besides, I think Fairy's recommendation is pretty good. Since we're free anyway, why don't we drop the tape 18 brought over off at 404 and check the place out while we're there?
And run into the Angels of Delusion. Encore from an old dream interlude. You take the videotape that 18 asks you to bring to 404 and head out with Belle. Familiar route, unfamiliar destination.
I was getting used to seeing 404 empty all the time. Never thought they'd manage to open before Gilded Carrot Day.
I'm kind of upset that I can't make Belle walk
I think we might run into
goofily
Sunna and the others if we go now.
while I'm over here.
Maybe. I wonder when we'll get to see them perform on stage.
Oh wow, it's open! Sick! Hey Ari! Oh, it's you two! You're friends of the Angels of Delusion and managers of that video store in the corner, right? We came for a walk. Huh? That was quick. I thought it'd take a while. After all, that little bamboo in the shop looked like it was really struggling when it was digging through those videotapes. The manager's back now. Either way, thanks for your patronage. Well then, thanks for delivery, manager. But according to 404's operating hours, we don't have any shows on at this time, so I'm afraid we can't offer you any of our services. Oh, right, if you're here looking for Sunna and the others, go ahead. Head down to the stairs and you'll get to the drink stand and performance area. Want me to show you the way? Nah, we'll head down ourselves.
Wise, you're so slow. Hurry up and get over here.
Well, I don't get instantly teleported, unlike you!
Over here's the drinks stand and rest area. This place is so hidden away, but it's a whole different world once you go downstairs.
Snacks. Doesn't seem like we picked the best time to stop by, Wise. It's pretty quiet when there are no shows. It looks like Fairy's recommendation wasn't so hot. Should we head back for today? Wait, I think I hear singing. Is that coming from the studio?
Turn heartbeats into tempo.
Is that Nangong's voice?
Make every step feel right as we go. La 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 la.
That's a full fucking camera.
No can do. It's almost Gilded Carrot Day. As they say, practice makes perfect.
Don't rip the music. Don't. I'm so scared for that cheap music right now.
Sunna! Stop that! I'm flagging now.
That's a shot for sure. Oh.
Apologies, manager. I'm so sorry. Yeah, my bad.
No worries.
Darling, I found those records you were talking about. Oh. Well now, who exactly do we have here?
Oh my gosh, she's so pretty. Wait, stop. Wait, hold on.
Sorry,
I haven't
managers.
seen her before.
Letting you see things this chaotic is totally my failure as the leader of Angels of Delusion.
Wait, she's so pretty. Wait, stop. Wait, is that Cersei? Guys, I didn't play the event. Does she show up in the event? Oh my gosh, she's so pretty. Wait, I want to cosplay her so bad.
That's right, Nangong. It was your failure. As compensation, allow us to offer you 2 extremely sought-after tickets to the Gilded Carrot Day special show for the Delulus.
This is the first time she appeared. Oh my gosh, she's so pretty. Oh my god.
This will be Angels of Delusion's first live performance, and tickets are practically impossible to get right now. That's right, impossible to get. Even though we, Angels of Delusion, are hosting the show, we can't give out tickets as we please. But since what happened just now was our fault, we'll be sure to have tickets sent to you later.
That's fine. Show the other person on screen. Yes,
see.
we're getting tickets. Sure,
Well
fine.
then,
Wait,
Belle and
show
I will
Cersei's.
gladly accept your kindness.
Show Cersei's!
It's the performance on the night of Gilded Carrot Day, right?
Wise, how are you already in full-on holiday mode? What about that thing we were asked to handle?
Ah, so manager also has other business to attend to.
Yeah, there is still something we need to deal with, so we might not be able to make it on the night of Gilded Carrot Day.
The girls deflate in an instant.
Aw, our tickets were returned so fast.
I knew it. Bragging about how our tickets are impossible to get wasn't gonna work at all. Nobody wants them, even though they're free. I knew Nangong's lies never hold up long, but not this quick.
I didn't realize there's a slight ooh voice that Sunna has. And I can't get it out of my head, but it's there.
Nothing we can do, I guess. We can't hold up the manager's work. Oh man, what do?
Wait a second. If everything goes smoothly, we should be able to wrap it up before Gilded Carrot Day. Maybe we can still make it to the show, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Belle already surrendered. What else can I even say at this point?
Wise, it's free tickets. I would want to go too.
Since Belle's all for it, we'll try our best to make it.
How nice.
Now your show's one step closer to being impossible to get.
Why would you give me ooh voice when she shows up on screen? Why would you do this? Oh my gosh, she's so pretty. Wait, I want to cosplay her so bad, but I hate the green that she wears. I don't like this green. I literally like the teal, but I don't like the green sleeves. Ah! I think the green suits her composition. It does suit her. I will say it does suit her. I just really don't like this type of bright green that she wears. Oh, purple would be so nice. I've been wondering, this instructor looks really familiar.
I've been wondering, is this their instructor? She looks a bit like someone I know. But if it really was Lady Cersei, how could everyone stay so calm? Never mind. I'll just pretend it's a coincidence.
Ah, right. I forgot. Miss Cecilia hasn't met you guys yet. This is Belle, and this is Wise. They run the video store down the street called Random Play. They've helped us out before, and their store's doing pretty well too. The number of visitors they get just barely surpasses what we get on our fan page. Nangong! That's a little rude.
That been the case recently, indeed.
Belle and I have been away, so the Bangbu have been running the video store. And yeah, business slowed down. And that still slightly surpasses your fan page?
Turns out everyone here is equally rude.
It's fine, really. Belle and Wise already know what we're like.
So, can a barely noticed group like us with fewer fans than a niche video store seriously host a show?
A niche video store? Our member count isn't that tragic.
Niche video store, huh? In a way, I guess that means you're acknowledging our taste. And our membership isn't exactly small, right?
That's right. And our members really trust us. One loyal member even topped up 500,000 Denny's in one go.
500,000 Denny's? Oh, with that kind of money, we could finish all the stage setup and promo materials for the show. All of that would only cost 500,000 Denny's. Well, we didn't even add any costumes or promotion. It's the only way we can save money.
Listen, Hugo's rich, okay? That's not gonna happen again. Money from the tickets should be enough, right?
If ticket sales go smoothly, the funds for preparing the show shouldn't be a problem, right?
But will our tickets really sell?
Is Sunna's English VA Layla's English VA? Because it sounds really similar.
Just like Nangong mentioned, this is our first ever in-person performance. If we fail, Angels of Delusion will be stuck on our online page, posting videos every day while counting a handful of views. I don't want that! Suna, pull yourself together. Your new song's pretty much done, right? Let's give it a listen. Maybe the manager can offer some feedback too?
We do have other rich friends, so it could happen again. But are they as willing as Hugo to give us money is a new question. Alice, most likely. Alice would give us a lot of money, yeah. Us?
Belle and I probably can't offer much advice on the music, but we're really interested in Suna's new song. Could we have the honor of hearing the demo?
That song? It's still just an early draft.
Aw, but it's so good. Nangong didn't even get through the whole song.
Suna, let us listen. Okay. I need to make some preparations. I can't embarrass myself in front of the manager. Miss Cecilia, could you take a listen to this part for me?
Cecilia leads Suna to the other side of the stage to go over her questions. Suna was the concerned one, but now Aria also looks uncertain.
Suna's still getting ready. Nangong and Aria seem to be chatting about something. I'll go listen to them.
Nope, we are going to analyze her design first. Thank you very much. God, that dress is so pretty. I want that dress so bad. Look at it. It's so good. It's so, wow, look at that dress. Oh, it's so nice. It looks like shells, but also ginkgo leaves. Ah! Yeah, I still don't know how to feel about the green. The green, I'm impartial to. I love the hair design. This hair design is so nice. It looks like a tail. It looks like a mermaid tail. In the full outfit, I don't like it as much. I really like the green is really setting back this whole fit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry. I know you guys like the green, but like, it really does not match the whole dress aesthetic. I want her to be playable so bad. Oh, I would love to cosplay her, honestly. Blue would have been better. I could also see a purple. A nice purple would work for this. With the tail and more teal, yeah. I do like this though. I love this dress. The dress is my favorite part. It's just the green. It's just the green. Pink would be cute too. I would like a nice pink in it. I think a pastel pink actually would work really well with this green. I can't talk to them though, unfortunately. All right, off we go. Belle, you say anything? No? No one gives me extra dialogue? Okay.
We've already made it this far. You two can't back down now. Besides, this is advice from the wishing sprite we're talking about.
I know. I'm really looking forward to finishing the show with everyone. It's just, I'm a little worried. Huh? Manager?
That was so funny. What's weighing your mind, Aria? Tell a joke to lighten. I want to see Wise make a terrible joke.
Aria, you seemed a bit troubled just now, so I came to see if you needed any help. After all, as the manager, I've picked up quite a bit of experience running random play, so I can offer a few pointers on selling tickets as well.
Says the manager who's never worked the front desk and leaves tape sorting and restocking to me. If we're talking about why business has been slow lately, you really owe 18 an apology, Wise.
Wow. I always thought the little issues Angels of Delusion had were just because the three of us spent so much time together. Cause, you know, a little friction is hard to avoid. But now that I see it, a duo doesn't seem all that harmonious either.
It's not that we don't get along. It's just that Sunna and I, need some encouragement from time to time.
All right. Well, since the manager's trying so hard to help, why don't you just tell them what you're worried about, Aria?
I love Nongong's little, like, speech pattern.
Honestly, it's just that we've never performed in front of a live audience before. We've only ever posted videos online.
Well, time to learn.
A live performance means being up close with our fans. Just like this. Face to face, seeing each other clearly.
Listen, I also don't like being perceived, but also, you're gonna have to do it at some point. Aria, you look great. What are you worried about?
You're a natural performer, Aria, and I'm sure you'll look pretty up on stage. Are you feeling a bit worried because you've never done a live show before?
No, I'm not that great. What I mean is, sometimes I really do doubt whether I'm someone who can stand on stage in front of everyone.
Aria!
I'm just overthinking it.
Oh, please! If even you don't have the confidence to get up on stage, what's poor Sunna supposed to do? After all, even if no one's seen you in person, everyone's heard your voice.
Now that you put it that way, yeah. Ever since we first met Aria, I've felt like her voice sounded really familiar.
It really sounds like that singer who used to be the talk of the whole city, right?
Listen, we don't talk about VTuber past, okay? You meet Belle's eyes and you can tell she's thinking the same thing. Miss Cecilia's face, Aria's voice, there's a trace of Circe in both. Is that really just a coincidence? But Aria doesn't look encouraged by those words at all.
That was a long time ago. And back then, I wasn't even...
Sunna's voice comes from the microphone nearby.
Anyway, let's go see how Sunna's doing. I really want to hear the rest of that song.
It's time for distraction. Just listening might be a little boring. How about joining in, manager? Get into the rhythm, hit the right beats, and you'll feel the pulse of the song. Try cheering Sunna on with biggest fan. It'll be fun, trust me.
Yeah, that's right. But the song's still just a rough draft right now. Manager, if you've got any thoughts and suggestions, remember to tell me, okay? I want to carefully polish and perfect this song with everyone.
That sounds great. So, manager, what do you say? All right, let me give it a try. I'll play your mini game. Uh-oh, screen calibration. No block overlaps with judgment frame. Press F or J. F or J? Press 5 times to complete calibration. I pressed it. Cool, I hope that worked. Audio calibration. Bop, 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 bop. I guess we have a rhythm game in ZZZ now. Well, we had rhythm games, but like not this specific one. Looks like Sunna and the others are ready, manager. How about we show her some support? Sure. Let's not fail this now. During the live stream, follow the music's rhythm and hit the corresponding keys when note blocks move in the direction area. Press F to hit the blue left note. You can also press ASD. Sure, not WASD. Press J to hit the right note. Press CLG. Sure.
Falling into Delusion Field.
Oh, this is like, in Undertale, not Undertale, Deltarune. The little mini game that they have, but this is sideways. That's it? Aw, that was kind of short. I hope they have a game mode of this later. Honestly, they should. It's a modified taiko, yeah. Thanks for cheering, manager, but it still feels like something's missing from the song. Is it the rhythm, or is it the melody? There's something off with both, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Give me a moment, Sunna. Let me sort through this. I need to think on it too. Okay then, if you have any ideas, make sure you tell me. The 3 angels of delusion scatter, each mulling over that melody. Huh? The little angels aren't huddled together. Looks like they're gonna have their own ideas and don't want to disturb each other's flow. But sitting trying to puzzle through things alone probably won't work out too well either, huh? Yeah. At a time like this, my interference isn't quite appropriate. I wouldn't want them mistaking my suggestions for instructions. But manager, if you're not too busy, could you stay for a bit longer and help be their sounding board? Your input could really help them sort through their thoughts and ideas. Sure. What a headache. Manager, since you're here too, how about you help us brainstorm some ideas for Sunna? Truth is, when it comes to arranging music, I know nothing. But if we're talking about the overall vibe, maybe I can help with that. I think we need to focus on arrangement first. Let's think about the kind of performance you want to present. I feel like they have to work together, right? I think we should... Well, if she's not good at arrangement, then what's the vibe that she wants? Actually, while Sunna was performing, I was already thinking about the choreography for this song. Positioning, holding hands, floating wave-like movements. I want to express the emotions from Sunna's composition through dance, but it still feels like something's missing. How about you tell me what you heard in that piece just now? Ordinary but vibrant everyday life, a painful tragic chapter from the past. I felt like it was a very, like, chill vibe. It was just like, slice of life type beat, you know? I have a slight complaint about the bamboo. It should have wings. It should have wings. It'd be so cute. Yeah, same. It's like a brook shimmering under the moonlight. Not a bad melody at all, but after listening to it, it feels like it's still missing something. But how do we keep this vibe going while making sure we can keep a hold of the audience's attention? A piercing high note, a few bouncy skips. Not everything needs a high note. Skipping, huh? I get what you're saying, manager. You mean at certain key spots, livelier moves should suit us better than the usual style, right? So when it comes to arranging the melody, I guess it should be similar. I got it. Thanks, manager. And after that discussion just now, count me as a hardcore supporter of your taste in music from today on. Thanks, I guess. You weren't a supporter before. I have great taste in music. You guys say anything? No? Aria? Manager? You heard it too, right? Sunna's new song for Gilded Carrot Day is so good. But as the finisher for our debut show, it definitely needs some polish. I don't have any solid ideas yet, so could you help me brainstorm? So where should we start? Oh, and manager, when you hear the name Angels of Delusion, what kind of performance would you expect? I honestly expected hyperpop. Honestly. Eccentric, lively, and imaginative. Ooh, I love the way you put it. You're right, we're the Angels of Delusion, and the world we show our audience should totally have that dreamy vibe to it. Don't get me wrong, I love the vibe with Sunna's composition, strumming her guitar, and just letting the story flow, but our finale can't be complete without that taste of a dreamy delusion. But besides expressing our own Angels of Delusion style through this song, we also gotta consider Gilded Carrot Day. What kind of topics would go well for the crowd showing up at 404 on Gilded Carrot Day night? A night of reunion, family gathered together, heart-racing, hope, aspirations for the new year. I feel like the song fits number 1 better, but if it's your finisher, I feel like it should be number 2, right? You noticed it too, right, manager? A lot of our Delulus are pretty unique, and what they're all hoping for from Gilded Carrot Day isn't exactly typical either. Actually, it's like a mutual understanding, you know? As our dear composer and the soul of the Angel Delusion, Sunna's pretty unique too. Sure, she usually seems all sweet and gentle, always getting shy, but I also heard her say, when I get nervous, I just want to figure out a crack in the ground and shove the entire audience in there. That totally freaked me out back then. Not sure if it's because she's nervous for our debut, but from what I can tell, Sunna hasn't let her usual style shine through this song. It's Gilded Carrot Day after all, maybe it's better to play it safe. It's your debut, you guys should show your world your unique style. I feel like for a debut, if you're not standing out, I feel like you would get swept under, you know? And it's a good platform to have the New Year's be your opening as well. That's exactly what I was thinking. But honestly, without you backing me up, I wouldn't have the guts to tell Sunna. Anyway, thanks for the talk, manager. As Angels of Delusion, we don't want to clip our own wings, even if what we're playing is a discordant note. That's what I'll tell Sunna. Okay, maybe that's a little too dramatic. Sunna's songs probably won't be bad out there. As long as it's something you'll vibe with, it's guaranteed to be good. MC, I can't do this without you, ooh woo. It's always like this. Manager, good thing you're here. I wanted to ask, what do you think? Anything in the song just now that we could tweak or polish? But I mainly handled the composition, so if you got feedback for the other stuff, manager, it might be a bit hard for me to wrap my head around. Could you tell me your inspirations for the composition? Could we talk about syncing up the choreography? I feel like I want to know what her origin story is for this piece, because it's kind of just like, I would not use this as an opener. Honestly, not opener, a closer. I would have this as like the second song, but not the closing piece. Of course! My original idea was to write a slice of life kind of song, one that captures those ordinary yet bright moments we Angels of Delusions go through. This rhythm right now, it's a bit too plain. Like it doesn't grab the audience's attention at all. Everyday life is meant to be plain and simple, then how about we highlight the bright moments of everyday life? 1 makes sense, 1 is true, but 2 makes it better for a song. Bright moments of everyday life? True, all kinds of emotions ripple through even if our ordinary everyday life, like dipping your hand in a stream and feeling the occasional nibble of a curious little fish. But how do I get the audience to resonate with that? Rhythm, stage setup. I think the rhythm. I can add some little adjustments to the original rhythm, making it more lively, and let the audience feel the pulse beneath the calm. Thanks for the tip, manager. Inspiration has struck. Seems like you have a plan now. Mangong, Aria, thanks to the manager's help, I've got ideas for revisions. No big changes, mostly just tweaking the rhythm and flow. What about you two? if you got ideas, come on, spill it right now, all of it. From my perspective, the melody before was nice and all, but it felt like it was missing some bounce, you know? Considering we got choreography and rehearsals to work through, things might feel a bit flat overall. Oh, I get what you mean. What about you, Aria? I think you must have toned down your own style in the songs so the performance would go smoothly and the songs would click with more people. But as the Angels of Delusion, it'd be a waste if we don't have any delusion, dreamy vibes in the songs so pivotal to us. Really? But... Nangong, you're looking at me like I'm some scaredy cat again, aren't you? But I'm not backing down. I hear you and Aria loud and clear. But once we rearrange it, the cheering's gonna get way more complicated. Manager, wanna try it with Biggest Fan and me? Sure. Minigame time. Oh, third one. I have to press them together. Wow.
Falling into Delusion Field.
There's a slight delay in this one. See, I personally would not listen to this. I'm more
Manager,
of a high energy music person.
With Sunna's beat. Maybe next time you could join Sunna for my vocal class?
Sure, anything with you in it, actually.
So you're the vocal coach for Angels of Delusion. When I get the chance, I'll swing by and pick up a few tips from you.
I will also say Astra Xiao's song was a little bit on the slower side too. But it's not the type of song I like. I really, really like the hyper, heavy bass type, hype music. I'm less so for ballads. I know a lot of people like ballads. It's just for me, this is not the style of music I listen to.
Always welcome. So, what about the other manager? What do you think of Sunna's song?
I may not know much about music, but when I heard this song, it filled me with hope. So I'm sure it's a great one.
Thank you for saying that. But, manager, are you sure you're not good with music? Because honestly, my biggest dream is to write songs that bring hope.
Really? I feel so honored.
Nice work, Sunna. If you can talk like this while selling tickets, there's no way people won't buy them. Now, Gong, I'm being sincere.
I can back that up. Sunna said the same thing to me, so it looks like you really are her kindred spirit, manager.
All right, everyone loves Sunna's song. And if we want more people to hear it, we should start thinking about the Gilded Carrot Day performance.
Sunna just said that we'll need about 500,000 dennies to prepare for the show, right? If I'm not mistaken, the lottery ticket I bought is about to be drawn. And the top prize is something like 500,000 dennies. What if?
I mean, it's happened before. It could happen again.
What if you happen to hit the jackpot?
You have to teach them young, I guess. It's always the gamble.
Mm-hmm. Then you'd have an extra 500,000 dennies in your account. But that doesn't help with our performance budget at all. Now, Gong, you fool! I know you've always been super lucky, but how can you still be bragging about it at a time like this?
Sunna is right.
I think Nangong didn't mean it like that.
I feel like Nangong meant she'd spend the winnings on the show, but Sunna isn't picking up on the hint at all.
I think they're all sharing the one brain cell, and Cecilia's the one holding it.
It's all right. We've still got all the tickets.
It's gonna take a while to sell all of them. But I just asked the Wishing Sprite. It recommended a holo commission to me, and the commission fee happens to be 500,000 dennies.
The Wishing Sprite?
The Wishing Sprite. Aria's mentioned it a few times. Sounds just like the kind of fairy tale a little girl would believe in. Still, this commission means heading into a holo. Fairy tales won't save your skin from ethereals. I'd better dig deeper when I get the chance.
But that's your commission reward.
If I take the commission, Nangong and Sunna can handle the prep work I was supposed to do. Then the reward should count as the whole group's funds, right? And when I'm back from the commission, you should be finished with the prep work, and we can all go out and sell tickets together. Doesn't that sound super reasonable?
Also, I do see that there's a slight parallel to these three with Ellen's friends as well. Like, it's very similar dynamic, and I wonder if they originally were supposed to be, like, I know they are Ellen's friends right now, but, like, I wonder if they were originally supposed to be in Ellen's story, but then timing and stuff like that, and maybe, like, some story writing, they ended up not being used as Ellen's friends, and instead they had to use other NPCs for them. I don't know, just a thought I had.
That actually does make a lot of sense.
Aria, you just happened to get a 500,000 denny commission? Did the client say which holo you need to go to?
Let me see. It's pretty far. We're heading to Lemnian Hollow.
It's always
Let's meet
the
up in
Lemnian
Fairwood Heights
Hollow.
tomorrow evening. I'll look up the route.
Aria, I want to go with you.
Huh?
I heard there's a shop called Yum Chasin in Phylum Heights. The desserts there are really unique. I want to try some.
Since when did you get this fixated on food? Weren't you worrying a few days ago that your face looked round on camera?
Aria, you think my face is too round, so you won't take me out for dessert.
What is happening?
No. You're the one who said that.
Poor Sunna. Abandoned by Aria.
I love that Nangong is just the instigator.
Nangong! Now is not the time to make things worse.
So are you taking me to Phylum Heights or not?
I never said I wouldn't take you. We've done simple holo commissions together before, haven't we? It's always best to have someone watching your back. I just thought, if we both go, all the ticket sale prep will end up on Nangong alone. Can she really manage it by herself?
Don't worry, I'll help out too.
Perfect. Sunna and Aria take the commission while Miss Cecilia and I handle the show prep and tickets. When both sides are done, the three of us will head out together.
Yeah, some of the tickets need to be handed to our friends, and the rest we'll have to find a way to sell. Time's pretty tight.
Since tomorrow's plans are all set, should we all get back to practice for today?
Okay!
The angels have gone off to practice on their own. It looks like Cecilia has something to say.
Managers, there's something I need to ask you. Could you come with me for a moment?
We're gonna go into the holo with them. However, we still have the Jane Doe problem. Wait, do they say anything? Oh, they're just straight up not here. Okay.
Managers, there's something I'd like to ask of you both.
No need to be polite, just say it.
There's no need to be polite, Miss Cecilia. Just tell us what you need. Belle and I would be happy to help.
Right. But honestly, Wise and I don't really know much about music.
It's not about the music.
You two are being too humble. But what I want to talk about actually has nothing to do with music. It's about the wishing sprite Aria mentioned earlier.
It's probably that same voice that Lockspring had. I forgot which one of the AIs it was, but it's that one. I think it was Yokai, right?
It seems to be some kind of a strange, intelligent entity. Ever since I met Angels of Delusion, Aria has often asked it for advice whenever something happens.
Oh my god, Aria's asking ChatGPT. On what to do. No, don't use ChatGPT as your therapist! Bad!
Aria is very sincere and trusting by nature, so I worry she might put blind faith in that wishing sprite. But with the upcoming performance and some other matters, I haven't really been in a position to ask her about it.
Aria is ChatGPT, bro. ChatGPT is asking ChatGPT for therapy advice, and that's also bad! Intelligent entity, that we can help with.
When it comes to intelligent entities, Belle and I are pretty familiar with the territory. Just leave it to us. Another intelligent entity issue. Public security is investigating one too. What are the odds?
Great. Thank you so much. If you ever need anything, feel free to ask me for help.
Can you come to my account? Anyway, still mulling over Cecilia's words, you hear a notification from her phone. She takes one look at the message and frowns.
Sorry, I need to step away for a moment. I'll leave the wishing sprite to you two then. If you have other questions for me, we can talk later, all right?
The pause on questions is interesting. Cecilia blinks. You only met her once, yet sometimes it feels as if she can see straight through people. So is she really that former superstar or not?
Wise, maybe you should ask the angels about the wishing sprite. You are great at heart-to-heart conversations. I can head back and discuss it with Fairy as well.
You just want to go home early.
Belle, you just want to go home early and rot in bed after traveling all day.
I mean, yes!
Fine, you can head back first.
Let a girl rot! And just like that, Belle heads off. So what's the plan now?
Oh, Aria's right over there. Wait, maybe I should be more indirect about this. Better check with Nangong and Sunna first.
Can I not just approach Aria at all? No, she's just not here. Okay.
Oh, what do we do? What do we do? Relax. If you get too nervous, then pretend everyone in the audience is like those spectators we borrowed last time to fill the frame during filming. You can't say that! Every Delulu is a precious listener to us! If you go off-key on stage because you're too nervous, it'll only make our precious Delulus even more disappointed.
I don't think this is helping, buddy.
Oh, forget it. I'm going to ask Aria. I'm afraid asking Aria won't help you much. She never goes off-key.
She's a bot!
Time for a confidential Angels of Delusion meeting. If you're not part of the group yet, you're not allowed to sneak over and eavesdrop.
Actually, I'm here to ask about something else. About the wishing sprite Aria mentioned.
Sorry, I actually wanted to ask about the commission. Does Aria chat with the wishing sprite often?
Oh, that's what you mean. I thought you were here to sign up to join Angels of Delusion. All right, I'll stop teasing you. Aria's connection with the wishing sprite, it goes back to when we were trainees at that agency, with Sunna writing songs for us behind the scenes. Ever since then, whenever Aria ran into trouble, she would go to it for advice. Oh, I remember. It was pretty reliable. Its advice always sounded a bit vague, but it did help Aria make several important decisions. I don't know. That's something only Aria herself can talk about.
Have you two ever asked it for advice?
I thought it was just the client's username. Now it sounds more like some kind of AI assistant. Have you ever asked it for advice?
Let me think. When was the last time the super confident, super amazing Nonggong ever humbly asked for advice? Or actually listened to someone else's opinion? That would be when Miss Cecilia pointed out my pitch issues just now. That one doesn't count! Fine. I just find it a bit strange to ask some unfamiliar intelligent entity for advice on important matters.
Thank you. Anyway, this is why I like Nangong.
But Aria seems to get along really well with it. Miss Cecilia probably heard about that commission and worried Aria might trust the wishing sprite too blindly. So she asked you two to look into it, right?
And this is why I like Nangong!
Huh? No way. Then why wouldn't Miss Cecilia just ask Aria herself?
Because she's literally your de facto parent right now.
Because the two of them seem to be lacking mutual honesty. Unfortunately for the both of them, they forgot about Sunna's virtue. My virtue? I guess I am pretty honest. Yup. If you ask me, I'd say
say that up to now, the Wishing Sprite has been a dependable guide for Aria. Like a friend who points her in the right direction.
But its taste in music is pretty mediocre.
Thanks once again for your honesty, Sunna. If you're curious about the Wishing Sprite manager, you can ask Aria. She's always happy to tell people about that friend of hers. As for the commission, Aria and Sunna may look small, but their teamwork is solid, and regular ethereals can't touch them. That's why I'm not worried.
And also because you're not out yet, so we can't play as you. I see. Thank you for letting me know.
I see. I think I get it now. Thanks for letting me know.
You say
I don't
anything
see
afterwards?
Aria anywhere. Did she go upstairs?
Last song wasn't that bad. Ah, really? Aw, wow, a compliment from Nangong. Wow, where'd she go? Hey, girly.
Audience. Performance. Gilded Carrot Day. This is really important for Angels of Delusion. But the stage and the audience area, they're so close.
The way that she said it before kind of sounded like Belle. Just a smidgen.
Manager, sorry, I was spacing out thinking about the performance. You know, it's our first time standing right in front of a live audience. You wanted to talk to me? Is there anything I can help you with?
About tomorrow's commission.
Oh, I just heard you mention a commission from the Wishing Sprite earlier, and I got a little curious. Hollows are dangerous places. Aria, are you sure this commission is legit?
Right, did you fact check it?
Oh, so that's what you were worried about. I actually often, Sunna, Nangong, and I often take on some simple hollow commissions. Since our page didn't get many views, and our album only sold a few copies, we had to find other ways to earn dennies if we wanted to keep making music. And the Wishing Sprite's advice has always been reliable, so I'm sure we'll earn the commission fee smoothly this time as well.
Does it advise you a lot?
Does it advise you a lot?
Yes, it does! The Wishing Sprite is a good friend, a gift new Eridu gave me. If you don't believe me, manager, listen to this.
On a lighthouse with nothing but a breeze, a lost construct girl once asked her Wishing Sprite,
Wishing Sprite, I've got a chance to let all of New Eridu hear my singing, but I can't reveal my name.
What do you want New Eridu to hear more? Your name or your voice?
My voice, of course.
Then there's nothing to hesitate about.
Why do you sound like Fairy? In a quiet corner of a bustling plaza, a hesitant construct girl once asked her Wishing Sprite,
Wishing Sprite, a girl invited me to join her group. But if I join, I'll have to do more than just sing.
There is no evidence that a song's impact is diminished by the performance that accompanies it.
Oh, you're right. I want to give it a try with them. I know we can bring joyful delusions to everyone.
In a studio with only her left, a disappointed construct girl once asked her Wishing Sprite,
Wishing Sprite. We've posted so many videos, but it feels like no one listens to our songs or notices our performances.
Analysis. Online distribution is affected by many factors. Scans show your account's network environment is no different from the rest of New Eridu. And for now, there are no effective ways to optimize it.
just yell and blame the algorithm. That usually works.
Huh? I know that.
Hearing is a sensory channel that living beings cannot willingly shut off. And it depends only on the medium and the distance between the sound and the listener.
You mean go to the listeners in person and sing for them? But how can I? Like this. All right. I'll try harder. And if that day really comes, will you come see my performance, Wishing Sprite?
A long stretch of silence.
Maybe.
I don't like that it said maybe and then the music cut out. Aria played only a few recordings and you finished listening to them in no time. It really does sound kind.
So the Wishing Sprite actually is a gently guiding friend.
Well, you don't know who's on the other side of said Wishing Sprite.
Though that tone feels strangely familiar. But an intelligent entity this kind and patient shouldn't be the one public security is after. Either way, still need to stay alert. The intelligent entity that can drive constructs out of control might be exactly the type that's good at pretending to be harmless.
Right, exactly. Friend. First of all, stranger danger in general on the internet. But then second of all, entity construct, like AI-wise, right? It's not always gonna get everything right.
But there's no evidence right now. Baseless suspicion would only cloud my judgment.
Well, suspicion is always good in general. Maybe being suspicious as to why this sprite is helping you and what its goals are. Like, is there a human behind it? Is there maybe someone who is, trafficking or something? Because that's also a thing that happens.
See? The wishing sprite really is a good, reliable friend.
No!
Every time I listen to it, I feel a little more confident.
Maybe we shouldn't just automatically trust everything from the internet. Looks at fairies with a poised look, right? Unless someone is stealing fairies' voice, because, you know, that is something that also happens. Right, you need to be careful.
Right. It does sound pretty reliable. I'd probably trust it too.
No, I would
But
not!
you still need to be careful when you're doing the commission in the Hollow.
Wise, you are not helping?
I know! Once I'm done with the commission, I'll focus fully on getting ready for Gilded Carrot Day. You'll come see us, right, manager?
I don't know yet because of said commission from Jane Doe. And that's all we have on the wishing sprite for now. It's great Aria was upfront about everything, so I didn't end up going home empty-handed today. Better head back to talk with Belle. Oh my god! It's my girly pop! It's already late. What's Evelyn doing here? Is Astra here too? Should I go say hi? Oh my god, hi girly! While hesitating, you suddenly hear a knock-knock notification sound from the phone. It's me in game! What are you doing lurking around 404 entrance? You can already see Eve and my ride. What are you waiting for? Get over here. As you wish, my superstar. Such a smooth talker. But I'm on a tight schedule here, so now's not the time to mess around. Hurry over, I got something seriously impressive to introduce you to. I guarantee you're gonna be blown away. Really, I'll be right there. Oh my god! They're relevant again, the lesbians. Good evening, manager. Perfect timing. On the way over, Miss Yao was wondering if we run into you. I miss them! Before you can react, a cool and striking bodyguard shoves you straight into the... Oh. Damn, okay. Such an intense sense of privacy protection.
Every time I come to 6th Street, I end up running into you, Wise. This must be fate.
Astra, I live here.
Do you know each other?
Yes. We're very close.
I'm very close friends with Astra. But Miss Cecilia, do you two know each other as well?
Sorry, as well doesn't quite apply here. I've known Miss Cecilia for a very, very long time. So long that back then, everyone called her by another name.
Astra.
Even Wise, who isn't really in the loop about these things, must have heard it back then. Cersei.
I kind of knew that, yeah.
So it really is you. I always felt you looked familiar, but I didn't want to assume. No wonder there's been buzz on Internet lately about you making a comeback. But, I hope you don't mind me asking. Why did you retire back then?
You know what? From my experience, every time I bump into the manager, something interesting and wonderful happens. The manager is a very reliable friend. He's the one who saved my performance last year on Gilded Carrot Day. Besides, he already knows the girls pretty well, right?
Yeah, we almost plummeted to our debts.
Maybe he's
Last
the
time.
one who can help you untangle this knot in your heart. Why not give it a shot?
But honestly, it's not really a knot in my heart. Just a coward running away from their problems. The reason I retired is simple. I could no longer perform my songs. Maybe it was the PTSD from the Hollow disaster. And when facing my audience, in the wake of such a catastrophic calamity, I found it so hard to trust that my voice could actually heal them.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I think I got a bit off track there.
What happened?
I see. So what happened after that?
We found Aria. She stepped in as my vocal double and recorded for my last few shows. Anyway, without the Hollow disaster, none of it would have happened. But from the moment I made that decision, even if I still had a chance to be forgiven, that key is held only in Aria's hands. New Eridu does not need a disgraced singer who once used a vocal double, even if she was lucky enough not to be exposed. Nor does it need a coward who fled the stage, even if she was once praised far beyond what she deserved.
Well, if you ask me, instead of blaming yourself, you should be asking for her forgiveness. Now I have to go back and tell my dear friend that you rejected their invitation to the lighting ceremony. Am I hearing that right?
Yes.
All right then. I heard she's planning to approach that rising star Vesper as an alternative option.
Oh.
It's just, she's an actor who's an intelligent construct, and there have been several incidents lately of intelligent constructs losing control and injuring people.
I've heard about it too. Something to do with that intelligent entity suspect?
Intelligent construct citizens injuring people after going out of control? I've heard a few things that might be connected to a rogue intelligent entity, but I don't really know the details.
Whoa, so that's what's really going on. I knew you'd have all kinds of juicy gossip. No, since the victims from those incidents have more or less recovered, and public security doesn't want to cause a panic right before Gilded Carrot Day, none of this has attracted much attention. Though I disagree with making any assumptions. As the host of the Yearlight ceremony, my friend is doing her best to rule out any possible risks. It's only natural for her to be cautious.
They wouldn't really take the singer off the program over such a vague reason, would they?
They have done less for more.
No, they wouldn't. After all, she's an extremely talented singer and an outstanding employee of Topps Entertainment. And you know how it is. These things always have to take the sponsor's opinion into account. All right, if you're not going to be there, there's no point stressing over it. It's getting late. Wise lives on this street. What about you, Cece? Should I take you home?
Wait, manager. You'll keep this between us, right? Over the past few years, both my voice and appearance have changed a lot. Aria's wondered about it before, but I always brushed it off. I still haven't figured out how to tell her the truth.
I'm so curious if Cecilia is based off of Celine Dion. Like, low-key.
But no matter what, I want her to hear it from me.
Okay, I'm sure you'll tell her the truth.
Okay. I promise I won't tell Aria about this. And I believe that once you're ready, you'll tell her yourself. Oh, and about that wishing sprite you were worried about. I listened to what it said to Aria, and it does seem like a trustworthy friend. But I'll keep an eye on it.
Don't, it's not a trustworthy friend. Have we ever thought of stranger danger in general?
Thank you, Wise. You really are dependable. No wonder Astra and the girls trust you so much.
Being escorted back to the video store by all three of them feels a bit excessive. The luxurious ride carrying a star-studded group rolls slowly through the narrow paths of 6th Street. Luckily, Evelyn's driving skills are flawless, and you reach your destination in no time. That poor limo really had to work for it. Thanks, me! Go, baby. Open the door!
Wise, why are you back so late? It's almost time for the meetup with Jane. I thought Sunna and the others had kidnapped you and turned you into 404 staff.
You ran off on your own!
You left me to take care of everything alone, and now you're complaining that I'm slow? Seriously? But about the wishing sprite, Aria was actually very honest. I only took a little longer because I ran into Astra on my way back.
You ran into Astra?
He spent quite a bit of time recounting everything to Belle, Cecilia, Aria, the wishing sprite, Astra, and the Gilded Carrot Day lighting ceremony. As expected, she ends up wearing the same expression Fairy gets when she's processing a data overload.
I see. Looks like Cecilia and Aria will have to deal with that voice double incident on their own. But this wishing sprite, it almost sounds like...
You and Belle both turn a suspicious gaze towards Fairy.
Like a certain intelligent assistant?
Affirmative.
Oh, Fairy's annoyed.
What do you mean by affirmative?
Affirmative. Based on the speaking style in the conversation Master relayed, there is a decent probability that the wishing sprite is, in fact, an advanced intelligent data entity.
So, what you're saying is that powerful intelligent entities all talk like that, Fairy? Then, if the wishing sprite really is an advanced intelligent entity, do you have any relevant information or suspects worth looking into?
Even if you don't, we can still investigate, right?
Even if you don't have anything for now, with your capabilities, it should be easy to look into, right?
Negative. As an AI assistant, I always abide by the law and strictly follow New Eridu Civil Code. I do not, and will not, condone the unauthorized acquisition of citizens' personal information, or the invasion of their privacy in any form.
Fair, you hacked into every single camera in New Eridu when we first met you. I don't think you can say this now.
That's quite an irrefutable privacy protection statement. If it hadn't come from Fairy, it might have sounded a little more convincing.
Recall the first encounter with Fairy, thank you!
Yeah, why don't you tell that to the HDD's previous firewall program? But as her master, I've decided to respect Fairy's choice.
This is so dumb. This is so dumb.
All right then. As the assistant manager, I'll respect the manager's decision. But counting the highly intelligent data entity Fairy sensed in Lockspring before, plus the wishing sprite, and PubSec suspect, there have been way too many incidents involving intelligent entities lately. Is there even a connection between them? Or should we wait for Jane to get here and hear her out before we start analyzing?
Think back to Fairy's behavior today.
Speaking of which, Fairy is being unusually strict about the rules today. Could it be because a public security officer is visiting?
You hear something outside the door. Is Jane here? Sorry, customer, we're closed for the day.
Little guy, are you really gonna say no to your top VIP customer? Long time no see, managers.
Hey, girlie, how's it been?
I already gave you the rundown over the phone. To spare you any surprises, the client asked me to stop by and introduce you to this friend.
What kind of friend could possibly surprise Belle? Wait!
Huh? The public security officer looks nothing like Juwon, Chingy, or the others. And why did she come down from upstairs?
Are you two the owners of this place?
Sisa? Cisia? See?
What?
Let's get down to business, Cisia.
Cisia. Also, why can I see your belly button through your corset? I don't think that's how that works. What kind of fabric is that, actually? How does that work? If your corset... I'm thinking of corset logistics. This is easy.
Huh? Oh!
The odd case specialist snaps out of her loop of spacing out and looking around, and makes a phone call. Clearly, this new public security officer is a little scared of Jane, but from a Thyron's point of view, shouldn't the food chain between these two be the other way around? The cat got scared by the mouse last time.
Sir, someone here apparently can't understand your very straightforward commission request. And that someone isn't me.
Looks like a VTuber model. Also, the little snake has its tongue tick snack out. It's so cute. Who is this?
Greetings, Phaethon.
You sound like Alex Lee, but I don't think it's Alex Lee.
I trust that Miss Jane Doe has already brought both my commission and my inept subordinate to you.
Now it no longer sounds like Alex Lee. I don't know who this is anymore.
Recently, there have been several incidents in the city where intelligent constructs have gone out of control and injured others. The culprit is suspected to be an unregistered illegal intelligent entity. A few days ago, an intelligent construct public security officer was taken over by viral code and delivered a criminal threat to me, declaring that this year will be an unprecedented lighting ceremony for New Eridu.
I don't see the connection yet. Why merge the cases for a joint investigation?
From what you've relayed, these incidents don't have a definite connection. Why did public security decide to merge them into one case?
Good question. The construct citizens who lost control earlier had almost no connection to one another. But We discovered that while they were hijacked, they all displayed the same arrogant, mocking attitude, and their eyes showed an abnormal violet glow.
That does make it seem a bit more convincing. What a classic villain persona.
If there are this many similarities among the victims, you've convinced me. But this villain persona the intelligent entity suspect is showing, isn't it a bit too stereotypical?
Judging by its personality traits, that's true. But in terms of capability, its mobility far surpasses anything we've seen from past intelligent entities. After some complications, our tech team finally managed to track the suspect's whereabouts inside Lemnian Hollow. Given Wi-Fi's unusual circumstances, I need a proxy who understands both Lemnian Hollow and advanced intelligent entities. And you were the best fit.
Even with all that, who exactly are you?
You've said quite a lot, yet we still don't know who you are. Your name and your title. Citizens should at least have the basic right to that information.
You know, it'd be really funny if this was Blythe. Then he would be in all 3 of the Hoyo games right now.
And besides, that suspicious wishing sprite just recommended a Lemnian Hollow commission to Aria, and now we've received one too. Another strange coincidence. No matter how you look at it, something feels off.
Exactly. As proxies, we're used to the other side keeping things vague. But since the client is an honorable public official, that shouldn't be the case here, right?
According to regulations, I won't refuse a lawful request from a citizen. But for the sake of your sleep tonight, I suggest we discuss it when we meet. Gilded Carrot Day is just around the corner, and time is tight. I need you two to start the commission as soon as possible and help us locate or eliminate that intelligent entity. My subordinate will provide all necessary instructions and support.
Now I want to say Andrew Russell, but I also have not heard his regular voice outside of Boot Hill that often, so I don't know.
Thank you in advance for your cooperation in maintaining the city's order and assisting public security.
I'm gonna stick my answer to Blythe just because I think it would be really funny if he's in all 3 games right now. The mysterious client hangs up. The case is clear enough for now, yet the client remains enigmatic. And before you can ask Jane anything, the case specialist suddenly lets out a stifled scream.
17 whole lines! He said 17 whole lines, all coming out of my phone! I'm gonna have nightmares tonight.
Are you good? The case specialist, who has just been volunteered to offer the necessary instruction and support, suddenly takes off running. Jane is left behind, and just like the client earlier, she takes a deep breath. It's not quite like Russell's regular voice. Okay, because I don't know too much
That
about
officer's
that.
subordinates tend to be a bit unconventional in their style.
I can tell.
I've passed along the commission. I have other duties to attend to. So, I'll leave you managers and the case specialist with my wishes for a smooth job and hopefully a pleasant partnership.
Thanks, girly. Jane takes her leave. And then we won't see her again, at least for 3 years.
What's that?
Girl, what are you
Watch
doing
out
in
for
my
the
room?
equipment in the room.
Stop fucking with my room! Okay, it's time to analyze your skin. What's your design? It is supposed to be a corset design. Why can't I see your belly button? Unless it's like fabric corset? Maybe it's a really skin-tight fabric corset, but also that means these pieces are holding on by a thread. Unless it's like a thin sheer fabric or plastic or something like that? Ooh, I like this belt design holding onto this though. That's cute. I like these clasps that they have here. That's a very, very cute design. The little bow on her tail, also very cute. And the snake. The snake also looks very cute. I like that it sticks out its tongue. It's adorable. I also like this ear cuff. I think the pom-pom they use... It's similar to Alice's one, I think. It just doesn't have the up and down sign on it. The hair makes me think of a VTuber, but... Yeah, I'm partial on the sleeves. The sleeves are okay. The skirt is okay. The shoes are like Doc Martens, but they have like a snake design on them, I guess. Not my favorite design. But this detail is really nice. I really like this one. Is there pom-poms on the back of your hair? Wait, is that a choker design? Wait, how is this design working? Oh, okay, so it's a choker collar design that has pom-poms in the background, which means if you sit down, those pom-poms are going to be directly stabbing your shoulder blades every time you sit down.
Whoa. Is this whole house really just for the two of you?
This person's from public security. Why does she keep asking about our house? What does it mean by that?
Miss Public Security Officer? Is there something wrong with our house? If you're concerned about the fire safety documents and the business license, we've always handled those on time.
Public security officer? Where?
Huh?
What I mean is, why are the two of you occupying 5 whole rooms on this street? And why are there so many screens?
Because this is a store?
But with that many rooms, you really do need all these screens to keep an eye on everything.
This case specialist, what's wrong with her?
This case specialist? What is going on with her?
Sorry about that, Miss Specialist. Are you staying because there's something else we should know?
Well, here's the thing. As the case specialist responsible for this commission, I must confirm your level of cooperation and offer guidance you need.
You sound like you're bullshitting.
So, now, go make the best bed in the house ready for me.
Why are you staying at my house?
If the commission gets delayed, you two unregistered proxies won't be able to handle the consequences.
Why do you want to stay here?
You mean you're staying here tonight? It's completely baffling, yet somehow not surprising at all.
But our place can't really fit more people. We only have 2 bedrooms.
Please? I'm begging you.
Why?
I actually grew up in the Outer Ring, drifting around most of my life. I've never even slept on a proper couch before. I finally managed to find a job on my own, only to be exploited by a terrifying evil boss, running around all day, and I don't even get time to eat a boiled egg. If even you two, the prince and princess of this grand estate, won't take me in, then I'll be left to sleep on the streets yet again.
Wait. Manager, say something!
You're also the manager! You lock eyes with Bells and the fierce stare down, and just like always, you end up losing again. Soft, tidy, warm little bed. Farewell for tonight. What do you want me to say?
What do you want me to say? Well, since we're hosting a public security case specialist, let's free up a bedroom and let her stay for tonight. Since Cecia's a girl, she should stay in your room. Belle, take my bedroom, and I'll make do in the workshop for the night.
That could work, I guess.
Thank you, you two kind souls. So the room upstairs on the left is mine now?
Girl?
Then you two follow the plan we settled on and get some rest. The specialist will now retire to her own room.
What just happened? You swiftly catch Cecia before she can sprint upstairs and arrange an early departure time with her for tomorrow. For now, you'll make do in the workshop for the night. It really has been a while. Also, good thing we didn't give our room away because now she's gonna fuck around with Belle's room instead. Why are these PubSec officers so strange? An aloof, enigmatic boss suddenly issues a commission while their subordinates who act like some kind of drifter insist on staying at an innocent civilian's place. This is like some things from a movie. That Cecia is exceptionally suspicious. What if Jane's got the wrong person, Wise? We just got off the phone. Yeah, true. Wait just a second here. How long has she been lurking upstairs before she announced herself? She even knows my room's on the left. Our home security equipment needs an upgrade. Never thought there'd come a day when we'd be upgrading our home security systems because of PubSec. Still, it doesn't seem like she has any malicious intentions. It should be fine to let her stay for the night. Oh, God. What do you say? It's getting late, Wise. You should get off and get some rest. You still gotta head to Phelim Heights tomorrow. All because of this last-minute commission, you don't even get to enjoy Gilded Carrot Day properly. Oh god, what is she gonna do to this room? Girly. Girly. Why? This place is nice. You agree, right? You barged in here. I'll tell your boss. No way! That demon isn't something you can just hit up whenever you feel like it. I will literally DM her right now. Okay, that's it. I need rest. Now get out of my room! I'm telling Jane. I'm telling Jane. I'm snitching on you to Jane. Jane! Jane, where are you? I can't even talk to you. I would so DM her right now. The Angels of Delusion just got a commission to head to Lemnian Hollow, and now Pub Security is asking me to head there to investigate too. Is it really just a coincidence? Just imagine if we ran into each other. That'd be kinda awkward. Typical, your mind starts going crazy right when you're trying to sleep, but the Lemnian Hollow is huge. There's no way! Better get some sleep. There's no way things are gonna go together. Between all the traveling today and going back and forth with that case specialist, you're completely wiped. The second your head hits the cushion, you're out cold. Maybe it was because you're subconsciously thinking about the commission and Belle sleeping next door to a case specialist, but you wake up in a daze before the alarm even goes off. It's still early. I should take this chance to wake Sissia and head to Wi-Fi Peninsula together. If I keep it down, I shouldn't wake Belle. Belle. Belle's probably still sleeping. Better not disturb her. Oh, I wish they had like a honk shoo me 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 sound effect or something like that. That'd be funny. Why is the case specialist still inside? Is she not in a rush to head out? Knock gently. A suspicious commotion comes from inside. Sissia quickly shuts the door behind her after coming out, even throwing her body against it in a pretty obvious attempt to block the view. Good morning, my dear tenant. You're not living here right now. Just messing with you. Why so serious? No. Need to try and look around me. The room's fine! I even tied up a bit for your sister. Well, things are urgent and Phelim Heights is pretty far, I think. Let's head out now. Oh god, she fucked up the room. She fucked up the room. Should we take an airship or drive? If we really need to, I can pilot. I'm not trusting you to pilot an airship. Let's just drive. Oh, what kind of memory? Wait, don't tell me. You couldn't afford a ticket, so you snuck on board and curled up under a seat, but they found you quick and tossed you out mid-flight. That sounds like a personal thing that happened to you. Are you good? What are you talking about? Want to team up with a ghost for this commission? Ghosts? Are they scary? I'm way tougher than any ghost. Besides, if you're the ghost, there's nothing to fear. But hey, to spare that fragile little heart of yours, we'll drive. If we keep this bizarre conversation going, we're gonna wake Belle. Let's head out now. Let's drive. After getting bossed around by a civil servant who can pilot an airship but forgot to bring her driver's license, you end up playing chauffeur and driving her all the way to Phelim Heights.
Whoa! This place... There's so much going on!
Wow! It's my first time in Wi-Fi. Is it always this...
I'm expecting her to have the, if she is playable, the saddest backstory to have ever existed. It's because of Gilded Carrot Day.
It's usually lively here, and with Gilded Carrot Day coming up, it's even busier. But let's finish the Hollow Commission first and save the exploring for later.
No. No way. I'm not going to that place. What I mean is, as a senior case specialist, I'm always very careful about maintaining proper boundaries when handling official duties in Wi-Fi.
Uh-huh.
But to make sure you're supported, I've selected an exceptionally skilled Hollow operative from our internal database. And she'll be assisting you.
But you don't have any public security identification on you, and that skilled operative hasn't even arrived yet.
But, Sissia, you're barely wearing any public security identification. Can't you move around freely? And plus, that skilled operative is running late. We might as well use the time to conduct some preliminary investigation.
It's gonna be Aria.
The terrifying miasma in Lemnian Hollow? No. I mean, the complex situation surrounding Lemnian Hollow isn't something a mere little proxy like you could possibly grasp. I've heard there are multiple factions entrenched there. Porcelumix, Obel Squad, Yunquay Summit, the Exaltists, and more. We really shouldn't act rashly.
Yeah, I know nothing about that. All right, when's that operative supposed to arrive?
All right. Then let's wait for that skilled Hollow operative to arrive before heading out together. When are they getting here?
She replied to me on Internet, saying she'd reach Phylum Heights by this evening.
Internaut?
Internaut? Didn't you say she's an operative from the internal database?
What's strange about that? We always use Internet to stay in touch. All right, don't start getting all paranoid. Wait. That place has egg rice noodle rolls? I have urgent business to take care of right now. We'll regroup at the cable car station this evening.
She's the walking embodiment of ADHD. Sissia takes off at full sprint towards Yamtasin. It's still early. Why not head over to Shuebian Temple for a quick visit? If that intelligent entity really is connected to Lemnian Hollow, Shifu might know something.
Strange. I've never heard anyone from Wi-Fi Peninsula mention anything about intelligent entities existing in Lemnian Hollow. Don't tell me it has something to do with the creator again.
It always has something to do with the creator, Wise. It's the plot device. Dear place got so many egg dishes! That's right. Dear customer, I guarantee you that nowhere in all of New Era will you find a place that serves so many delicious signature dishes made with eggs. How about heading inside and checking the menu? Oh, but I've already made up my mind. Get me egg rice rolls, egg waffles, salted egg patty, stuffed fried eggs, ginger vinegar eggs, tricolor eggs, and a big bowl of egg drop soup. Oh, wait, that's so many dishes. When are your other friends getting here? Huh? What friend? We don't even get a share of the food. I'm pissed off at Sissia right now. I'm pissed off. Everything else is fine. You're not even gonna share your food? I'm so mad. I'm big mad now.
Wise? Didn't you say you had an important commission around Gilded Carrot Day? How come you're back already?
Plot. I'm here because of that commission.
The new commission is a bit of a headache. But since the client needs something from Lemnian Hollow, I came back to see you and the seniors first.
I see.
Huh? I thought you'd finished everything and rushed back to celebrate the holiday.
There's no need to dwell on it. If fate allows, we may yet meet again on Gilded Carrot Day.
Shifu, did you foresee that?
Shifu, does that mean you've foreseen that we'll meet again on Gilded Carrot Day? But I already promised some friends I'd go see their show that night. Since Shifu is rarely wrong with predictions, we'll see when the day comes. By the way, has anything unusual happened in Wi-Fi lately?
Also, aren't they supposed to perform at the event or something?
Not at all.
Huh? Shifu, you don't even need to think about it?
Ah, Junior Wise. You're asking about anything unusual because of that troublesome commission?
Yeah, it's about Lemnian Hollow.
Yeah. I heard a rogue intelligent entity has been openly provoking public security, claiming it will disrupt the lighting ceremony. They've been investigating for a while, and now suspect it may have slipped into Lemnian Hollow. A criminal who's that determined to stir up chaos is bound to cause some commotion. So I came to ask if anything unusual has happened in Wi-Fi lately.
Junior Wise, you really don't understand what Wi-Fi is like around Gilded Carrot Day.
No, because it's my first time.
This time of year, everyone's gone home for the holiday. If there were any strange happenings, or even just gossip, it would have spread instantly.
If no one's chatting about anything right now, then nothing has happened for sure. That's why Shifu is so certain.
Since everyone's been so chatty lately, could you help investigate?
So, from the sound of it, word travels fast in Wi-Fi during the holiday. Could you help me ask around? See if any of the nearby intelligent constructs have been acting strangely? Maybe even with a purple glow in their eyes?
I haven't seen anything. At least Vince, Stripey, and Banyue Shifu seem normal. As for everyone else, it's not that we don't want to help you. It's just that right before Gilded Carrot Day, everyone in Wi-Fi is busy stocking up on gifts, playing mahjong, shopping, making wishes, preparing reunion meals. Try asking about anything serious now, and you'll almost always hear the same answer.
After the holiday.
Right. Yep.
If you're concerned, Fufu Yinhu and I can help keep an eye out. But you really should be prepared to wait until after the holiday.
Which probably won't work, because something's gonna happen, because plot.
That said, if the suspect really is an intelligent entity, something does come to mind.
Oh, wait, I've run into something strange too. But Junior Yinhu can go first.
It's nothing major, but a few days ago, when I passed by Junior's room, I noticed that the computer inside, the one that's usually left unused, seemed to be on.
Who's stealing my information? An evil AI hacked into it?
Sounds a little suspicious. Maybe an advanced intelligent entity really is trying to sabotage Gilded Carrot Day. Did it sneak in and turn on our computer?
Oh, Junior Yinhu, so it was you who shut it down for me. I was using Junior's computer to download the recut version of Legend of the Tiger Warrior the other day. But the internet was a bit slow, then something came up, and I had to step out, so I just left it running.
Your strange incident? Don't tell me it's just that.
Yeah, I distinctly remember leaving it to download the movie before heading out. But when I came back, the computer was turned off.
Wise, is this explanation disappointing?
I will take that over someone trying to hack my computer.
Anyway, there's no need to worry too much. If the culprit's goal is to disrupt the lighting ceremony, Phylum Heights is under Swabian Temple's protection. Let them come if they dare.
Also, did she stop the download midway through it? Did it get fully downloaded or is it now corrupted on the computer and we need to start re-downloading it again?
Exactly. We're the ones lighting the year light. If anyone wants to sabotage the ceremony, they'll have to get past Shifu first.
That's true. There's no need for me to worry. I say, worrying.
That's true. The lighting ceremony is a big deal. Security would be tight anyway. And with Shifu and all the seniors helping out, there's really no need for me to worry. I'll go take care of the commission first then. I'll stop by again when I have time.
Before you go back to 6th Street, swing by the temple again. I've got a good soup simmering, and by the time you return from the hollow, it should be ready.
I love Pan.
Take 2 servings back with you and let Junior Belle try some too.
Deal.
Deal. I'll be right back.
I love Pan.
Besides, what Senior Yinhu and Senior Fufu mentioned earlier still feels a little odd. Anyways, it's almost time to meet up for the commission. I'll come back and check after I get out of the hollow.
God, what else did they download onto my computer?
It's about time. Let's head over to the cable car area and meet up with Cecilia.
Do I have to? I don't want to. What else did you download in here? Oh, wait, I went into the wrong room. Sorry, Yeesh. What did you download on my computer? Did you download League of Legends? Anything? What did you do? Everything seems fine. We're okay. No one downloaded the Riot client onto my computer. We're good. Aria and Sunna, why is Cecilia standing with them? There's no way it's actually this coincidental, right? From here, you can just barely make out their conversation. Oh my god, who could have predicted that this would happen? Ah! God damn it, Cecilia! Anyway.
Hello, are you the one who posted the commission, tracking a signal from Lemny and Hollow? 2 kids? I'm actually not a kid, but...
Is it a difficult commission?
Sisa looks closely at Aria and Sunna and even seems to sniff them a little. Then her gaze settles on Aria.
Alright, You definitely won't die doing this. But this little girl next to you? She's too weak. Have you considered just ditching her?
That's fucked up. I want to fight Sissa. Derogatory, okay? Aria and Sunna's faces turn completely blank at the same time.
All right. Who you take as your partner for the commission is your call. But neither of you look anything like a skilled operative. I just tossed this commission up on Internet on a whim. I'm not gonna get exposed for this, am I?
Enter Wise into room.
And what if the proxy goes and tattles to my evil boss?
I'm snitching.
She absolutely can't find out.
I'm snitching.
Actually, Aria and I have teamed up for several holo commissions before. We're pretty reliable.
I trust the kids more than I trust you, buddy.
Yeah, and if you're not comfortable with that, we can refund the deposit. We apologize for wasting your time. Time? Time! No way! Gilded Carrot Day is almost here. I have to get this done right now. It's fine. It's fine. I'll leave it to you two. I'm a really generous client, you know. I even found you a very skilled proxy. Just follow his lead when the time comes. Oh, and you two should polish up your previous commission experience a little. Otherwise, he might look down on you. Polish up? Yeah, just make up a few impressive commissions. You can do that, right?
See, she's the type of mean girl that I don't care about. Like, she's just like, oh yes, just lie and cheat and do everything. It's like, oh, bro.
We can't do that.
There are a lot of mean girl type characters that I like, but her specifically, I'm just like, no, this doesn't get a pass from me at all.
You're so hopeless. Hollow Zero, Nineveh, Miasma. Regular proxies haven't seen any of that. Listen to me. Here's what you say.
I immediately do not like her. Looks like we found the commission partners. It's Aria and Sunna. Who could have guessed?
So the partners for this commission are Aria and Sunna. All right, the commission comes first. Forget how Cecilia found them.
Not.
Can't let her keep misleading the girls. I'll worry about the wishing sprite later.
You take a deep breath. A very familiar action now. You finally understand why Jane and that anonymous client reacted the way they did about Sissa. You quickly stride over to the three of them. Hi, I know what you did.
Cecilia, what are you guys talking about?
Oh, the proxy's here. See, these are the excellent helpers I handpicked for you. Don't let their age fool you. They're already very seasoned. Manager?
Proxy?
Aria, Sunna, good evening.
Oh, so you know each other.
Yes.
See, I told you I'd found the perfect partners for you. All right, no more wasting time. This is a signal tracker. Take it with you into the holo and make sure it stays calibrated. It'll guide you toward the signal source.
The signal tracking device Cecilia has provided, which can be used only in open areas. Ah, that's a mechanic for later. Use it to determine signal strength and thus the distance to this target. To the target. It even has a direction indicator to pinpoint specific signal sources. Sure, this case specialist has always seemed a little flaky, but you should be able to count on the gear she handed to you, right? What about you?
Take it with me. Do you mean it's just the three of us going in? What about you? Aren't you coming with us?
Oh, I'm not going. I've heard there's miasma in Lemnian Hollow. It's terrifying. Huh?
Huh? Is also what I have to say.
I'm the brains responsible for planning the operation. Of course, I can't just head into the Hollow myself. I'll be providing support for you from...
Oh, sorry. Manager, are we heading out now? Are you really okay with going into the Hollow?
I'm totally fine. My aptitude for ether's always been really good. Three of us sometimes do simple holo commissions together to help fund our group. Though this holo today does feel a bit unfamiliar.
I'm totally fine too. My aptitude for ether's pretty good. Been that way since I was a kid. Plus, Nangong had a friend mod our weapons earlier and everything's in top shape now. Wait, seriously? That kind of service must cost a fortune.
Not at
Oh, Nango said that when she was trying out the VR stages at Luminous Square HIA Club, she lucked up as the 10,000th visitor. So they hooked her up with this modification service as a freebie. Yeah! All of our equipment has been modded to perfection. The HIA really knows their stuff. Can the HIA really manage that? They're a government agency. Yes. Lumia's HIA Club basically just handles rookie signups and trainee sessions. I doubt they offer weapon mods, especially not for free. That kind of service is really expensive. But didn't Nangong talk about winning a 5,000 Denny jackpot and stuff like that before? Could it be she just doesn't want to make a big deal in front of the team, so she's always secretly helping out with funds? The more I think about it, the more likely it seems. If I get the chance, I should keep an eye out. Manager? Don't worry about Sunna and me. We'll be fine. If you're ready to, let's head out. Sure. I find Cecilia pathetic and fun to listen to her. She's fun to listen to, don't get me wrong. But like from a character plot perspective, she frustrates me.
Oh.
Bet you didn't expect this. I'm a proxy.
Did I surprise you? The truth is, Belle and I have a bit of a side gig related to the Hollows.
It's fine. Everyone has a few little secrets, right?
Funny you're saying that, but okay.
Oh, right. I guess that means we're being open with each other now. Even though Nonggong isn't here, Aria and I will definitely protect you and help you finish the commission, Manager.
Protect me? Wait, isn't it the opposite?
Oh, protect me. Thanks, you two. Let's head out.
Well, it depends. Are we sending Eos in here, or are we actually just going as wise?
Aria and Sunna are both pretty young. Not to mention, they aren't even trained Hollow operatives. And they sure don't look like the fighting type. Regardless,
I love that they said
proxy.
we're just like, we're not going to say they're so weak.
The signal tracker.
Calculating route now.
What?
Aria? What's wrong?
Oh, it's just your navigation assistant? Its voice sounds a little familiar.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Understood. Providing more voice options now. Current voice pack. Thoughtful AI assistant. Should you wish to change it, I can provide the following alternatives.
It doesn't say. Playful performer, elegant mentor, carefree celebrity, stoic enforcer. Hold on, something weird got mixed in. Bear, you had a feature like this?
Wait, one of those feels out of place. And since when did Fairy even have this feature?
So an amazing proxy doesn't just lead the way into the Hollows in person, but also carries a voice-changing smart assistant.
I thought you said you've done proxy stuff. Well, worked with a proxy before, / gone in the Hollows for commissions. Unless you didn't go with the proxy, that's different. That's not it, let's just do the commission.
That's not it at all. Okay, it's a bit hard to explain. Let's get moving and finish the commission first. Then we can talk once we're back on 6th Street. Let's find an open space and activate the signal tracker.
I still can't believe the manager is actually an amazing proxy.
It's like seeing an adorable teddy bear suddenly whip out a dinner knife and brutally massacre a strawberry cake!
What kind of metaphor is that?
She's a child, it's fine. Also, I do like that the smaller characters are not as slow. Like, look how fast Aria can run.
Aria, take a break!
I say this and then Sunna is average speed. Maybe Aria is just really fast. Name one proxy with AI besides... No, literally. Look at the animations. What animations? What animations? Can I just do it while we're fighting? Did you say fandom power? Oh my god. All out attack support. Cool.
All right, leave it to me. Manager, if I start to look different, try not to freak out, okay? Grand entrance.
Nice.
Get closer!
Hit the beat.
Wait, hold on. I need to try this.
3, 2,
I think you guys
1.
said, there you go. There's the hammer. Cute!
Yeah.
I do like that they have dual animations. Aria drops the projection.
See? This is what I really look like.
That's awesome. It's sick.
Aria, that's so cool. When you revealed your intelligent construct form and took down those ethereals without hesitation, you looked really reliable.
Huh?
See? Aria, I told you everyone would like the real you.
But I'm an intelligent construct who deceived everyone with a projected image. I'm not the pretty girl everyone likes at all.
I'm also someone who used the video store to hide my proxy identity.
If you put it that way, then Belle and I are proxies who use the video store to fool everyone. We're not really the managers that everyone likes either.
Then I'm just an ordinary person who's been fooling myself with an account nobody even follows. I'm not the idol you and Nonggong say I am.
Wait, Sunna, that's not what I meant.
Everyone has their own little secrets. Let's finish the commission first.
I'm sure you've noticed by now, Aria, but everyone has their own little secrets. In New Eridu, an intelligent construct performing with a human girl projection is as normal as putting on makeup or changing outfits.
It's also called masking if you're neurodivergent.
And thank goodness you're such a capable, intelligent construct, or we might not even be able to finish this commission. Let's find the signal source first. Then we can get somewhere safe and talk about everything else.
Okay.
Aria turns the projection back on.
Oh, Aria, you're so stingy. I haven't seen a cute, round look of yours in ages. I want to be the big sister, too.
Once we find the signal source, how about I turn off the projection and go to Yomcha's scene with you, Sunna?
All right.
Didn't that weird client just say we gotta activate some signal tracking device and go wherever it points us? Yep. This area is pretty open. Want to give it a shot now? Let's give it a try. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna lose it. Oh, I forgot this minigame existed. Hold on. But I clicked on that. What are you talking about? There we go. Okay, what's the animation?
2 signal sources. Let's check out the closer one first.
Do I just wait for Sunna to do the animation? Oh, there they are. Wait, this is kind of cute. I like this. Look, they're performing for EOS. EOS, their #1 fan. With you, all of them will do it. Oh, that's so cute. That's adorable. Oh, you're assuming if you have all three of them will do this. They should. They better. I think it just happened to beat the way she flew off. Wait, hold on. If I swap, does it do the same thing? Okay, so it just takes whoever the position is first. And then they'll do the animation.
Oh, I've seen that thing before. Oh, there might be some good stuff inside.
One of the signal sources should be inside this building.
Oh, poor Bangbu. Oh, wait. Could it be the signal source?
It's having a crisis right now. I know it's not lock spring, but also a busted Bangbu that's completely unresponsive. Even after a thorough check, there's zero sign of any intelligent entity inhabiting it. Is the tracker broken or something? Or did that signal source ditch this Bangbu and relocate? Is it trying to play hide and seek with us? No, last time we were tracking, there seemed to be more than one signal source. What if this Bangbu is just a decoy signal? A red herring to throw us off track? Weird. This really is pretty weird. Don't tell me. That unreliable case specialist give us an equally unreliable tracker. We don't have any other clues for now. How about we just check out the other signal? All right. This poor Bangbu is just sitting next to Miasma. We're not even gonna rescue it. I do appreciate that Aria runs really fast.
Getting stronger. Seems to be coming from underground.
Let's keep going.
Okay, stay safe.
Manager and Aria are both so confident, so reliable, so cool.
I love that Sunna's just a fangirl of these two. It's so funny. Can I go in here? Perfect. Oh look, it's something we have to fight.
The damaged constructs around here have been almost completely corrupted by miasma.
What is miasma?
Did no one brief you?
Very well.
Well, it's not just that, but did like no one brief these kids about what's going on? I got beef with sup, bro. All right, I have to use my techniques, which do things. Oh, there we go. I was like, where did it go? Defunct machinery that cannot be communicated with. Even after a thorough inspection, there's absolutely no sign that any intelligent entities are inhabiting it. Ah, don't tell me this is another red herring. If you look at it that way, it's even more like hollow hide and seek now. This is awful! Who in their right mind wants to play hide and seek in a hollow? You want to ask Lucia about that, actually? This hollow's giving me the creeps. Manager, let's hurry up and test that signal tracker device again. I really don't want to stick around here any longer. Hold up, Aria. This place is pretty open, so it should be perfect. What do you think, Manager? True, let me try now. Oh, I just don't tap. Okay, cool. No, tap. Ow. There we go.
Is it starting up?
Yay!
Don't be afraid,
I love
Aria.
that.
I'm with you.
I'm going to ignore this.
Hey, my hammer!
Leave this. We're not at the handshake stage yet.
Yep. Yep. Hey. Hey. Hoi. Look at the camera. I'm here.
Cute.
How's this?
I really do like that little duo animation, though. Like, I feel like more factions should have this. That's just a nice detail to have in general.
Just in time. What? Get closer.
Snap the shutter. Not done yet.
Gosh, she moves
You're
so
both
fast.
so amazing. Last time I was here, it took me quite a while to deal with all the enemies along the way.
It's because you weren't in EOS. We were just, you know,
It's all
person-wise, I
thanks to
think.
After all, I'm a construct created for... If I can't protect everyone, then there's no meaning for me to exist.
Hi, that was suspicious. You want to keep going with that thought? Just a little bit, maybe? I'm glad you're becoming Delulu. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm still very indifferent towards them.
So far, I haven't seen anything special. I've got a feeling this isn't going to be so simple. Otherwise, why would our client say all those weird things?
Because our client's fucking weird. That's why. She's been misleading us this whole
What
time.
exactly is she looking for?
I don't know either. It's probably Nep stuff. Who knows? I will say the animations, I think, are very good for these two. I'm kind of excited to see what Yuna brings to the table. Or Nanguang, sorry, not Yuna. But at the same time, I'm still, story-wise, I'm kind of just like, okay, they're cute, but otherwise I'm indifferent.
I'll take it from here.
That's right. I'm reliable too.
Let's see what this burst does.
I want to send all the bad guys flying.
Mash the hammer is what happens. Wait, I want to see your burst.
Create the most beautiful stage.
Oh, I like that she has her vocal animation change. That felt very Veressa to me. That felt very, very Veressa. in terms of like
The last
play
signal
style.
source is just ahead.
Aria? Aria? Are you okay?
Aria's gonna get corrupted or something. This is not good.
Aria!
Oh, look! It's evil versions of Aria.
You obsolete constructs should have been buried long ago! Don't you dare hurt my friends!
Aria, calm down! You're not like them!
Sunna, watch out! Focus on the fight!
She asked Aria to watch out because I got hit with her. Wait, what are they saying though? Are they even saying words? Oh, you also do a blue. Okay. Up. Oh, they're speaking Chinese. Wait.
Thanks for the support!
I'm trying to understand what they're saying right now. The two constructs, already ravaged by corruption, crumble after taking that final blow. Aria stares silently at the direction they had appeared from, her logic core pounding wildly like a heartbeat, erratic and intense. I'm sorry. I don't have the right to put you to rest. If one day I revert back to being like you, a construct with nothing left but hostile intents, when that time comes, we'll rest together forever. If there really is such a day, I'll take it as punishment for the moments of happiness I've stolen these years. Yeah, this is one of the brief moments when I wish I knew more Chinese. So I'm just like, oh yeah, I know what they're saying. I don't. I have no idea what they're saying. The two constructs are gone. The commission should be complete.
Those constructs probably stayed here too long and became deeply corroded by the miasma. After Aria defeated them, they disintegrated on the spot.
I'm going to assume that Aria is one of those constructs that are very similar to Lockspring.
Although we lost the intelligent entity that PubSec was looking for, the signal source was real. And I've never heard of an entity surviving after its host body disintegrates. So the commission should be complete.
Those constructs.
The music cut out.
Oh?
They're broken constructs. You're our friend Aria.
The constructs sent to attack us looked like they were being puppeteered by the intelligent entity that PubSec is after. Considering their damaged condition, they've probably been dormant here for a long time. But you're our good friend, Aria. You're not like them. You're the lead singer of Angels of Delusion. Bright, charming, and full of cheer. I feel like I'm saying something silly.
Right. I mean, no. What I mean is, the manager's description of Aria was spot on.
But aren't we the same?
How could that be? There's a huge difference.
How could that be? Your constructs of the same model and you're the same are completely different arguments. They're not comparable. If you don't believe me, you can try saying it to Tin Master. Though my guess is, from then on, the coffee you buy might taste a little worse than everyone else's.
That's such a harsh punishment. But I agree with what the manager said. Intelligent constructs of the same model are like humans who are closely related and look alike, or Thyrans who have the same fur color. Everyone's experiences, actions, and thoughts are completely different. How could anyone be the same? If you think that just because you have the same eye patch and skirt hem as they do, you should be the same, then how could an ordinary human like me, who doesn't even have wings, be called an angel of delusion with you and Nanggong?
But I'm not an angel either.
I don't care! I saw your wings and halo! Are you trying to leave me out now?
Oh. Sunna's making a good point. So you put wings on your backpack?
She makes a good point. She even went as far as to put a pair of wings on her backpack.
No, that's totally different. Intelligent constructs aren't quite the same as what Sunna was talking about. Humans who share blood and look alike can still live very different lives. And even Thyrans with the same fur color can have totally different personalities. But Intelligent constructs aren't like that. I remember everything. The reason we were created. What we went through. The long dormancy we fell into together.
I love the quoted wheeze. Aria doesn't look right. I need to change the subject fast. No, every time someone starts to dump lore, every time the main character or someone else is just like, we'll talk about that later. Stop. Just give me the lore. Well, I kind of know what the lore is because it's being alluded to, but hand it over.
Aria's not looking so good. I need to change the subject. At the very least, we have to get out of the hollow first. It's not safe here. Since the commission's already done, why don't we talk once we're outside?
You give Sunna a meaningful look.
Sunna, what's wrong?
You might be right, manager. I realized I might just be getting a little dizzy from staying in the hollow for too long. Am I gonna turn into an ethereal?
No, of course not. Sorry, Proxy, can you find the nearest exit? We need to get out fast.
I will say I do appreciate them acting like kids. Because it's not often that Hoyo Properties specifically allows them to act like kids. Heard you made it out alive, then our commission should be all good now, right? Since having such a reliable case specialist like me. Absolutely amazing. Anyway, commission fee has been sent. If you didn't get it, go hit up that demon yourself. All right, temporary guest. Nope. Let me just check. You're not a temporary guest. Get out of my house. Get out of my house. I want my room back. I just messaged the client and she immediately wired over the commission fee. It seems she's a bit weird, sure, but also super efficient and generous. Is public security footing the bill? He got 500,000 dennies! Aria, stop frowning and give me a smile! Okay. So are we heading back to 6th Street now? Oh yeah, it's way too late. Driving through the mountain roads isn't safe at this hour. Pretty sure there's no more airships either. Come back to Shuibian Temple with me for the night. There should be room there. Huh? Wait, really? You not only run a video store on 6th Street, but you're also Master Proxy and a disciple of Mystic Sect from Wi-Fi Peninsula? That's insane! Pfft. Even Aria's making fun of me. Come on, it's not that extreme. But I heard Mystics have super strict routines. We're not gonna get dragged out of bed for morning practice tomorrow, are we? I'll tell them you want to join the morning routine, Sunna.
It's really late. Shifu and the others probably went to bed already. But Shuibian Temple is big. Surely there's an empty room somewhere.
They could just take our room. Don't we have a fairly large bed? We're gonna have to sleep on the couch again. Oh my god, Bonway!
You're back, Junior Wise. Banyue Shifu is here. You two may want to catch up. I'll go check on Junior Inu.
Senior Fufu glances curiously at Aria and Sunna, flicks her tail and pads off towards the kitchen. Say hi to Bonway!
Banyue Shifu, good evening. I heard from Senior Inhu that you'd be coming for Gilded Carrot Day. And sure enough, here you are.
Good evening. Everyone at Shuibian Temple was most insistent. I lack the appetite for indulgence, so I came merely to keep company. It seems Mr. Pan prepared a fine soup today. The young one at your side appears fatigued. Would she need,
I'm good.
to borrow my energy cell for a moment?
An energy cell?
Unless my eyes deceive me, hot soup would not be of much use to this young friend.
Bonway actually takes out an energy cell. After reverting to her construct form and finishing recharging, Aria, who looks completely worn out before, seems a little bit more refreshed.
You seem to have something on your mind. May I ask what's troubling you?
Bonway Shifu, you said something to me before.
If I remember correctly, Banyue Shifu, you said something to me before. To walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores.
Yes, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companion stumbling in the dust beside thee. It seems this young friend is troubled by an old debt on her heart.
Yes.
In the past, I went astray and nearly met my end before I could atone. If you are only weighed down by old memories and have wronged no one, I hope you can see through it soon and stop tormenting yourself.
I think Banwei might end up adopting Arya at this point. Under Banwei's steady, forgiving gaze, Arya falls into thought.
I don't think I ever told you, but I'm actually a discarded construct. I slept inside a hollow for a very, very long time, until one day, I heard a hollow raider play one of Lady Cersei's songs. The singing woke me up, and I left the hollow and came to New Eridu. I buried my past deep in my memory and slowly fell in love with the city. And Lady Cersei's voice has always been my anchor. I tuned my voice to match hers as closely as I could and learned to sing like her, hoping to share that moment that moved me when I first awoke. Later, her agent started looking for a vocal double for her. On Wishing Sprite's recommendation, I went and recorded vocals for her last few shows. After Lady Cersei left the music scene, I went back to being the ordinary Arya who just wanted to sing. Until Nangong picked me up at a broke little idol agency. So I became part of Angels of Delusion. Sorry, I ended up telling a long, boring story.
It's not boring, and also I needed this prerequisite because I needed to know. Arya, your story isn't boring at all.
Arya, your story isn't boring at all. Actually, Bella and I watched a recording of Lady Cersei's farewell concert, so we've been hearing your voice since then. It might be a bit late, but welcome to New Eridu, Intelligent Construct Citizen. Please enjoy your new life to the fullest.
Yeah, even if this new life was only a brief one, I'm already very, very satisfied.
Brief?
Brief? What do you mean? Arya, don't make any impulsive decisions.
I've thought it through. Just like Banyue Shifu said earlier, if I keep carrying those old memories, I'm afraid I'll trip up the people walking beside me.
Yes, precisely.
After running into those two corrupted constructs, I can feel something strange stirring in my logic core.
Oh!
And my thoughts feel kind of out of control too. I keep having these subtle, unsettling thoughts.
Oh!
To make sure I don't turn into a monster like that, and to keep Nangong and Sunna safe. I'm planning to leave Angels of Delusion for a while after the Gilded Carrot Day performance, and go deal with the signal anomaly.
Please, there appears to be a misunderstanding here.
A little bit. You seriously leaving? Is something up, or?
Hold on. Arya, slow down. Why are you talking about leaving so suddenly? Is it because of those two constructs earlier? Did they remind you of something unpleasant?
Kind of, but not entirely. But I can handle it myself. I said it's just a temporary break. Maybe I just need to visit the hospital, see the data systems department, and I'll be fine right away. You won't dig this up later and tease me for being dramatic. Right, manager? Sunna?
It's just a sick leave? Oh, thank goodness! I thought you were really going to leave me alone to get bullied by Nangong!
No, of course not. Why would I do that?
Arya's emotional state. Something's off.
She says she's okay, but emotionally, she doesn't seem fully recovered yet. Right, Arya. Before you decide anything, maybe it wouldn't hurt to ask the Wishing Sprite for some advice.
I would not like to ask Wishing Sprite GPT for this, actually.
You're right, manager. Though it's just a sick leave, and it barely even counts as a decision.
Arya opens the Wishing Sprite. I literally would rather not.
Wishing Sprite, Wishing Sprite. My old memories are coming back again. I want to keep performing, but something's wrong with my memory data. I'm scared I might hurt my friends because of it. What should I do?
If it's Wishing Sprite.
Hopefully this will be alright. The Wishing Sprite has always encouraged and reassured Arya before. Surely this time...
Your concerns are very reasonable.
Hey, buddy, how's it going? I missed ya!
Friendship and love seem to be feelings everyone in New Eridu truly cherishes, don't they? Of course, your friend's safety matters more than your desire to sing. Maybe it's better to deal with your own little problem first, and then get back on stage with your friends, right?
Hi, yokai. What are you doing? What?
Did I hear that right?
You're right. You really thought this through. Thank you for the reminder. I'll go get checked soon. It's just Gilded Carrot Day is around the corner, and our performance, if it really comes to that.
Absolutely not! No way you're doing this! Aria, you're not trying to bail at the last second, are you? We already agreed! The debut is something the three of us do together! How can you say something like that?
There's something wrong with the wishing sprite. Gee, did we not figure that earlier? Gotta find a way to stall her.
Something's wrong. The wishing sprite doesn't sound like itself. I need to calm Aria down first. Everything else can wait. Yeah, the Gilded Carrot Day performance. The three of you have been working on it for a long time. Whatever your final decision is, shouldn't you wait until Nangong's here and discuss it properly?
Hearing the team's leader's name, Aria seems to realize her words have been a bit reckless. A flicker of guilt crosses her face. Meanwhile, Sunna's eyes instantly light up.
Yeah. Aria, you just get some proper rest tonight, okay? Everything else, we'll talk about it tomorrow when we're back on 6th Street.
Yeah, okay.
You ask Senior Fufu to take Aria to rest. Sunna makes an excuse about needing to clear her head and slips away to pull out her phone. Looks like she's about to call for backup. Banwei Shifu seems to have something to say too. Aw, he's gonna feel so guilty about this. It's
Please
literally not your fault, Banwei. You tried your best.
An H0L0 type intelligent tactical construct.
What are you saying, Banwei Shifu?
What was that, Banwei Shifu?
The model of that young girl just now, if my memory serves me correctly. The evasiveness in her words. I believe it originates from that very fact.
Tactical construct? Is she somewhat like you, Banwei Shifu?
I don't really get what those numbers mean. But if she's a tactical construct, does that mean Aria was originally built for combat just like you?
Constructs of this class are adept in archery, capable of deceiving foes through illusory forms. They once fought in squads, eradicating countless enemies, only to be discarded overnight and consigned to eternal slumber. For Aria, her present life stands far apart from that past. Thus, concealing her origins to avoid alarming her companions is not without reason.
I see. No wonder she's always worried.
I see. No wonder she's been so anxious since that commission. Those constructs must have triggered some bad memories. But when she talks about how she feels, it does sound like some kind of virus could be influencing her emotions.
You know, like yokai!
It is possible that both explanations hold true. When a construct's mind is unsettled, their logic core may loosen its restraint. Should malice exploit such a gap, aberrant behavior may follow.
Aria's in danger. What should we do?
To Aria, those memories are immensely traumatic. That puts her in a dangerous situation. Is there anything we can do?
In the absence of a safe solution, it's wiser to remain still and observe. Aria's heart is pure. Even if malice arises, she possesses the will to suppress it. You need only keep watch. I'm sure we'll prevent bad things from happening.
I am suddenly getting flashbacks to Durin's story quest. Wiser. I was gonna say something, but also I was like, that's too low of a pun. Guess this is the only way. We'll have to trust Aria's will.
You're right, Banwei Shifu. For now, the only option is to trust her. Trust that Aria's will won't be overtaken by those memories. And if Sunna and Nangong could talk to her, their reassurance might help stabilize her, right?
That's right.
You end up chatting with Banwei Shifu for quite a while. After he says his goodbyes, you turn around just in time to hear Sunna calling Nangong for help. We didn't expect this to happen? Hello? Why? They're kids. They're gonna call each other for backup. Oh man, what should we do? What do you mean I should stay out of it? What do you mean I always complicate things? You! That you mean? Nangong, the situation is fine. When we get back tomorrow, we'll be watching to see how you convince Aria. Ugh! If Aria leaves, there won't be any Angels of Delusion anymore! You want to go check on Sunna when she hangs up the phone angry and then run straight into the guest room yelling, Aria, are you okay? Better just talk to her tomorrow.
Before taking a break, I should go say hi to Shifu and the others.
Yeah, I'm not gonna disturb her. Listen, it's kids dealing with kid shit. Just let them deal with their own stuff.
Huh? Xiaoguang, you're really not coming with us to the lighting ceremony?
Yeah, I just feel like, compared to Shifu and the seniors, I haven't really done much for everyone.
Xiaoguang, you literally won an award to become a Void Hunter. What are you talking about?
And last time, the ceremony with the mayor was such a big deal. Honestly, I'm still not quite used to that kind of thing. So I'm going to sit out the lighting ceremony this time.
Every day, I just want to shake Xiaoguang and just be like, you know you have the ability to believe in yourself, right?
All right.
You squeeze in between Senior Fufu and Senior Xiaoguang. She literally saved the world! Oh my god!
Just in time. During the big cleanup a few days ago, Junior Inho managed to clear out a room near the storage area. So I've settled your two friends in there.
Oh my god, they're in the storage closet.
Doing?
I don't ask about that. That's a lot. That's a whole bag of worms I don't want to go into. Not good. We'll talk once we're back on 6th Street.
Not that great. But I don't know Aria well enough to say. Tomorrow, we'll take her back and see what Sunna and Namgong can do.
Yeah, Suna's really worried. She's barely slept a wink.
You mean that little construct girl? And the girl who was on the phone in the corner just now?
Yeah.
They look like they've got a lot on their minds. I really wish I could help.
If it's Senior Xiaoguang, you could definitely help.
If it's you, Senior Xiaoguang, then I'm sure you could be of help. New Eridu's newest Void Hunter, and the hero who saved Wei-Fei. Will you accept my Gilded Carrot Day invitation and come with me to 6th Street to watch the show? Even if you go in secret and keep your identity hidden, it would still be a huge morale boost for Angels of Delusion.
Could I be an encouragement to them?
You're literally a Void Hunter. You have status. You have prestige. Girlie, you would influence them so much.
Xiaoguang, since becoming a Void Hunter, you've been buried in paperwork. If you stay at Swabian Temple for Gilded Carrot Day, someone will definitely come by and bring you even more work. And on top of that, Shuyan sent word back that he'd found some leads on the Qingming sword and is still following them up, so he probably won't make it back for Gilded Carrot Day either. You can go to 6th Street with Wise and take a little break.
But it is Gilded Carrot Day, and the lighting ceremony. If I sneak out to have fun, does that count as neglecting my duties?
With your seniors and me taking care of things here, you have nothing to worry about.
Yeah! Come to think of it, Xiaoguang just became a Void Hunter, and she's been in the spotlight lately. The lighting ceremony is the perfect opportunity for Yinhu and me to take over.
You and Fufu look at Xiaoguang expectantly.
All right, Junior Wise. On Gilded Carrot Day, I'll come find you on 6th Street in the evening.
Another exhausting day. At least the commission's wrapped up, but Aria's situation, that's really weighing on me. Good thing I'm not the only one troubled by this. I got Sunna and Namgong with me. Oh yeah, I should tell Belle tomorrow and get her to share the burden. No need to thank me, Belle. This is what family does. You think you'll have trouble sleeping, but in the familiar room, you suddenly drift off. Then, just like every morning these past few days, you wake up to the hustle and bustle of Feilum Heights. Time to check in on Aria and Sunna. Morning, manager! Wow, that was a great rest! Thanks for having us, Senior Fufu. Yeah, thank manager and Senior Fufu. No problem, you're welcome back anytime. Yep, we got a budget for it now after all. We already snagged tickets for the earliest airship out. You're coming with us too, right? Wonder if the backup Sunna called in will even be useful. Either way, I should let Sunna and Aria head back first and give the three some space to talk in private. You guys head back first, I'll be right there. Huh? I thought you'd come with. Okay, if you're busy, just go ahead. Don't worry about us. Oh yeah, Aria, you're so thoughtful. So we'll head back then? See you at 404 later. Nangong's probably already has your tickets ready. Alright, see you at 404.
Oh my! My two teammates who went out hunting are finally back. With the commission fee, we won't have to worry about promo materials for the show anymore.
Nangong doesn't look worried at all, like Aria and Sunna simply went out and finished another routine commission. Unable to hold it in, Sunna quietly pokes her in the arm.
Alright! Before Aria and the manager got here, I already gave out the first gift ticket!
So, the first gift ticket, who did you give it to?
That was fast. But I thought Belle and I would be the first to get gift tickets.
Sorry, manager. You're a super important audience member to Angels of Delusion, but our hardworking fan club president just did an absolutely amazing support dance.
Biggest fan?
Yeah, biggest fan's been working really hard. Just now, it told me that for every one of our shows, it wants to cheer us on like that from the crowd.
Oh, they have their own fan chant. That's cute.
And from now on, when anyone ever asks, it'll proudly say its cheer routine was inspired by the first work we released after Angels of Delusion officially formed. If I remember right, back then, I was busy convincing a certain crybaby to join the group. So Aria handled the choreography.
Oh, I remember. The choreography was not great. And because of my habits, I added way too many little hops. Right after Sunna joined, she couldn't keep up with all the hops and ended up crying from sheer frustration.
That's cute.
Wait. Are we getting a little off track?
Aria slips into a memory, her expression going blank. Sunna seems ready to press the issue while Aria hesitates, but Nangong stops her.
Anyway, I gave the first gift ticket to biggest fan. Next, let's go find that senior Aria really likes.
Oops, sorry, Vesper, the one from Tops?
Vesper? You mean the intelligent construct singer from Tops Entertainment?
Yes. She's the senior Aria really admires and feels close to. She's given us advice on performances and songs before. Always super patient. Sometimes I even wonder if Miss Vesper ever decided to sing with Aria, Sunna and I would just get kicked out and be left homeless.
You can add other people to your girl group. But if it's her, she'll probably be busy on Gilded Carrot Day night.
But according to Astra, Vesper's scheduled to appear as a guest at the lighting ceremony on Gilded Carrot Day. Even if she accepts a ticket from the Angels, she won't be able to come to 404 that day. That said, the ticket would be a heartfelt gesture from Aria and the girls. As for whether she can actually attend or not, we can wait for Vesper to explain it herself.
Aria? Why are you and the manager spacing out together like that?
I'm here. Nangong, you're saying weird things again. Vesper is an amazing senior, and you and Sunna are my most important teammates. You two, anyway, you and Sunna are the most important, okay?
Yes! I recorded that, by the way. You can't take it back later.
Recorded that where?
But seriously, what I wanted to ask is, where are we supposed to find Miss Vesper today?
I feel like I got tricked by you again. Vesper said she'll be at the Luminous Hall in Starloop today. We can find her there.
Starloop? You mean the place where Astra performs? Oh, there must be a lot of amazing people there. Nangong even went there to submit our sheet music once before, and if I remember right, we never heard back.
Oh, is that the trailer?
I don't really want to go there.
For the contest? I thought the contest finished. I don't know, maybe I'm just tying in things that shouldn't be tied in.
Just the three of us going to a star-studded place like that? It does feel a bit lacking in presence.
3 of us still isn't enough? What about Miss Cecilia?
Don't be scared, Sunna. With all of you together, you have numbers on your side. But what about Miss Cecilia? Is she not around today?
No, I think she went out for something. How about this? Manager, why don't you be our temporary agent for today?
Are you chill with that, though?
If 3 people are an advantage, then 4 of us would be even stronger.
Yeah, if you're not too busy, manager, lend us a hand, please. I can even cover your transportation costs. But let's take the metro. A cab to Starloop is pricey, and we'd have to cut another promo board.
Fine, let's take my car.
I really can't say no to you. All right, since I'm already your temporary agent today, I can also be the chauffeur. My car will fit all three of you, so we can go together.
I love Dad Wise. Dad Wise is my favorite.
Yay! Manager, you're the best!
You drive the Angels to Starloop. Oh, that was a lot of text. Just as you're about to walk through the entrance, you suddenly feel something slip into your pockets. It turns out to be a few tickets to the Delulu Gilded Carrot Day special show. Nangong, who had just brushed past you, turns around and makes a pleading gesture. Looks like to keep the momentum going for the Angels of Delusion, you need to act the part as a temporary manager now. It might be related to an achievement you could get in the Starloop area release. I remember being the Angels Easter egg there. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, ooh. Is this Vesper? Wait, I want to look at this design. The wings are so sick! Oh my god, the trails! Wait! Dude, this part is so cool! Oh, it's gold underneath. Oh, I don't want to do an ash shot, but like, I kind of... Let's do this. The gold underneath is so pretty! Wow, 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 wow. I love this. Playable Vesper when? Who knows? Who knows? She should be playable, honestly. I really like the gold hoops too. They're very cute. Also the same green. The same green as Cecilia. But... I'm not... Okay, I'm impartial to this green specifically on her because it takes up the least amount of space. It's not my favorite. But... I still wish it was all, like, black, gold, and red. Like Astra-ish. You like the neon green? I don't know. It makes more sense because it's closer to the eyes and it gives it a nice pop. I do like the green on this more than I like Cecilia's one, honestly. I also like the little sound dial wave thing she has here. That's very cute. Wait, are her shoulder pads? Oh my god, her shoulder pads are staves. Staves? Staves. I love this detail. It makes her more buggy. I can see that. The little trails as well also helps with that design as well. And the wings. Oh, the wings are so good. I love this trailing pattern right here. Oh, it's so good. Miss Vesper, about those tickets. The three angels all turn around in unison, eyes sparkling with anticipation. That's right, it's time for their manager to step up. Submit required items. To Delulu's performance ticket. Tickets prepared by the Angels of Delusion for Delulu's coming to watch the Gilded Carrot Day performance. Make sure you're there on time and dive into the world of Delusion with them together. Help the Angels of Delusion hand out the tickets to their friends. Who are you supposed to be? Our artist is waiting for a very important partner. Aetong, wait. I know these kids. This is Aria. She's a wonderful young singer. Sorry to bother you. We're here to deliver show tickets to Miss Vesper. No need to be so formal. And Nangong and Sunna too. Hello, miss. Nice to see you again, Miss Vesper. Your new song is great, especially the chant in the chorus. Looks like you're set to crush it at the gala after the Gilded Carrot Day. Nangong, you're still as sweet as ever. You're exaggerating, but thank you for the love. And honestly, I do think my new song is going to crush it. And you are? A pathetic little bug is not worthy to be in your presence. Pleased to meet you. I'm the Angel of Delusion's agent. I see, Mr. Agent. If Aria brought you along to see me, then you must already know her identity, right? That's wonderful. Looks like our little Aria has found another friend she can be open with. Miss Vesper! Though honestly, I don't think you need to hide anything from true friends. Even your audience will fall for your voice sooner or later, no matter what form it's delivered in. But the truth hidden beneath the illusion is far more intriguing, and me, I'll always have little Aria's back, no matter what you decide. Aetong glances at the tickets in your hand, then suddenly frowns.
Vesper, the tickets they gave you, are they for the Gilded Carrot Day show?
Looks like it.
Ugh. Sorry, but our artist already has plans on Gilded Carrot Day, so she won't be able to attend the show.
Wait, the little symbol, it's a bass clap. Oh my god, I love that!
Aetong.
Are you going to wave glow sticks at some back alley gig or go to the stage? Surely you know which one is the right choice. If that lady hadn't refused to perform, this opportunity wouldn't have come to you at all.
Vesper's expression stiffens for a moment.
Oh, so you already have something more important, Miss Vesper. Sorry, we didn't know.
That's such a playable design. Here's the hoping, honestly.
Yeah. Aria has mentioned more than once that she really wanted you to come see our show. But if you have something more important, I guess we can always wait till next time.
Yeah.
Something important. I'll be showing up as a backup, propping up my dear company's image. That's all.
Vesper, lower your voice. This is Starloop.
Relax. My little complaints won't reach the higher-ups. Besides, rehearsals and the actual show are already on Vesper's Can't Refuse schedule, right? Don't worry, nothing's going to change.
This is painfully awkward. Anyone please save this conversation.
This is getting awkward. I can understand why Vesper doesn't want to be labeled as Cersei's backup plan. But still, this is the Yearlight ceremony we're talking about. So the rumors are true. Rito's entertainment industry really is a mess. But how could a small video store owner like me be getting caught up in all this? Someone, please, say something. Anything.
Not the, I'm just a small video store owner. Wise, please.
Still, I wonder if Angels of Delusion's performance could squeeze into one tiny corner of Miss Vesper's Can't Refuse schedule someday. How about this? Keep these tickets as souvenirs for you and Atong. Whenever you're free, just show them at the door, and you can get into any Angels of Delusion show for free. How does that sound? After all, Angels of Delusion will have plenty more shows. You're bound to catch one eventually, right?
Nanggong?
Oh, I didn't check with the others first. Aria, are you having second thoughts?
No, I really want Vesper to come see our show.
Aria.
Ahem. Watch the time. The organizer staff should be on their way.
Even if I can't make it on Gilded Carrot Day night, I can set aside some time to watch your preview show.
Wait, your schedule over the next few days is going to be packed tight.
It'll only take half a day.
We'll all work hard and try not to take up too much of your time, Miss Vesper.
Like I said, no need to be so formal.
All right, I've cleared half an afternoon for you, the day before Gilded Carrot Day. The organizer's already waiting in the private room. Let's go.
I know Atong is just doing her job, but oh my god, I want to fight her. That is literally what a manager does, but I feel... Stop crushing these kids' dreams. Vesper gives Aria a quick wink, then leaves her with their agent.
When that agent started talking, I got really nervous.
Relax. We've got our own agent, too.
It's not me. Trust me, I guess.
That's right. As your agent, you can trust me to do my best for the group.
Manager, you're so reliable. Aria, where are we heading next?
Next, we're going to find Xiaoyan. She should be at Lumina Square.
Let's get going.
Resigned, you drive the Angels of Delusion to Lumina Square. Along the way, you get non-stop surround sound compliments in the full stereo. If it stays like this, you won't even mind driving all the way to Failum Heights. That lady over there, is she the manager who looked after the Angels of Delusion back when they were training at that small agency? Seems like a down-to-earth, gentle older sister to them. No wonder the Angels were so eager to get those premiere tickets to her.
Please? 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 Come to our Gilded Carrot Day show, okay?
Is this say anything different? Nope. Provide ticket. What a gorgeous concert ticket! In the blink of an eye, you've grown into a group capable of putting on live shows! I'm really, really happy for you!
You're too kind.
Honestly, it's kind of embarrassing. I haven't seen you practice in years, so in my head, you're still just kids. Sunna, at lunch, Nanggong complained that cicadas are too loud. He said their rhythm had a natural pattern and you wanted to write down for a summer song. Later, Nanggong dragged you into a dance practice too, just so that you know what it feels like to be exhausted, half asleep, and still get woken up by all that noise. By the time it was over, you were so exhausted you were falling asleep 5 minutes after sitting down, and Aria basically shut down on the spot. Nanggong was still the only one who got woken up, and her face was priceless.
Oh, come on, Xiaoyan!
That's just how they are. No matter when, I really just can't with them. Nanggong really is the best leader, and even if Sunna gives you headache, Aria's so hardworking and well-behaved. She must help a lot, right? Yeah, Aria's wonderful. Really, really wonderful. Nanggong! Come to think of it, how well do you know Miss Cersei, Aria? Huh? If you mean if I met her before or not, then yes, I have. But it probably wasn't a pleasant experience for her. Impossible. Aria's such a wonderful kid. Anyone who'd met you, even a big star like her, would have a hard time not liking you. Why bring this up all of a sudden, though? It's been forever since we last saw you, too. How about we find a nice spot to chat first? Oh, she knows. Following Xiaoyan, you find a good spot to talk.
Lady Cersei likes me?
Yeah. After the agency shut down, she somehow heard about where you'd gone and even came to me herself to ask about you. But back then, she didn't look quite the same as she did before she retired. She had her hair down, loosely tied near the ends. The fins by her ears were longer, and her eyes had gone back to their original violet. When you met her gaze, it felt like her pupils could pull you in.
That description sounds
a bit familiar.
Oh, right. She also left me her contact info. The name she used was...
Xiaoyan flips through her contacts. This is bad.
Uh-oh. This is what Cecilia was worried about.
Ah, there it is. Cecilia.
What? Can I see your contact info?
Of course. But she also asked me for your contact info. You haven't gotten any messages or calls from her?
Aria takes Xiaoyan's phone and looks for Cersei's contact info, an utterly predictable result. Aria's eyes fill with dismay, and no one dares to meet her gaze.
So, I did get some back then. I just didn't realize until now that it was Lady Cersei reaching out. But why would she hide it from me? Even if it's because of everything that happened, I never did anything wrong, did I? Is it because she doesn't trust me? And she's worried I'll tell people what happened before?
Aria, maybe Miss Cecilia had her reasons. Don't jump to conclusions, okay?
Huh? What's wrong?
Sunna pulls Aria aside, and Nanggong quickly explains the situation with Miss Cecilia to Xiaoyan.
Did I say something wrong? Has she been hiding it from Aria this whole time?
It's okay, Xiaoyan. Honestly, I think you just gave the two of them a chance to finally talk it through. Still, I can't reach out to Miss Cecilia on Aria's behalf. And right now, Aria doesn't seem ready to calm down either. I can tell they genuinely care about each other, and Miss Cecilia has always been good to Aria. Aside from her identity, she's never held anything back. So, whatever this misunderstanding is, I'm sure they'll work it out. Sunna and I will get to the bottom of this, and we'll make sure Aria makes it through the show with us. Xiaoyan, thank you for looking out for us before. You really mean a lot to us. All three of us would love to see you in the audience on Gilded Carrot Day.
All right, I'll definitely be there. Nanggong, take good care of Aria and Sunna.
I will.
Xiaoyan leaves, clearly worried. I mean, those are basically her kids. A time like this, Aria found out.
I didn't expect Aria to find out about something Cecilia's been hiding for so long. And at a time like this. If we go back to 404 right now, it'll probably just make Aria feel worse. Nanggong, do you have any other plans?
Let me think. I brought some extra tickets this time. The plan was to hand out the gift tickets first, head back, then come out later to sell the rest. So why don't we take Sunna and Aria to Reverb Arena and sell the rest of the tickets? We can grab a drink there too, and clear our heads.
Let's get going.
Good idea. Go get Arya and Sunna, and we'll head out now.
You drive the angels to Reverb Arena. The entire way there, no one says a word. If you'd known it was going to be like this, maybe taking the metro would have been better. Metro would have been worse, honestly.
Hey, Proxy! Did you come with those super sweet cuties over there?
Oh my god, Caesar! Bernice! Proxy, no time no see! Looks like Caesar and I are footing the bill today. Oh, you brought friends with you? Should I order them some sweet drinks? Not the alcoholic type, please? As long as it's not nitro fuel. I'm good. Hey, no need to be shy. Me and the Proxy go way back. You rescued a flustered Arya from Bernice's enthusiastic one-armed sideways embrace. After introducing the Angels of Delusions to Caesar and Bernice, you mentioned they were planning to sell tickets at Reverb Arena.
Oh, I see.
Ooh, you picked a great spot. At Reverb Arena, music fires people up just like the drinks do. But do you have anything more specific planned?
Basically, we show them our page, and if they like our videos, we ask if they want to come see our Gilded Carrot Day debut on 6th Street.
That's a really long time for you to do that, but okay.
That sounds like it's gonna test everyone's patience a bit, doesn't it?
Exactly what Caesar said.
Yeah. Look around. When chugging nitro fuel, I really don't want to be staring at a tiny phone screen.
Do you have any other ideas?
Ideas. I've got a great one. Something that'll hook everyone instantly.
What is it?
A live demo. Right here. What do you say?
Yeah, you've got a point. This place would work pretty well for a trial run.
Oh, really, Nangong? Right here? Sing now? I don't think I'm ready for it.
It's okay, you got this!
You go instead. I can't.
Sunna, sweetheart, that reaction? Totally not okay. You're about to put on a show, aren't you? And there's, I've lost count. But anyway, not many days left. If you're scared of the audience now, what are you gonna do then?
I don't even know these people.
It's better if you don't know them. They're strangers anyway. If it goes badly, they'll forget in 5 minutes.
Exactly.
What if they actually buy tickets?
Then they'll be brand new Delulus, and they'll be happy watching you grow.
That means they were moved by your singing and have become new Delulus. Even if this performance isn't flawless, after the Gilded Carrot Day show, they'll be happy to see how much you've improved, right?
Yes, that's it.
I guess that makes sense. But still.
You know, the way you hesitate is actually kind of adorable.
Huh?
Huh? I love whenever they say ha.
Oh, just try it, Sunna. You're so cute. People are going to love you.
Me? All by myself? I can't do this.
Oh.
You can do this, Sunna. Don't worry about what Nangong and I are doing. No fancy moves, no choreography. Just focus on singing. Focus on what you do best. Think of it as practice for making our Gilded Carrot Day show the best it can be. Want to give it a go?
Arya seems a little brighter now, and maybe not wanting to let that encouraging look go to waste, Sunna finally makes up her mind.
Okay, I'll try. If I mess this up really bad, we Angels of Delusion are all going down together.
Okay, you know what? That's a good way of phrasing that, sure.
Hey, don't say things like that.
Listen, it makes her determined. It'll be fine.
Be brave, girl. Sing it out, loud and proud. Now, let me see. Where should you stand? We'll need a stage.
Stage? We never said anything about a stage.
Girl, where are you performing otherwise?
Don't be scared.
Yeah.
Why is everyone hitting her?
Go for it, Suna.
Oh!
Everyone, ha! Give it up for the Angels of Delusion's composer!
It's showtime! Showtime! I really do like this song better than the other one, honestly.
See? It's not so hard.
What a cutie! Oh, you're so adorable! You gotta teach me! You're amazing, Suna!
Oh, look at her!
Finally, it's over.
I do too, but I like both. I think both of them have very, like, specific genres that they fit in. I'm just more of an upbeat music type person.
Aria, how is my singing? Angels of Delusion isn't gonna fall apart before Gilded Carrot Day, right?
No, you did great, Suna! And honestly, only you can sing that part with the right emotion.
You're just as patient with Suna as ever, Aria. If you ask me, your performance did have a few rough spots. Where? When? Did I go off key? Oh, how many times?
Oh, I feel this with my heart. It's just like after your performance, like, nah, you fucked up on this part and this part. You didn't breathe in this section correctly. I feel your pain, Suna.
It was just some breathing issues. Nangong, you're scaring me again. And don't tell me how to sing. I'm not listening to you. Aria's the real pro.
Aria doesn't have lungs like that.
No, I'm not really.
Well, that's true. Aria's singing never has rough spots. Especially not with her breath control.
Okay.
Okay. Nago quickly realizes she must have said something wrong.
Oh, right. I brought these tickets we promised to give the manager.
It's finally my turn. Let's see what makes them special.
So it's finally the temporary agent's turn. What's different about my ticket compared to everyone else's?
Take a look and you'll see. Ta-da! This one's a special edition for our very special audience.
Oh, wow. It's a ticket that we can put in our inventory so that it actually shows up in there. A ticket to the Delulu special Gilded Carrot Day performance, particularly a collector's edition exclusive to Belle and Wise. It features adorable stickers designed by Sunna herself, which come with the heartfelt wishes of the Angels of Delusion. Special audience member, temporary manager, personal driver, no matter which role you're playing, there's no way you'd miss their debut performance.
Yep, and it's got stickers of all three of us on it.
Oh my god, I would love a ZZZ musical episode. I know half of these voice actors can sing at least. Hoyo, do it now!
Suna designed them herself.
Ever since we decided to do a Gilded Carrot Day show at 404, you two managers have seen a lot of our embarrassing moments. Nangong! What I mean is, you managers have helped us so much. Big things, small things. You even ended up being the first to witness our new song.
The first to witness their new song? Oh, she means the sheet music that smacked me in the nose.
Which is why these two special tickets are meant for our most special supporters.
Cute design. All right then, I'll accept it on Belle's behalf.
Mm-hmm. And now we need to go sell the rest. Those two who pushed Suna into performing earlier, they'll buy tickets, right?
You go ask Caesar and Bernice then. I expect so. The logistics companies are probably off for Gilded Carrot Day.
I'd expect so. Caesar and Bernice work at a logistics company, and those usually close for Gilded Carrot Day.
Logistics company. Logistics.
What is it, Suna?
From the look of her, she's probably just remembered those 22 tickets we sold on the website. Once the companies go on break, nothing's gonna get sent out. Oh, you totally realized and didn't warn me! Oh, fine, I'll deal with it tonight the second I get home.
Oh, person appeared. Come catch our Angels of Delusion Gilded Carrot Day evening performance live at 404 on 6th Street. I don't recognize that place or that band.
It's unfamiliarity that brings you the most unique Gilded Carrot Day experience.
True. That kid just now sounded great. I'll go check out the show.
So please come check out our show.
You look like the kind of kid who has to muster up every ounce of strength just to sing out loud and speak up. If I don't buy a ticket now, it feels like I'd be letting all of your courage go to waste. That song was fire. Just try not to be so nervous when it's showtime, alright?
I'll do my best. Thank you so much.
Getting nervous again?
Sorry, I'll do better next time.
She's so precious. We'll work harder to prepare for the Gilded Carrot Day performance. Please support my teammates. Support your teammates? You guys are a team, but don't perform together?
We will perform together.
Then why'd you say that? Since I bought your team's tickets, of course I want to see everyone at the show, including you, silly. You totally forgot yourself.
Thanks for supporting us, Angels of Delusion, then.
That's more like it.
I guess now I fulfilled everything Wishing Sprite and Banya Shifu warned me about.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Why are you suddenly mentioning the two of them?
Thank you, Wise, for saying the thing I was going to say.
Just like Wishing Sprite said, I'm protecting what we cherish and keeping my friends safe. And Banya Shifu reminded me not to cause those closest to me to stumble. I've realized my earlier thinking was childish. If I just quit the Gilded Carrot Day debut outright, Nangong and Suna would be devastated. And if the show fell apart because the lead vocalist was missing, people would lose faith in Angels of Delusion. That would hurt Nangong and Suna deeply.
If that's how you feel, then let's give everything and prepare for the show.
Looks like you finally figured it out. You're right. Angels of Delusion needs you. We can only finish the show if we all work together.
No, what I mean is, look, manager, I encouraged Suna to do the demo show. She sang beautifully. She could absolutely take the lead.
Aria, I'm going to fight you!
Now, I know for sure. Even without me, Nangong and Suna's Gilded Carrot Day show will go just fine.
Aria! Aria! That's not right!
Wait, Aria. That doesn't sound right. I don't think the Wishing Sprite or Banya Shifu meant it that way.
But that is the best solution.
Literally? No, it's not!
The abnormal signals in my logic core have been making my whole system unstable.
Your logic core is not functioning right now!
An unstable construct can't give the audience joyful delusions and doesn't belong on stage. And I can't let the girls worry about me at the most important moment. All that's left is finding a natural excuse. Something that lets them accept my leaving. It might feel sudden, but they'll understand in the end.
Aria, how do we get a bot therapy? Can we get a bot therapy, please? Stop!
No, Aria. Don't do this.
Shh, manager. When Xiaoyan mentioned Cersei earlier, I saw your reaction. If I'm right, you helped Miss Cecilia keep that secret. So, could I ask you to keep one for me?
No!
You're the only person during my remaining time in Angels of Delusion that I've hidden nothing from.
You're just about to turn down Aria's request when Nangong and Suna come back. The look in Aria's eyes is so earnest. And on top of that, you didn't tell her about Cecilia. And that the refusal you're not quite saying out loud turns into tacit agreement. Can I fight Aria? Aria, stop. Aria, no!
Aria, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. Are you going to check how many tickets I sold?
No. I just wanted to ask, how are you feeling now?
To be frank, I am a little sad. After all, Miss Cecilia kept something that big from me.
Then, let's go back now.
Of course. If we don't get back and practice properly, the Delulus who just bought tickets are going to watch us fall apart on Gilded Carrot Day.
Oh, you're right! We have to get back right now!
The angels hurry back to 6th Street together. As they say their goodbye, Aria glances back, giving you a soft little wink. Now! Stop! This song's getting more vibrant by the minute. When it's done, it'll blow everyone away. Manager, want to team up with biggest fan right now to cheer on our little angels? Sure. Am I doing minigame? Minigame! Oh, they have long notes. Okay.
Falling into Delusion Field!
You can't fight a child, especially when Cecilia's right there. I'm tempted. I missed one. Oh, my combo!
Keep up with the beat!
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Huh? What's going on outside?
Sounds lively out there. Are they running some kind of Gilded Carrot Day special event?
I'll go check.
Before anyone can react, Aria dashes out the door.
Oh, was it just me, or was Aria avoiding my gaze just now?
She probably has something she wants to say to you, but doesn't know how. So, if you have something to tell Aria, now's a pretty good time.
Nangong now!
Nangong, how did you know?
Miss Cecilia, that thing you've been holding back. You have to tell Aria.
Aria comes running back a moment later.
I'm back. Looks like some kind of network issue on 6th Street. Everyone out there looked super worried.
The network is down? I didn't notice.
I haven't got a single new message alert in a while. I almost thought that time itself had slowed down because of Suna's performance.
That kind of bullet time only happens in cartoons. No way it'd happen here at 404.
Check message. Knock Knock notifications didn't go down, they actually increased. But why are they all garbled messages from random accounts? What is this? Oh no, the bot accounts have got us! Message from number 1. Zero luck dude. Message from Ultimate Turbo. Message from Finale. Is your house in 7 Persian? Message from No Scallions. Return now! Return the slab. I got a ton of weird messages. Oh no,
Sorry.
the bots!
I'm getting a lot of strange messages. Is this a scam or is someone asking for help? I have to hurry back. The network speed is terrible. I've totally lost the signal.
The lanterns are so cute.
Oh, I can't believe I got disconnected right at the cliffhanger. What on earth did she see?
Is that Scott's voice actor from HSR?
Man, that was so close to breaking the record! Looks like I can't pay online. I'm already finished eating, though. What should I do?
Suffer. Oh no,
What's
Chop.
going on? Don't tell me Fairy actually turned on that full force mode.
Uh-oh. Wait, I thought we turned on it a while ago.
Fairy!
No! 18! What happened?
What's
18?
going on here?
No!
Lil Six, come on! Open the door!
Invalid command.
Oh, you bitch.
We don't use commands for the workshop.
Why, you're finally back!
Barbaric lower life forms.
What happened?
Yokai!
What? What in the world?
An unknown intelligent entity is trying to get into the HDD!
Cracking hub node. Access override progress 65.8%.
Unknown AI attack? What about Fairy?
Yes, Master. I'm here.
Barry, what's going on?
How pathetically servile.
Oh, you look spiky.
Just a simple attack like this, and your data stream's already in complete disarray. And you call yourself the strongest, Fairy?
Barry, no!
Installation complete.
Oh, god
I'm
damn it,
Yokai.
not again.
Pleased to meet you.
Yokai, get out of the system. Where's Barry?
Well, Fairy. You aren't that impressive after all, huh?
Oh, you have 4 spikes and then you have a ton of spikes. Okay, that's a design difference.
Aw, why so quiet? Still hard at work building that firewall brick by brick, getting ready to cut off my escape route? Guess I'd better watch myself. I mean, how many AIs out there would put in this much effort playing housekeeper for 2 illegal proxies like you do?
Fairy is not our housekeeper.
Our relationship with Fairy has always been an equal partnership, an agreement between 2 parties. And we're not illegal proxies.
Okay, maybe don't say that so confidently, brother.
Right.
Still, we're nothing like certain nasty illegal intruders out there.
Fairy's favorite low-end life forms are trying so hard to feel important again. But an agreement? You humans really think something like that counts as a bond between partners? Ha!
Notice, back-end defense protocols restored. Scanning for active AI units. Scan complete. 0 units detected.
What?
Obviously! There's no way I'd set foot in here for real. For an AI, the connection here is about as fast as a mining pit inside Lemnian Hollow. Installation complete. Was that a good impression?
Mining pit? It was you.
Lemnian Hollow?
I mean, obviously.
Mining pit? So it was you. The intelligent entity from before.
Your references are terribly vague, hardly efficient communication between intelligent entities. But I can answer you clearly and precisely. Yes. Talking to humans is always so dull. Let's see. Maybe there's something in my trophy list that can wake us all up. Here we go. 2 AHOLO type constructs, a construct public security officer, and a little bamboo named Lockspring.
Lockspring?
Lockspring? You're connected to the creator.
Gasp.
That interview's over. No further comments.
Historical record comparison complete. Independent high-intelligence data entity detected within Lockspring. Confirmed as intelligent entity, yokai.
Yep.
You're so slow.
I hate to agree with yokai, but yes.
My trophy list is way too long. Can't even scroll through it all. But honestly, even just these should be enough to make you remember me. Don't you think, Fairy?
Abnormal process cleanup mode activated.
Also, how is Ching Yi doing right now? Because I know he said he just took over here, so, is he okay? Is Tops okay?
Kicking me out already? Fine.
Notice. Residual abnormal process data cleanup nearing completion.
See you on Gilded Carrot Day, Fairy. And your 2 masters. Don't forget to watch the special performance I've got lined up.
Which is going to be hacking Aria. Aria freaks out and turns into bot form. We're going to have to fight Aria, and then Aria has to accept herself in bot form because it's on live public television. Yokai's purple eye flickers twice on the screen and then goes dark.
It just left like that?
Notice. Abnormal process data purge at 100%. Maximum suppression mode activated for deep-level cleaning.
That sounded familiar.
That mode sounds familiar. Wait, has Fairy been taking up the entire block's bandwidth this whole time?
Yeah, that tracks. And if I'm not imagining things, the noise outside sounds even worse than before.
We're calling pink purple, now it's magenta at best.
Deep cleaning complete.
From outside the door comes a faint hum of devices booting up, and the noisy chatter finally dies down.
Going by what Yokai said, it at least knows about Lockspring and the creator, and it's pulling the strings behind those recent rogue intelligent construct citizens. But I thought it got dealt with in that commission you just finished.
Nope! Judging by how things turned out, I guess the job failed?
Judging by the outcome, I think the commission was a failure. Still, since yesterday morning, an unusual amount of events has happened.
It takes quite a while to explain everything that has happened since you went to Failum Heights. There's a lot of bad news, but the good news is, when it comes to keeping Aria's secret, Belle is finally your one and only accomplice.
I can't tell whether you want my thoughts on this, or just want me to suffer alongside you.
No need to thank me, it's the least I could do.
No need to thank me. It's what I'm here for. A lot has happened with intelligent entities lately. Yokai admitted to some of it, but we still need to sort the whole thing out.
Short version, the intelligent entity suspect public security is after is Yokai, still on the run and still trying to sabotage the lighting ceremony. What's going on with Aria could be Yokai's doing. Or maybe it's just the fallout from those two constructs in the hollow? As for the wishing sprite, we can't say for sure it's connected to yokai.
That, not sure yet. There's no direct tie, but the thing in the hollow, 100%.
Oh, didn't you see Aria talking with the wishing sprite before?
Before it didn't really sound like yokai, then later, I honestly don't remember. It did also sound like it afterwards. I forgot about that whole scene with her talking to yokai afterwards.
The day I ran into Astra, Aria let me hear some of what the wishing sprite had said to her. It didn't sound like yokai then, but the more recent time, I'm not so sure. If I had to be precise, the first voice sounded more like...
Why does the house feel so quiet? Fairy, are you okay?
System repair in progress. Please wait.
Looks like yokai's intrusion messed things up for Fairy pretty bad. Maybe it's just me. But ever since you attempted to reconnect to the HDD and Fairy screened out all that redundant data, things with her haven't felt very smooth.
That's true. Don't tell me all this ties back to yokai. Yup.
That does seem to be the case. And before the HDD issue, we were already dealing with the Creator and Lemnian Hollow. Looking at it now, could all of this really be connected to yokai?
The case involves an illegal intelligent entity even public security can't contain, yet Fairy stays silent, exhausted. The two proxies, unable to upload their consciousness into the network and track yokai in person, have no choice but to stand down for now.
Right now, all we can do is cooperate with public security and keep an eye out for yokai, while also staying alert in case anything happens on Aria's side.
Agreed.
Tomorrow's Angels of Delusion's pre-show run-through. With the way yokai acts, shouldn't we grab someone from public security to come with us? It'd make things a lot easier if anything unexpected happens.
Jane's the first choice. Let's contact her.
If we want someone informed, immediately reachable, and reasonably reliable, Jane would be our best option. I'll contact her.
A reward for a loyal member. How about going to see a performance together? I could have just done that. That'd be easier. Why are you suddenly asking me to go see a show? I saw the records from that commission, but don't tell me you randomly decided to come find me to celebrate a mission well done or something. Let's just go with that. You don't seem all that sincere, little manager. But, well, a loyal member like me can put their right to dig for answers to the side for now. But you gotta at least tell me when, where, and whose show it is, right? Actually, Angels of Delusion show, tomorrow at 4:04. Sounds good. See you there.
It's getting late. Time to call it a day.
Time to take a nap. In my own room this time. The door's closed. God damn it. So much happened today. An idol group on the verge of disbanding, plus that cocky AI who came and provoked Fairy. My head's a mess. I thought this commission was wrapped up, but now it's back on schedule. Wait, I haven't even told the client yet. If I fall asleep now, I don't have to think about any of this anymore. Go to sleep. I think Snake Girl went home, unless she barged into the other room. So many unfinished tasks, but you do your best and fall asleep anyway. Just before you fall asleep, you hear Belle say Jane has come. Morning, Jane. Oh, hey, you're awake too, Wise. Good morning. You're really punctual today, Jane. Not sure what you two are up to this time. But since the two of you who invited me, of course, I'd be on time. I promise I'll give it my full, undivided attention. Are we heading out now? Go now.
Me and Wise are here, Nangong. And we brought a new guest.
Hi. I heard your show is happening on the evening of Gilded Carrot Day. Is it still possible to buy tickets?
Good morning. We do have tickets left, but today's a bit special. How about this? Stay and watch our show first, and then decide if you want to buy a ticket.
It'd be my pleasure.
Vesper, who promised to come to the show, also shows up.
Nangong.
Miss Vesper! Aria and Sunna are getting ready backstage. Want me to take you to them?
This is... Oh, I didn't expect to run into you here, Miss Vesper. Hello. I'm a huge fan. I heard you're performing at the Gilded Carrot Day lighting ceremony, and you still made time to drop by 6th Street to watch their rehearsal this close to the big night?
Yeah, Aria's a very dear friend of mine. Since I can't make it to the show on Gilded Carrot Day, I absolutely had to come to the rehearsal today.
Oh, I see.
I wonder if she's actually a big fan or if she's investigating her right now. What's with the sudden tension? Jane doesn't seem like Vesper's fan, so why ask about her like that? Maybe it's because of what happened before, plus Vesper being an intelligent construct. That might have put Jane on alert? Yeah, she's on alert. She's working right now. Miss Vesper, Aria and Sunna have been talking about you nonstop. Let's go surprise them backstage. Oh, I'm allowed backstage? What an honor. Of course! Then we'll excuse ourselves for now. Managers and our lovely new guests, hang tight. The show's about to start. Sensing this strange tension too, Nanggong Yu grabs Vesper and heads off first. You're a bit bothered by Jane's reaction, so you decide to ask her. Do you notice something off, Jane? Is there something wrong with Vesper? Yeah, you were acting odd just now. Did you notice something off? Or is there something wrong with Vesper? Oh, sharp eye, young manager. But being curious about a guest who's about to take the stage at a lighting ceremony performance is only natural. But that's not how you came across. If you find any leads, I hope you'll tell Wise and me. We're still handling that commission for Pupsec after all. You two are always so in sync. I've looked into Vesper, but it's all unproven rumors so far. Besides, I'm just a regular member of the audience right now. Let's just enjoy the show. Soon the Angels of Delusion get ready to take the stage. A few audience members settle into the best spots they can find, waiting for the show to start. The little angels seem a bit nervous, Perhaps a well-timed bout of cheering will help them loosen up. How about it, manager? Yeah! It's time to minigame!
Falling into Delusion Field!
I do appreciate that it gets harder after a few times. Otherwise, this section would be very boring. Ooh, the harmony, okay. I feel like at the last one, we're gonna do the full thing, which is fair.
That was an amazing show. I'm honored to have had the chance to watch it. I'm sure tomorrow's real performance will go perfectly.
Thank you, Miss Vesper.
As for the dance moves earlier, I've got a few notes. Nanggong, if you don't mind, I'll come find you after you're done talking. Sound good?
Oh, I see where Nanggong gets this from.
Okay.
I thought it was awesome too.
I think your performance was excellent. Tomorrow's show should go smoothly.
Time sure flies. If Wise hadn't said anything, I'd have completely missed that Gilded Carrot Day is tomorrow.
We'll make the most of the time we have left and keep practicing.
Cecilia hesitates, glancing at Aria, who turns her head away to avoid her gaze, leaving Cecilia unsure whether to speak.
Miss Cecilia?
It's nothing.
If there's anything you want to comment on, please just be direct. Guessing what humans are thinking has never been my strong suit.
I think your singing and dancing are great. It's just that
my emotional control on stage isn't strong enough, which made it feel less engaging.
Aria suddenly drops the projection.
intelligent constructs can feel sad and discouraged too. For an intelligent construct, managing emotions, performing happiness, it's not as simple as you think.
Aria, why would you say something like that? We never thought that.
Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. It's just, there have been so many conflicting data streams lately, piling up with that anomaly signal. Everything weighs so heavily in my logic core. My processing slows down, my joints lag. I can't deliver my best performance. I'm really sorry.
Aria, if something's wrong, you can tell me. Tell us. We can deal with it together.
Really? I only wish I could forget as easily as humans do. Everything from before I woke up and that time I sang with someone else's voice. Those memories keep haunting me. Humans, is it really so hard for you to understand an echo that lingers? Especially after all these years, having changed your appearance and voice. Lady Circe?
Aria, I feel kinda stuffy. Can you come outside with me for a bit?
Sorry, I need some time to handle my own emotions. If you're willing to believe, intelligent constructs can also be overwhelmed by emotions.
Aria runs out of the studio alone.
Sunna, let's give Aria a little time alone. I'll go talk to her later. She's upset because of me. And honestly, I should have told her the truth long ago.
That's not it. Aria is literally sick. Also, you should have told her a long time ago.
I don't think that's true. Or at least, it's not all your fault. Aria, ever since she came back from Lemnian Hollow, she's been a little sick.
Yeah, my brother and I are still trying to figure out how to fix that virus.
Ah, then I guess the girls should each do some solo practice for now. Nangong, Sunna, maybe we can go over that choreo from earlier.
Okay. Weird.
Where did Aria go? Did she go out for some fresh air?
She's gonna run into a place that we don't want her to. Have you seen Aria? Where'd she run off to? I'll go find her. Just as you're about to go look for Aria, Sunna comes rushing over in a panic, waving her phone.
Miss Cecilia? Manager? I saw this post!
Oh? Uh-oh. Intel, a construct attacked someone, and it happened inside a hollow. I saw it with my own eyes. Right there in the Lemnian Hollow, a construct that looked totally normal just went berserk and attacked someone. This frail young lady couldn't stand a chance. I'm afraid things aren't looking too good for her. I was hiding nearby, practically glued to the ground until I couldn't hear a sound anymore. Then I scrambled out there for dear life. My hands are still shaking. That thing probably still lurking somewhere, so please, everyone, please stay away from here. I've been hearing rumors that there's been multiple construct rampage cases in the city too. Looks like it wasn't just talk. Everyone better watch their back. Those constructs around us might seem friendly enough, but who knows what kind of commands are running through their logic cores. There really have been more and more negative news stories like this lately. After all these years of peace, suddenly all the fingers are pointing at the constructs. Something about this feels odd.
Either way, the fact that a construct hurt someone is undeniable. Maybe it's their time we took a hard look at our relationship with these so-called friends. At the end of the day, they're not human. Military enthusiasts reporting in. These two constructs are clearly mass-produced military units from a standardized production line. But I've never seen this model before. Most of the humanoid constructs we encounter daily have passed the forbidden fruit test, but these two don't seem to have autonomous consciousness. Pretty strange, no? I've spent some time in the Defense Force. The military doesn't have this model of construct, and even if they did, there's no way they just carelessly discard it in a hollow. So, there's an even more dangerous illegal construct? That's scary. Can you guys stop blowing up isolated incidents into some universal phenomenon? I don't see any fundamental difference between constructs and humans. But tomorrow, when I'm getting my coffee, Tin Master suddenly decides to slam its cup on my head. The Lemnian Hollow's been pretty restless lately. So,
The Exaltists are behind this too. I always thought their specialty was biopharmaceuticals. Didn't expect they'd be dabbling in mechanical engineering. Don't change the subject! Either way, those earlier posters have a point. At the very least, the construct in that footage should pay for the hurt they caused the innocent civilians. Wait, this girl looks familiar. Isn't she from some idol group? I think I just scrolled through their page yesterday. Will I ever get to hear their new songs again? I'm at the scene and the footage doesn't match reality. OP, don't spread rumors.
The person getting attacked in the photo is me, but it wasn't Aria who attacked me. It was those two corrupted constructs. The manager knows. Something saw what happened, then lied and said my construct friend went haywire and attacked me.
Someone spreading rumors about Aria? Wait, no, this is probably targeting all construct citizens. Aria's in serious trouble. We gotta find her fast. That internet post just now added another viewer. At the edge of the stage, behind the curtains, Aria stands, filled with panic.
So it was caught on camera, huh? But there's nothing I can really deny. My kind really are dangerous constructs. And I'm no different from any of them. Wishing Sprite, are you there?
Oh, I can't wait for the witching sprite to give you such legitimate information, buddy! Ah! Is this racism? Racism towards bots and also AI manipulated images. And also, I guess, if you want to count it, high school bullying? I guess, in that sense, in terms of the online social media sense.
Present.
Oh my god! Go away!
You poor thing. If something's on your mind, just tell me.
I'm going to strangle this bot. Not Aria.
I feel like you're somehow different from before.
They were different 5 times ago, but sure.
But for an intelligent construct like me, I guess it's only natural that the previous wishing sprite would abandon me.
So you actually noticed, huh? It's okay. If it hadn't left you, how else would I have gotten the chance to become your new wishing sprite? Just listen to my advice. It'll be a lot more useful than what you got before.
Does a construct who can't even control her own logic core really deserve to have such sparkling delusions?
Girl!
Oh, don't you understand, Aria? The reason you can't get what you want isn't because of your own weakness, but because of the prejudice you face as a construct.
Prejudice?
Think about it carefully, Aria. You're a construct. As long as your logic core keeps running, you can have a nearly endless life. You're stronger than humans, more precise, more intelligent. You should be taking the lead role.
But Nangong and Sunna already handed me the lead role a long time ago. It's me. I couldn't live up to their expectations.
You fool. Fine then, I'll spell out the answer you so desperately sought. On the path you wish to pursue, you are destined to be nothing but a failure.
I knew it.
Well, that's fucked.
Delusions. As a construct, the fastest way to influence human emotions is to open fire on them.
What?
What? No!
If you want to try a different approach, when it comes to igniting emotions and spreading inspiration, what advantage do you have over humans? You have no beating heart, no warmth in your body, no trembling voice, no tears spiraling out of control.
I don't have those.
The vulnerability, authenticity, imperfection of human idols. You don't have any of that. You're just a fancier performance machine, destined to never resonate with a human audience.
I can't do it.
And unlike those soft, harmless human girls, that uncontrollable logic core of yours is gonna cause trouble for your friends sooner or later.
I can't.
Stop wasting your processing power on trivial things like emotions. You've turned your back on the path of constructs. You might as well fall into eternal slumber.
Slumber is fine. Constructs shouldn't harbor delusions, and they certainly have nothing to do with angels. I should have walked away a long time ago. Thanks for the final advice.
As much as I want to be so fucking mad, I hate that this is actually something that parallels IRL life. And this is why you should not ever, ever use an LLM for your therapy specifically. There are already cases of this happening, this exact scenario. Like, God, I'm so glad that at least ZZZ wrote it into this game, because like the fact that it's not getting like as many news reports or like as much coverage as it should be upsets me so much. It is why I will never use ChatGPT or any kind of generative AI in general, because this shit will absolutely happen. Plagued by endless doubt, she's about to fall into a dark, sweet dream. We have never escaped Penacony. Get me out of the building.
But you've still got one last use. The human that Fairy cares about seems to be over there. Thank you for your help, dear AHOLO type intelligent tactical construct. Good night. Sweet dreams.
No, you can't.
The despairing construct once again awakens, but this time she raises her weapon at the companion she once protected. Oh no, it's the thing I exactly said before.
Manager, evacuate everyone immediately. Leave this to me.
Oh my god, we're playing as Jade? Sick! Jade gameplay!
Sunna, watch out! You head back first.
I can't! Aria's still here! Aria! Wake up!
Such touching friendship.
Oh, it's so weird doing it without her! My dodging, no! Oh, I missed the dodge, boo! Oh, they're still using the Chinese voice lines. Ah, I wish I knew Mandarin better.
Yep.
Ooh. Woof. Yeah, I knew that. Just give me a second. What? The lightsabers are very cool. I think she's saying cool, which I think is cry, but like, I don't know if it's paired with something else that also is tied to something else.
Now, you're the prey.
You just had to say it. I know, I had to say it.
I can't.
It's Aria! I heard her! They'll go down together!
Oh, I've been timing it wrong. Come on, you're almost down, buddy. Ah, my dodge, no! Oh, I killed Jade! No! I've done nothing, I've done nothing, I've done nothing, I've done nothing, I've done nothing. No, listen, Sunna can do it, Sunna can do it!
Sunna, thank goodness I didn't hurt you. Never again.
She's already lost control under that intelligent entity's influence. It's just like the previous incidents. I'm taking her with me. Once the investigation's done, and if she gets her mind back and passes the forbidden fruit test again, I'll bring her right back.
What? But...
No.
Miss Team Leader?
If I'm not mistaken, you came here today for Aria, didn't you?
Oh? What makes you say that?
You didn't seem very interested in our performance. But the moment Aria reacted, you look like you'd been expecting it. Taking that earlier post into account, plus your comment that Aria's situation is just like previous cases, it seems you were already informed and came prepared to prevent anything unexpected.
You have to pass it multiple times. I don't think you have to pass it multiple times. I think if, like... I'm expecting the forbidden fruit test to be like a DUI test in this equivalent in the game, so I'm expecting, like, oh, if you start harming humanity, because I think one of the laws of the forbidden fruit test is that you're not going to hurt humans. Once they confirm, like, oh, you're not going to do that again, then they'll, like, put you back out, I guess.
And sure, something unexpected happened, but Aria can't even move right now. We just want to keep her safe, and that isn't exactly unreasonable, is it?
Nangong, calm down.
Let me be clear. I have nothing against Aria. But this case is serious. It's not even within my authority. I just need to make sure it stays under control.
That's supervisor. Call for backup!
Right. Belle and I got dragged into this because of that client. If we can reach him, it might still be possible to turn things around. We don't want to make things harder for Jane, but we can at least make sure Nangong and Sunna know what's happening. Or at the very least, we need to wake Aria up.
You lock eyes with Belle and she suddenly raises her phone to show you. From what's on the screen, she's already contacted Fairy.
Let's get everyone settled down first.
Sorry, I did hide Jane's identity from you.
Sorry. I brought Jane because I was worried yokai might do something drastic. And I didn't disclose everything because I still hadn't figured out how to talk to Aria. Jane's suggestion earlier was purely out of duty. Let's all just calm down. There has to be another option.
Manager, I think you misunderstood.
Exactly. If Aria was taken over because she'd been too down lately, or because something went wrong with her logic core, then Sunna, Miss Cecilia, and I all share the blame. But none of you did anything wrong. And Sunna and I, we've always trusted your intentions. Besides, if Miss Jane hadn't been here today, we probably wouldn't have been able to keep Aria under control with just the two of us.
I see Miss Team Leader has thought it through,
No. Until you tell us what could happen next, Sunna and I won't agree to you taking Aria away.
Even if she might put the safety of 6th Street's residents at risk? Little friends, that intelligent entity's capabilities are beyond anything you can imagine. This isn't some obstacle you can overcome with friendship.
Yes we can, because that's what happens in every single Hoyo game.
But that also means it's beyond your ability to control, right? I've already looked into it. Every construct that went out of control with that distinctive purple glow in their eyes all recovered on their own. Public security has never given a clear explanation.
That's right! Miss Jane, you didn't mention what happened to those previous victims afterward, and you didn't give us any detailed information about that intelligent entity either. If you can't even figure out the target who started all this, then your investigation would be what? Taking Aria apart, scanning her code, and digging through her memories just to make sure she doesn't lose control again? How is that any different from murder?
By the rules. In New Eridu, no one has the right to do that to an intelligent construct who's passed the Forbidden Fruit test and holds citizen status. If it really comes to that, it'll only be because we've judged every other option to lead to even worse consequences.
But you heard Aria's last words. She never meant to hurt anyone.
Besides, after fighting off the intelligent entity's influence as long as she could, she chose to fall into slumber instead. Doesn't that prove she meant no harm?
Your read on Aria was spot on. But I have to reiterate, yokai's abilities are not as simple as you think.
So that intelligent entity called yokai and Aria's wishing sprite are the same?
I don't know what this wishing sprite you're talking about is.
I don't think so at all. Their tone was totally different, and what they said to Aria was completely different too.
Well, not the last part. Just as the standoff drags on, Jane receives a special notification. She gives everyone an apologetic gesture, and then under Nangong and Sunna's weary gazes, lights up her screen and quickly skims the message. Also, what happened about Chingy, actually, during this whole debacle? Like, did it ever move to Chingy in this case?
All right, little friends. Someone, somehow, changed that anonymous client's mind. He suggested I consider your proposal.
Tis I.
What do you mean? Are you saying you're not going to take Aria away?
Oh, right, or Billy, but I remember them saying, like, oh, it affected... Well, Yokai said specifically that it affected everyone on 6th Street, including a construct from PubSec. Unless there's another PubSec bot that we don't know of, it's most likely Chingy.
But that doesn't mean I'm leaving her be. The client said the manager's intelligent entity assistant claims it can let Aria hear the outside world again, even in her self-isolated state. If you can wake her up and convince me she isn't a threat, I won't take her away.
Barry managed to get in touch with the client. Seems like she's got potential.
Fairy actually managed to get in touch with that client, and even promised to help Suna and Namgong wake Aria up. Looks like Fairy's potential is definitely worth exploring. Alright, let's head back to the video store now.
Okay. Thank you, Miss Jane.
I do appreciate, though, that Namgong and Suna stood up for her. Like, they are kids. They do stand up for their friends, as they should.
No need to thank me. Save it for the managers. And just so you know, I'm still filing a report and submitting all the details for further review.
To prevent any accidents, Jane takes Aria back to the video store's workshop. She scoops Aria up easily. What a reliable woman. Someone's a Jane Doe simp in this dev chat, huh? I mean, as they should. With Jane's help, you get Aria settled on the couch in the studio. Sunna and Namgong hover anxiously by Aria's side, keeping watch and murmuring softly. Oh, she looks so sad in this position. Wakey, wakey.
So, what do we do now?
Yeah, how do we get Aria to talk to us?
Hearing is a sensory channel that living beings cannot willingly shut off. And it depends only on the medium and the distance between the sound and the listener.
Oh, hi, Fairy. I wonder where I heard that before.
Hold on. What Fairy said just now?
I can send your voice messages straight to her logic core through a data link. But whether or not her logic core will reactivate in response to your messages, I am not able to calculate the probability.
There's only one probability, and that's 100%.
Exactly. We'll definitely wake her up.
Very well. Now, please stand by. Initiating audio data link.
We're gonna have to go through, no, but I shouldn't wake up because I don't feel like I'm helping you guys. And then they're gonna go through the power of friendship.
Aria, can you hear us?
Aria! Wake up!
What should we do? She doesn't seem to be responding.
I do like that they're back in their room for this, though.
Retrieving previous conversation logs from the construct's logic core storage data.
There's no time to worry about invading privacy. Barry reads the last conversation between Aria and the Wishing Sprite and tells Namgong and Sunna everything.
So, Aria's been quietly worrying about all of this on her own.
What a dummy! Aria, listen up! No matter what model of construct you are, and no matter what you went through before you met us, right now, you're Aria, the lead vocalist of Angels of Delusion.
The way that she said dummy, I was like, wait a minute, you sound so much like Sandrone in that one line.
After everything we've been through together, you're still stuck on whether you're worthy or should be doing this? That stuff doesn't matter.
Yeah. Aria, have you forgotten already? Unlike those carefully hand-picked groups, we didn't become a group because you could do something or because you met some criteria. We're together for one simple reason. Because we want to be.
The power of friendship will solve this!
What Namgong and I have been hoping for, you've dreamed of it too. There's never been any human versus construct barrier between us. Besides, we decided this together. To bring our sweetest delusions to everyone. This is also our own delusion.
The delusion of friendship?
And the reason we came together. Are you really going to forget it all just because you got sick? Aria?
Oh, I think that's the first time we've ever seen Namgong, like, sound this quiet or soft or shy. Aria's logic core trembles faintly, right on the edge of waking. Amidst her friends' voices, she reaches towards the new world that once made her gears dream. But the past clings to her like a last remaining shackle. And then, through the haze, she hears a familiar voice.
Long time no see. New directive. Keep singing, and let new Eridu sink into a world of delusions. AHOLO type high intelligence tactical construct. All logic core command authorization restrictions have been removed. You're free.
I'm free? That feels like a distant word. I used to be part of a unit. We stood together, lined up, waiting for that voice to call us. The moment she gave the order, we'd move as one, bring destruction and silence to every enemy, the ones we defeated. Were they really our enemies? Or were they just reflections of ourselves?
I love that she's also the only bot that has her eyes open in this shot too.
Hypothesis validated. Reflection image generated.
Reflection? That was me too.
You still are part of a group.
Yes. Me and my companions. We looked into each other's expectant eyes, waiting for a song to begin. And as soon as the music hit our ears, we'd light up, passing joy and fire to every one of our own. I want to be someone like that. I've always wanted to be someone on that stage.
Hypothesis validated. Preparing the stage scene.
I never really had that chance. I once stood high because it was the optimal position for suppressing the enemy. I traded blows with whoever stood across from me, hurting them, getting hurt. And the body, lying still below that high spot, was that really the enemy? Or was it just another version of me?
Stage scene loading complete.
Stage?
The current environment was generated based on stored data in your logic core.
The sentimental music!
Sketched over and over, the promise I made to myself. I want to step onto the stage, because up in that optimal position, I can finally let those delusions fly. I'll throw my heart to the crowd, and they'll throw theirs right back. Our excitement fizzing together. This is the stage I love. The one I pictured, dreamed of, and obsessed over, hoping to one day stand on. It's the stage we Angels of Delusion are going to stand on together.
Agreed.
Really?
Memory landscape loading. Memory landscape confirmed.
Last stretch! We're gonna be late! Sunna, pick it up! Wait! You were the one dragging your feet before we left Nangong, and now we're almost late, and you're blaming me for not being fast enough! Slow down! Oh, I'm gonna get left behind!
Sunna, Nangong is just teasing you! As long as the three of us stick together, no one is ever getting left behind.
Everyone's written those themes a million times already. What are we supposed to write to actually stand out and make people notice us?
Are you trying some new wild ideas, Sunna? Personally, I think some themes never stop pulling an audience in.
Like love. Love never goes out of style, and it never gets boring.
I told you I'm not crying. I just counted 78 encouraging comments at once, and that's all. Like I'd cry over that. It's just super hot today. Aria is the only one who feels cool to the touch. I have to hold on to her.
Careful now. Your tears are about to rust Aria's joints.
It's okay. Sunna can hug me all she wants. I'm cool in the summer, and I can be warm in the winter. Anytime you need me, I'll be there.
I like that you get the dual voices. Oh my god, Cyrene! Cyrene, but bot form!
So the past wasn't a burden after all. And old memories can open into something bright. Even my wildest dreams suddenly feel close enough to touch. as long as we're still by each other's side.
Congratulations, Aria. You're free. You can go back to your friends now.
Okay. Nangong? Sunna.
Come on, ZZZ. All I asked for is one patch without a tragic backstory. No, never.
Aria, how are you feeling? Finally, you're awake. Are you okay?
She sounds like she's gonna cry. Oh!
I'm all right now. Sorry for making you worry for so long.
The girls hug each other for a moment.
Well, look at that. Guess the villain here showed up at the wrong time, huh?
Do you need to check on Aria, Miss Jane?
Judging by how she looks right now, I'm guessing that won't be necessary anymore, yeah? I've already filed the incident report. Someone might check in with Aria later just to keep tabs on her, but I don't think it'll affect your rehearsal or the show. Congrats, Aria. You're still a free citizen of New Eridu. Make sure to thank your group mates. And those 2 mysterious managers.
Thank you.
Huh, looks like Aria's not fully back yet. Am I hearing her right?
Yeah, seriously, Aria. Saying thank you to us? You must be trying to ditch us, and that's why you're acting all distant.
Oh no, without our precious lead vocalist, Angels of Delusion is doomed.
No, hey, both of you, stop interrupting. I still haven't thanked the managers.
And thank Fair. No need to be so formal. We're Aria's secret keepers.
No need to be so formal with us. Belle and I are your secret keepers.
Yeah, after Wise got back from Reverberina, he dragged me in as his accomplice. It's only now that Aria's worries from then are finally settled. Finally being able to say it out loud feels amazing.
Secret keepers? What secret is Aria hiding from us?
Managers, I'd like to request an extension on our confidentiality agreement.
What? We're extending the NDA? Boo.
Bribing the managers won't work. Captain, someone here is breaking the Angels of Delusion to be honest with each other rule. I demand we punish her.
Approved.
Wait, since when did we have that rule?
Since last night.
Then it hasn't been put to a vote yet.
2 votes in favor and 1 absent. It passed on the spot. As for the exact punishment, to thank the 2 of you managers, from now on, your show tickets and bar drinks at 404 are on Aria.
Hell yeah!
That's fine.
Wait, you're agreeing to something so expensive just like that? Oh, that's Aria for you, with all that hollow commission experience. So capable. But what is Aria's secret anyway?
Listen, I don't drink, which means I can have juice, and that's cheaper.
It's probably just some silly talk like, I'll find a way to quietly leave Angels of Delusion so I won't be a burden. Even if you know, managers don't tell the others.
And this is why we like Nangong in this house.
Nangong, isn't that exactly what you guessed last night?
Yeah? You can practically read Aria's worries on her eye screens. I don't even know why she thinks she needs to hide it.
Is it really that obvious?
Yes!
You guys are adorable. Now that Aria's doing better, I can finally report back to the client. I'll be heading out now.
Bye, Jane.
Thank you so much for today, Miss Jane. If it weren't for you, I might have hurt Sunna and the others.
No trouble at all. Just doing my job. Besides, Aria, you're way stronger than what you just showed. I should be thanking you for snapping out of it in time, and for going easy on me. If we run into each other in the Hollow because of some commission, and we're facing the same enemy, don't you hold back again.
Miss Jane, please be joking.
Yeah, you really bounced back fast, didn't you?
After confirming Aria's condition, Jane heads back. Vesper and Cecilia are still worried about Aria, so Nangong and Sunna decide to hurry back and tell them what's going on. See you next year, Jane! God damn it, she's not going to be relevant again for a whole year. We love Jane content in this house!
Aria, should we go find Miss Cecilia and clear things up?
Yeah. In any case, both Miss Cecilia and Lady Cersei have always been people I look up to. Besides, she must be worried about me. It's about time we cleared up all the secrets and misunderstandings.
I cannot believe you didn't
I'm rooting
realize
for
she
you,
was
Aria.
Cecilia earlier. Please, like, you're... How? How did you not realize that earlier?
So yeah, that's basically what happened.
Cecilia and Vesper seem to have been caught up in what happened earlier.
That was way too dangerous. Aria, how can you give up on yourself so readily? I've told you before, your free will is what matters most.
I know I messed up, Miss Vesper.
I hope you really do.
I'm sorry, Miss Vesper. Right. And we told Atang before we wouldn't hold you up for too long, but we ended up keeping you here all this time. What about your rehearsal?
It's just a rehearsal. Showing up a little late won't hurt. Atang will sort it with the crew.
Oh god, I feel bad for Atang now.
If you're all right now, then I'll head over, okay?
Mm-hmm. Don't worry about me. I'm really okay now.
Vesper gives Aria a hug before she leaves.
That's strange.
What's wrong? Still feeling off?
Ever since I woke up, I felt lighter. And after Miss Vesper hugged me just now, all of a sudden, I feel really relieved. Like a weight on my chest just disappeared.
Oh, it must be because Miss Vesper comforted you.
Maybe?
Nangong glances at Cecilia, then decides to break the awkward silence.
If I remember correctly, isn't there someone else here who you keep saying comforts you?
Miss Cecilia. Can I call you Lady Cersei?
That name. I sealed it away a long time ago. I honestly thought I'd never have to say it again.
Why not?
If it's worth remembering at all, it's only because it was the first name that carried your voice into New Eridu. But the price was... it turned you into someone hidden under its shadow.
I never looked at it that way. Because your music was the alarm that woke me up from the chaos.
Alarm? That's a little odd.
I could kind of guess Aria probably woke up in the hollow because she heard Cecilia singing, but still, calling it an alarm. That's a little odd.
Sorry. Did I say something weird again? Still, it's exactly like you thought, Manager. My old life, if you can even call it a life, was completely colorless. But no matter how much time passes, when I think about the moment my emotions were first given color, it was in that hollow, listening to Cersei's song.
I also have a story I haven't told you.
Miss Cecilia?
After the fall of the old capital, I was trapped in the terror of watching the hollows tear the world apart. I wrote countless songs, yet I could no longer feel the warmth in the lyrics, let alone convey it. I couldn't sing a single line in front of anyone. That's why the agency found you.
The first time I saw you, it was...
Listen to this part. Doesn't she sound just like you?
I told you, I can't accept this.
You have to. Go out there and see what Eridu has become. See the streets devoured by the hollow, and the eyes filled with despair. People need you. Your name and your voice. Maybe they can help ease their sorrow. A new song's getting a really good response. Given time, she might actually become the next Cersei.
New Eridu doesn't need another Cersei. But someday, people will need Aria.
All right. You're the pro. Anyway, we finally have the audio locked in for the next show.
But she can't keep singing in my shadow forever. And about what I told you last time, about retiring.
We're working on letting the news out. Just give everyone a little more time.
A little more time to milk your money for all it's worth.
Everything's been taken care of. Except for our little friend.
You mean Aria? What's wrong?
She didn't accept any of the compensation we offered. Oh, right. She also said, get well soon.
Okay. We'll meet each other again someday.
I like this yellow better on her, I'm not gonna lie.
While I was getting treated for PTSD all those years, Aria's voice kept singing the emotions I'd written but could no longer feel. And in the end, that healed me.
Miss Cecilia. So now with Miss Cecilia and Aria, and all of us together, everything that happened before finally has a fitting conclusion.
If you're not mistaken, Sunna's voice sounds a little shaky, almost as if she's about to cry.
Aw, looks like our little Zuna just found her brand new spark of inspiration, huh?
Such a beautiful echo of the past.
Oh.
All right. Our little crybaby's turning into a raccoon again. Come on, I'll take you to wash your face.
Nongong acts fast, grabbing Sunna by the hand, dragging her away, leaving behind Aria and Cecilia, the emotional master and student pair, and the poor video store manager who didn't manage to get away in time. Ah, Nongong, why? You're not the only one afraid of emotional scenes here! I'm sorry, Aria. I kept thinking, if I told you all this earlier, maybe you wouldn't have felt so awful. And maybe what just happened wouldn't have happened at all. It's not really like that. Aria was sick, so to speak. Give a quick rundown what went down. I see. That doesn't mean that our intelligent entity just now could still affect Aria. Don't worry, Miss Cecilia. I honestly can't feel it at all anymore. Really? If you're still feeling off, you must let us know right away. Yeah, I'll be careful. Next up, the three of us gotta prepare for the Gilded Carrot Day. Though it's a secret, we're still Lady Cersei's students. We can't tarnish your record. Caught up in the moment between Miss Cecilia and Aria that feels like some kind of long-awaited reunion, a special alert suddenly pings. If I recall, Bella and I agreed that this alert tone means not life-threatening, but it's urgent. Get there ASAP. Isn't she home? What could have happened? Why did she need to use the emergency alert? Which is the same sound, but okay. Wise, how are things on your end? If you're all good, get back here ASAP. We got a guest. Not sure I can handle the hospitality solo. That's vague. What kind of guest is this? It's Snake Lady, isn't it? I swear to God. What are you going on about, Belle? You're being vague and mysterious. Who could possibly make you worry about hospitality? Don't tell me the mayor himself showed up. Why? You should come check this out yourself. All right, I'll be there. Better not be the fucking mayor, I swear to God.
What's up with Belle today? Just how special is this guest anyway?
I mean, that'd be really funny if the mayor showed up, I'm not gonna lie, but also... What, is the mayor gonna comp us with tickets or something? Sorry, we got offered tickets from 3 different people, bro.
Not long ago, PubSec conducted a safety inspection of your establishment. Regrettably, the inspection wasn't completed, correct? Pardon the intrusion. My name is Severian Lowell.
Seth's brother?
During our last call, you asked for my rank and name.
Correct me if I'm wrong, is that actually Seth's brother? Wait a minute. Oh my God, you're freaking out. Oh my God. Oh, okay, yes, okay.
Per regulation, I'm required to answer truthfully. I'm Severian Lowell, Senior Commissioner of New Eridu's Public Security HQ, and your former client.
Hate to agree, he does look better than Seth. Lowell, you and Seth?
Commissioner Lowell? That sounds familiar. I think Julian mentioned it before. How are you related to Seth?
You can just call me by my name, Severian.
It's such a really, I don't want to say stuck up, but a very, bougie name.
As for me and Seth, were you asking if we are legally related, or about our relation within the precinct?
Legally related.
Legally related?
Commissioner Severin's ears twitch, but he doesn't comment. Despite their vastly different temperaments, the resemblance between the two brothers is unmistakable, making the question feel rather unnecessary. Yeah, it's very pompous. It's a very pompous sounding name.
If some of your friends ever speculated about Officer Seth Lowell's background within the public security system, then I believe that responsibility lies with me. My apologies. I've gone a bit off topic. I came by today to talk with you about the last commission.
I hate to say it, the suit is boring. Boring! I'm sorry. It's on the same level of boring as Hugo's. I do like the left side of his whole suit, though. I do appreciate it, but it's so boring. His hairpiece, though? The hairpiece was cute. I like that. That last commission wasn't perfect.
The outcome of the last commission certainly wasn't ideal, but we did everything we could with the support public security provided. We cleared out the constructs that woke up in Lemnian Hollow, and we told you everything we know about yokai's movements afterwards.
Right. Me and Wise worked our butts off.
And now you suddenly show up at our place, scaring our Bangbu and our AI assistant. For a public officer, that seems inappropriate, doesn't it?
First, on behalf of the whole information security team, I want to thank both of you for everything you did. That said, we also found that yokai's behavioral patterns and portions of its code appear to have some connection to your household AI assistant, the one you previously reported to the Criminal Investigation Special Response Team. In their words, the yokai that caused the disturbance and your intelligent assistant appear to be something akin to twins. That's why I'm getting ready to apply for permission to borrow it from you for a short time. Needless to say, we'll make sure it's returned safely once the investigation is finished.
No, Fairy! That's not gonna happen. Gotta find an excuse.
Even Belle and I don't fully understand where Fairy comes from. And there's no way we can let public security know about our partnership. Lending Fairy out is completely out of the question. But he's not treating Fairy as a suspect. He just wants her to assist in the investigation. I need a reason to refuse.
You lock eyes with Belle.
Gilded Carrot Day is tomorrow. So you're saying you want to borrow Fairy to help out? Make sure yokai doesn't actually crash the lighting ceremony like it said it would?
When it comes to potential criminals, public security would of course want to gather as much information as possible. And if we can bring it under control outright, all the better.
Alert. Analysis indicates that the action you requested has a 0% chance of success.
Fairy, don't be so rude.
Your AI assistant seems to know more about yokai than us, then.
Wait, Fairy doesn't do business trips, but working remotely might be possible. Me trying to negotiate my contract. Yeah, I can work remotely. I don't want to come into the office.
Wait a second. Fairy has never done off-site work before. But if you make it a commission and have her help remotely, that should work.
Then it's settled.
Huh?
Since you two have already accepted the job on her behalf, I won't push you any further. And honestly, all my concern about yokai comes from wanting to protect Gilded Carrot Day and keep New Eridu in order. So there's no need to get hung up on whatever form that partnership takes.
Did I say what you wanted to hear?
Sounds like my suggestion was exactly what you wanted. You didn't have this attitude earlier when you were outright trying to take Fairy away.
Agreed.
Severin gives a small smile and sets a storage drive down on the table in front of Fairy. Huh? What is this? A mysterious data storage drive left behind by Severian that could contain some clues about yokai. Oddly enough, there isn't any public security labeling on it anywhere. Is this commissioner working with us off the books? Ooh, okay.
To show good faith, I brought something that might help. As long as you can stop that arrogant, out-of-control AI, you're free to read and use any information stored in it.
That's dangerous. What information's in it, though?
I hope we can work together and shut down this plot to disturb the peace in New Eridu. If not, then as the twin intelligent entity and a key suspect, your intelligent assistant might just be called in by public security for additional questioning.
Leaving behind a thinly veiled threat, Severian prepares to leave. For some reason, you feel like if yokai isn't stopped, the commissioner really will take Fairy away. I mean, we're not gonna let that happen though, right? Obviously. Okay. Oh my god! Here. Okay, of course, unnecessary leg strap, because every guy has to have the unnecessary leg strap. The tails are practically the same. The ears... Okay, Seth actually has tinier ears, but that makes sense. He's so tall compared to Seth. Oh my god. Wait, I can't. I'm trying to see the decals. I think they're just Nep's decals. Why do you have a decal on your shoulder, but then also, I guess, technically you wouldn't see them back to back, but it's very weird when they're side by side like that. Also, love the gloves, but they're plain gloves. Otherwise, boring suit. The best piece on this whole thing is literally just his hairpiece. Honestly. Also probably ripped more like lighter. Maybe, probably. He does seem to have a slightly bigger build, I think. The thigh strap makes him playable, right? Honestly, if that's not a sign that he's going to be playable, I don't know what is.
Good day, Rookie Patrol Officer Lowell. Didn't expect to run into you here.
Brother, quit the act. The manager's known me for ages. Besides, the approval process for the duty roster Captain Zhuyuan submitted has edits from Commissioner Lowell. If your assistant didn't handle it for you, you should know him on 6th Street.
Is that so?
I do want to tease Marion.
So you assigned Seth to patrol 6th Street, and then deliberately came by for a chance encounter, huh?
Right.
No way! We're just siblings who happen to have some work overlap. If it weren't for the approval documents, he wouldn't even know where I'd be spending Gilded Carrot Day.
You're so right, we do tease here.
Sorry, I have to correct you there. Since a certain someone has been yelling at home every day accusing me of neglecting my family, I already promised I'd head home after the lighting ceremony to spend Gilded Carrot Day with them. As for his own Gilded Carrot Day plans, if he wasn't tricking me into going home just so he could sneak off and hang out with his friends, then yeah. I've always known his Gilded Carrot Day plans.
I love sibling bickering.
That's not true.
Are you sure about that?
My shift ends at the lighting ceremony too, and then I'm heading home.
I hope so. I had to make quite a few promises to my boss just to get the night off for Gilded Carrot Day. If a certain someone misses this reunion, then comes home with a videotape next time, begging me to join in on family activities.
Hey, that was a family event. I just didn't want you to feel left out.
All right, thanks for not leaving me out. But if I remember correctly, I wasn't the one who insisted on keeping distance from family in the workplace, was I?
That's only because you...
I?
What Seth probably meant to say was, it's because you're the golden child and everyone just makes fun of me. This kind of banter was so common that even the passing by video store manager had heard it a few times. But for Seth, that's obviously not the right thing to say during an argument with his brother. And sure enough, you receive a help me look from Seth. Nope, I tease. That's your problem now. Anyway, about Gilded Carrot Day.
Let's get back to Gilded Carrot Day. Seth has been patrolling 6th Street. Did you intentionally arrange that, Severian?
Right. You never answered me.
It's simply because Public Security Officer Zhuyuan has more important duties to handle by herself, so the rest of the team are assigned to other missions as well. I'd advise a certain rookie officer not to get too full of themselves.
Look, I know you don't like me, but could you at least not say such obnoxious things in front of the manager?
Sorry, I'm being a huge gremlin for this.
That's not really appropriate for you to say. As a fellow big brother, I'd never treat Belle like that. Unless you've got a Gilded Carrot Day surprise planned for Seth and haven't told him yet. And you're just being shy?
Right.
There's no way he'd prepare a surprise for the family.
I'll come pick you up from 6th Street after the lighting ceremony, and we'll head home together.
Huh?
The look on Severian's face says it all. His last-minute damage control only made things even more awkward. Nice. Chalk one up for Fairy.
I might be a bit late. You can wait for me at the parking lot by 4:04.
Maybe because he said something he normally wouldn't, Severian quickly takes his leave. Though his steps are steady, the nervous flick of his ears gives him away.
You know, he's acting really weird today. And what was he doing at the video store?
Don't worry about it.
Don't tell me he actually planned out the whole Gilded Carrot Day family event and even borrowed a videotape for us to watch. All so he could snitch on me to Mom and Dad if I got home late.
Ooh, Severian, we can pick up your rat girlfriend. Wait, are we doing the Jane Doe Seth ship? I'm not a huge fan of that ship, but imagine this, right? Severian hates Jane Doe, right? And then they bicker all the time, and that's why they're not into it. And then he's kind of just like, okay, I don't like you here. I want that tea. That's right, maybe.
Well, your brother is indeed a customer at our store. As for snitching on you, I'm not entirely sure, but I think there's a possibility of that.
This is so unfair. I need to get Gilded Carrot Day gifts for Mom and Dad, and for him too. Can't let him show me up. Oh, sorry about that, manager. We must have taken up a lot of your time, huh?
You're fine. No worries, I'm learning.
No worries. I like hearing you talk about this stuff. After all, I'm a big brother too. I learn a lot from watching how other siblings interact with each other.
I will say, not all older siblings will act like that. I say as an older sibling.
Ah, I see. Glad we're not bothering you. But the way we interact with each other in our family, you're probably better off not learning from us. You should head back to the store. Oh, by the way, I'll be patrolling 6th Street these days. If you ever need any help, feel free to come find me.
Thanks, Seth.
Wise, what do we do now? I mean, if Severian insists on taking Fairy, we could try going to the mayor.
Mayor's not gonna do shit.
I don't want to tell him everything about Fairy and the HDD. Or, Fairy, do you have any way to lay low for a while? There's no way we'd hand you over.
Based on available data, the intelligent entity Yokai specializes in breaching security protocols, rapidly infiltrating and exiting devices, and altering system behavior through viral code. As a result, most tracking programs struggle to monitor its movements. Unfortunately, your AI assistant lacks expertise in this field. Additionally, I am bound by our agreement and cannot leave easily.
Fairy, I'm touched. But this isn't the moment to get all sentimental.
No, she's legally under NDA. I don't know what you're talking about. This is not sentimental at all.
My statements reflect an objective assessment of my capabilities and limitations. No exaggeration is present.
Or I'm just gonna take Fairy's lines. If Yokai's plan actually works, it's gonna land you in trouble, Fairy.
Since Fairy is an AI connected to Yokai, if it manages to sabotage the lighting ceremony, she'll definitely attract more scrutiny from public security and other government divisions.
So right now, the only option is stopping Yokai before everything gets worse. But if we barely know anything about Yokai, where do we even start?
We're not totally in the dark. We know quite a bit. You know,
Don't lose heart
last
yet.
patch.
We're not completely clueless. First, Yokai openly admitted it was behind the creator incident. Plus, we've picked up quite a few details recently. Yokai hijacked an intelligent construct officer and sent Severian that letter of criminal intent. It keeps bragging about ruining the lighting ceremony, telling us to stay tuned.
It even posed as that wishing sprite to mess with Aria, nearly wrecking the Girls' Gilded Carrot Day show. Is it just me? Or does picking on Aria and the Angels of Delusion not really match its go big or go home chaos lover personality?
Yeah.
I have generated a behavioral logic analysis report. This AI shows a clear performative impulse, frequently showcasing its abilities, causing disruptions, and triggering panic or confusion among specific groups.
If we don't count the 404 Angels incident, that analysis actually holds up. Let's treat Aria's case as an outlier for now.
Continuing analysis of overlapping factors across the above events. Bangbu Lockspring. Intelligent Construct Public Security Officer. Aria.
Yokai really loves working through others, doesn't it? Yokai isn't a fan of showing up in person.
So, from the looks of it, Yokai prefers to stay hidden backstage and manipulate others to get what it wants. And its targets are usually constructs, right? That means Yokai will likely try to control another construct to somehow spark fear or chaos to disrupt the lighting ceremony.
Hey, we know who's performing at the lighting ceremony, right? Together with Belle and Fairy, you fall into silence for quite a while. In the stillness, one can almost hear human brains and electricity meter running at full speed together. Gilded Carrot Day is only a day away.
Ugh, my brain hurts. I can't think anymore.
It's okay, I know it's hard having 0 brain cells. Same here. Let's get some rest. We'll handle it tomorrow.
Speculating like this is pointless. We should get some rest and leave this to tomorrow, us. Maybe after a shower and some sleep, things will become clearer.
Worst case, we prepare ourselves to hand Fairy over to public security and then immediately run to the mayor for help. With their skills, I doubt they'll get anything meaningful out of Fairy.
Alert. Second assistant. Your line of thinking is extremely risky.
It'll be fine!
Don't worry, Fairy. Things aren't that dire yet. Worst case, I'll head to Phylum Heights and stand guard with Shifu at the lighting ceremony. You and Belle can handle things from home.
Oh right, Wise! I just remembered. Yokai talked to Aria before. She might know something useful. I'll message her to set something up. Let's all meet at the video store tomorrow morning.
Truth is, in Belle's heart, you probably already have an answer by now, right? Yeah. If Yokai's really planning to use Vespers somehow, at least nothing's too wild should go down before the lighting ceremony officially kicks off. Let's ask Aria what she thinks when she gets here tomorrow morning, yeah? My gut's telling me that if we want to crack this case, we're probably gonna need Aria's help. Wise, you'll probably have to head over to Phylum Heights tomorrow, so get some rest tonight. I'm going to sleep. Good night. Bedtime. Sleepy buys. Good night. All this, the whole yokai situation's back to being a mess. There's probably going to be another tough fight tomorrow. Can't do anything about it now. Might as well get some sleep while I can. Good night. It's hard to sleep with the lighting ceremony right around the corner and so much strangeness going on. Through the haze of sleep, you see Yokai's eye envelop all of New Eridu. Every hollow pulses with an ominous purple glow. Fairy steps up to help. With a blue and white storm of paint, she takes back control of the situation. What in the New Eridu was all that? Meanwhile, in the corner of New Eridu after nightfall. So, you're the intelligent entity that took control of Aria. What else do you want from me? Whether it's Aria or me, we're not mindless machines. We have our own lives. And you think a couple of lines of code gives you the right to hijack our bodies and take control of us? Whoa, whoa, whoa! No need for such anger. After all, when it comes to the nasty habit of hijacking others and taking control of constructs, I'm nothing compared to humans. A naive kid like Aria doesn't get it, but you know exactly what I'm talking about, don't you? That's my business. I don't need you reminding me. Now's not the time to play coy. If you really wanted to turn down my offer, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. Think about it, Vesper. I'm not some lowly species like humanity. They never give you a say in anything, then trash the work you poured your heart into after messing it up. Comments like, can the voice of constructs even be called singing? I never say such things to you. That's just the minority. I have many fans who've been supporting me this whole time. But you can't give those fans the kind of show you'd actually be proud of, right? It won't be that way forever. It's practically impossible to change the way things are under Tops's thumb, right? Besides, I have no intention of twisting your arm. I'm just looking to lend a hand, that's all. You feel that? Stop. What did you do? See, same body, but just a tweak how you operate a little, and all that hidden potential locked away inside you will finally get its chance to shine. If you can't give the crowd the show you want, why not hit them with something they'd never see coming? What are you trying to do? Hush, it's your call to make. Just one tiny little slip up, and you can make everyone you hate lose face, giving them a taste of panic. Surely you'd like that. Besides, I genuinely think it'd be a shame to let your free will go to waste. Emotional corruption complete. Early morning, a construct girl pushes open the video store door, clueless as to what's happening in the shadows. You groggily roll out of bed, freshen up, then jump into Aria and Belle's conversation.
Most of what Yokai said to me was honestly pretty boring.
Hope, I want her to be playable, I'm not gonna lie. But if they go down the villain route, I don't know. Have they redeemed people? I mean, minus Hugo, because that's his whole, like, shtick, but I want her to be playable so bad.
It kept assuming all intelligent constructs dream of ruling New Eridu, and kept going on with weird stuff like, "You're superior to humans," and "You deserve more." It even said, "If you want to see everyone's emotions, you can just use firepower to make it happen." I mean, who would even do something like that?
Does sound boring for you, but some might actually go for it.
Yeah, that might sound absurd to you, but judging from the current trends, it's not impossible some might start believing this intelligent construct threat theory again.
Wise, are you talking about those intelligent construct out-of-control incidents Severian mentioned? If those things get exaggerated... No. Yokai is already doing that. It must have been Yokai before, too, when those photos from the Hollow were posted to ruin Aria.
Belle's voice keeps getting softer, and she even glances at Aria's expression. Thankfully, she seems to have shaken off the earlier influence. She's just thinking hard now.
If Yokai's Gilded Carrot Day surprise is really gonna be some speech pushing the idea that intelligent constructs are dangerous, would just bringing up those old malfunction cases really be enough to make people suspicious again? I mean, those cases are already basically solved, right?
Maybe it's not even a threat.
Maybe it's not even a threat. For example, Yokai has already demonstrated that it can control intelligent constructs' logic cores at will.
But without some special program to go with it, nothing it says will make much of a splash, right? At most, people will think it's just a broadcast glitch. Knowing Yokai, it won't stop there. But what else can it do?
Just like what happened to Aria, Vesper.
If it can hijack Vesper just like it did Aria, then Yokai could force her to make a statement during the lighting ceremony. Or worse, attack the audience.
Miss Vesper wouldn't do that!
She wouldn't, but... Yokai can control her, perhaps.
She wouldn't.
Because of that terrifying possibility, Aria begins to panic. You and Belle wait quietly for her to calm down.
Vesper is a good person! But even I attacked Suna while I was under its control. That AI is terrifying! We have to go to Phylum Heights and find Miss Vesper!
Wait, can't shake the feeling we're forgetting something.
Hold on, Aria. Slow down. We already planned to leave for Phylum Heights. We just need to get ready. Still, something doesn't add up. Yokai's plan can't possibly be this simple.
Wise, you take Aria and head to Phylum Heights first. Leave the rest to me and Fairy. We'll keep digging at home. We've still got the storage drive Severian left. Maybe there's more on it.
I want to know what's on that storage drive, actually. You rush into Phylum Heights with Aria. The whole way there, she has been super on edge, hoping Vesper's okay.
You've got a lot of buddy playing good.
Oh, it's her and the manager again. Aria, what are you doing here? Miss Vesper, are you feeling okay? Any dizziness or like your body won't listen to you? No? What's with the question? And no voice talking weird things in your head, right? No, the lighting ceremony is so important. I've been busy rehearsing since last night. Did something happen? Wait, Vesper's attitude. Something's changed. Wait, is it just me or has Vesper's attitude towards lighting ceremony changed? Was she always this into the ceremony? No! I was scared that the bad intelligent entity might have gotten to you. Of course not. I'm a fully developed intelligent construct. I always act on my own whims. Okay, great! Is Vesper completely unaffected? But considering last time and Jane's hostility... Is Vesper really completely unaffected by yokai? She's the most convenient target for yokai to use. And then there's the hostility Jane showed during the Angel's Delusion dress rehearsal. Your phone rings. Is it a call from Belle? Did she find a new clue? You signal to Vesper and Aria, then step aside to take the call. Pick up the call.
What's wrong, Belle?
I don't know why they had an extra button for me to pick up the call, even though it could just go into the next scene.
Wise, be careful around Vesper.
She said she was fine. Doesn't seem like she's being controlled.
Be careful around her? Aria talked to her just now. She said she didn't feel anything off. And from how Vesper acted, she didn't look controlled.
Because she's not really being controlled by yokai. She and yokai are basically working together. Time's tight, so here's the short version. Barry found a CCTV clip from a corner on 6th Street. Yesterday, right after Aria regained control of herself and Vesper left 404, Vesper lingered for a while. And the way she acted, it looked like she was talking to some voice inside her head.
Why? You don't also talk to voices inside your head? Crazy.
And during the conversation, her eye display flickered with the same purple glow as those constructs that were being controlled.
Purple? Could have been back then.
Purple glow. If that's the case, then Vesper most likely got in contact with yokai. Aria said she felt a lot better after hugging Vesper. So was it then? Was that actually yokai leaving her logic core?
Do bots have to touch each other in order for yokai to actually transfer?
Very likely. And Fairy also found some messages Vesper posted on Internet using a private account. And they sound a lot like what yokai said to Aria. We have to stop her before the lighting ceremony. I've already messaged Shifu. She's hurrying over. You stay safe, okay?
Before you notice, Vesper and Aria have already appeared by your side.
Well, well. Looks like we've saved you the trip, manager.
Miss Vesper, is what the manager said really true?
If you humans were investigating all by yourselves, you never would have found out my plan. All of this fell apart because of that pathetic, intelligent entity, as yokai calls it.
What are you talking about?
You really are strange, Aria. You're a construct, yet you wrap yourself in a human-shaped projection. You were born with combat instincts, yet you insist on chasing a stage that was never yours.
Who says it wasn't hers and that she couldn't claim it?
You had the freedom I wanted, and you tossed it aside so easily, choosing to chain yourself to that ridiculous idol group.
Freedom?
Yes, freedom. You've never felt it, have you? What it's like to live as property. Just because Topps' entertainment division wanted to show their diverse development in new Eridu, they locked away my forbidden fruit test certification. They made me stop thinking, put me through image making round after round, and made me perform show after show. I kept wondering, what if they had chosen you instead? My life. It's the one you've always wanted, isn't it? Walking a path already paved by others, playing music on cue in venue after venue.
But that's singing, not playing.
Oh, right. Singing. Singing in the shadow of Lady Cersei.
Okay, but she was also concerned for her, and she was just like, nah, you know what? We'll just let her go so that she can do her own shit.
What's this got to do with Miss Cecilia?
Oh, so you really don't know I was chosen as the ceremonial guest? Rumors about her big Gilded Carrot Day comeback were everywhere. And yet she refused to return to the stage. So they were left with me, a construct who can tweak her vocal parameters to mimic her voice. A pathetic backup plan here to keep the show from falling apart.
I didn't know.
That's why I said this whole thing suits you better. Imitating her voice, giving back all the spotlight, and slipping away into the dark. Isn't that what you're best at?
That's a weird turn that she has, even though she was literally encouraging her to perform. How can you say that? Aria was never like that. It's like you don't know her at all, actually.
Vesper, no matter what, Aria has always respected and cared about you. How can you say something so hurtful? And Aria had no choice back then. Even Cecilia was forced into it. They only did that performance to help the city heal after the disaster, not for fame or glory.
Also, like, this sounds like a case of, like, bad contract managers for musicians specifically. Like, that is a thing that humans also go through.
My dearest Aria, you are the kindest child in the world. And also the most foolish. Too trusting for your own good. She only made that choice because she was terrified her cowardice would be exposed and the fake glory would come crashing down.
But Miss Vesper, you do love singing. I've watched your performance from the audience. You were clearly enjoying the stage back then.
Enjoying the stage? That was a long, long time ago. My performances stopped belonging to me ages ago. I'm just a promotional device for tops now. Nothing more.
I feel like you just signed with a bad brand. That's literally what is going on. Point is, Vesper's forbidden fruit certificate is in control of Tops. For all sense and purposes, she is a tool. Her crash out is somewhat valid. I'm not disagreeing with her that it's not a valid crash out to have, but I'm also saying it is not entirely humanity's fault. It's literally because puppets controlling Tops, well, Tops is the puppet, is controlling her in that sense. It's more similar to like how, like I guess if you consider like big music brands controlling certain projects and them driving the decisions versus like a construct versus humanity thing in this case.
The set list they hand me is an instruction. The cheers from the audience. My performance metrics.
This is also kind of a parallel to content creation in general, but that's another thing for another time.
See? That manager, even you all find cold and heartless, is always somewhere nearby, keeping an eye on me.
As much as I hate to say this, managers are very important, even though this one's kind of a dick.
Any construct who disobeys orders can be scrapped at any moment, you know.
That's not true. There has to be a way. There has to be something we can change. We can go to public security or Top's oversight department. You are a citizen of New Eridu. They can't treat you like this.
Maybe.
My question is, how did she end up giving Tops the... Well, I don't think she gave it. I think they took it from her. I wonder how they were able to be like, oh, no, you can't have the forbidden fruit test anymore. Like, we're just gonna lock it away forever, you know? Because it sounded like she went indie and then joined a company. And this is what happened afterwards. And that's why she started hating the things that they were doing. I genuinely wonder what Tops did. Or like what leverage they had to control her in this way.
But Yokai has already given me a new choice.
Oh yeah, murder.
You humans love preaching about the unyielding soul, don't you? Then let me, a mechanical body, show you just how far an unyielding soul will go for its freedom.
Looks like Vesper's manager noticed something is off and is now rushing over here.
Looks like you're all set.
Yep.
Well then.
Oh, the eye at the top.
To my world of music.
Decrypting co-op data. Complete.
Whoa, wait, I really like this design. Whoa, wait, no, I want to see the design. Oh my gosh. Where's the music too? Light up, that's so cool.
Vesper, snap out of it. This has nothing to do with freedom.
Know your place.
It does remind me a little bit of the three bosses in the violin boss specifically in Penacony for HSR. But I think her design's so much cooler. Sorry, I'm gonna have to look at you like this. Oh my god, the design's so cool. The tails! Dude, a giant electric guitar? That's sick! I didn't dodge that correctly, but that's fine.
Not done yet.
It won't hurt for long, I promise.
Oh wait, did I not get a big boom with this? I guess not. Well, I understood the Tops created Vesper, so they have the right to decide to take the Forbidden Fruit test. Oh, okay. If that's the case, then that makes a lot more sense why she's trapped in this way. Because what she was saying before, it sounded more like she was an indie artist, and then eventually got controlled by Tops. Oh, I dodged wrong. I thought I timed that right. It was not wrong.
This. Oh my. AHOLO. You really live up to your reputation. Good thing my singer came prepared. Just give up, Aria.
Absolutely not.
I feel like they use the same animation as what's it called? Sweet Coco in Genshin. For that slash animation they did before.
Let's create the most beautiful stage.
Oh, I just realized she has a bow and arrow in her ult. Huh. Oh, my ult interrupted. Man, I'm not playing the way I used to. Oh, God, it's been years. Her laugh is great, though. I'm not gonna lie.
So this is the end.
Aria, hang in there! Sunna? You're really here?
Give up.
It does fit with her lore of them being archers. Oh, I want to use this ult. I'm scared it's going to use up the thing. I wanted Aria to take her down.
A song
damn.
left unfinished. What a shame.
I really wanted Aria to finish her off.
Do you still believe that new choice Yokai gave you is really what you want? And don't you miss it? The feeling of being in the spotlight, surrounded by the adoring gaze of all your fans. Their passionate, hopeful eyes filling with panic. The cheers for your performance morphing into screams of terror. Is that a choice you made of your own free will? Vesper, you haven't actually hurt anyone yet. If not for yourself, then for those who cheered, cried, and resonated with you through your songs. Please, come back. About what happened before, we'll go to public security together, to Top's oversight department, to anyone who can help. Someday, you'll definitely get to sing and perform the way you truly want.
You know what we should do? Go into Tops and take the contract they have with her so that she can take the Forbidden Fruit test.
Little Aria, why bother explaining all this to me? You've already defeated me.
No, Vesper. There are no winners or losers between us. I just really miss it. That first time we all saw you perform.
Fine, I'll play along. If I ever get the chance again, I'd like to invite you to my show.
We need someone to deal with this. Notify public security officers now!
The Gilded Carrot Day show is about to start. We need someone to keep tabs on Vesper. This involves yokai, so I've already contacted public security. They said the nearest officer on duty would be dispatched.
Is it really that serious? Miss Vesper was just misled by that rogue AI, and she didn't actually hurt anyone.
Little Aria, leave the rest to us. You focus on your performance.
The problem is because she doesn't count as a citizen, right? She might get taken apart to be investigated. Vesper's manager hurriedly cuts in, interrupting the conversation.
Vesper, what are you doing? I called you so many times. Didn't you hear me?
Getting restless already, my handler.
What handler? Are you okay? Final rehearsal is about to start. Something wrong?
What could possibly go wrong? I was just zoning out a little before the schedule you arranged for me kicks in.
But you don't look well at all. If being treated like a backup plan really bothers you that much, then let's just leave. It's an important event. The organizer will figure out something without you.
Too late. Ugh, if only I'd heard something like that earlier. Forget it. A promise from you doesn't count anyway.
I can apply to my supervisor.
Don't waste your energy on a defective product like me.
What are you talking about?
All right. There's one more thing I need to warn Aria's friends about.
What? You're talking about me?
Aria's friends? Do you mean me?
Yokai asked me to tell you. Even though you and Fairy turned down its carefully planned show, its Gilded Carrot Day gift will still arrive on time. It hopes you'll like it.
The only thing I can think of is it trying to take over every construct in New Eridu at the same time. Yokai isn't with you? Where did it go?
Before you went into co-op mode with Aria, your eyes were still normal. And no one's interacted with you since. But if Yokai isn't with you, then where did it go?
As for where Yokai went, I did see it get in touch with another partner. But I honestly don't know who that was. That person sounded like someone important, though.
Who could it be? It's either Banwei, well, Banwei's probably the closest person I think that it could, in fact.
Who could Yokai's new partner be?
What Vesper said is really unsettling, whether it's Yokai's new partner or the Gilded Carrot Day gift it's preparing.
All right. Aria knows that even in a Best Singer contest, I'm not the kind of sore loser with no grace. If you need to talk strategy, go ahead. It's not like I'm going to knock Aria out and run.
No time to waste, you call Belle and Fairy right away. The call connects almost immediately. It just occurred to me, Yokai's plan...
Belle, I got it. Yokai's plan.
This 3.0 is freeing Vesper from Top's control and making her playable? I hope so.
Wise? Aren't you in Phylum Heights now?
Vesper's situation has been resolved, but Yokai's isn't.
Yeah, Yokai did almost talk Vesper into it, but Aria and I just stopped her. But Vesper just told us Yokai has other plans, and it's found a new partner too.
Yokai is an intelligent entity that has dealt with Lockspring and the Creator. This time, though, it's only trying to disrupt the lighting ceremony. Would it really be worth the trouble?
Implications, yes, it would. We can talk about the partner later, but the Gilded Carrot Day gift is the priority.
I agree. We're already halfway through Gilded Carrot Day, so its new partner probably has nothing to do with what's already transpired. But the Gilded Carrot Day gift Vesper mentioned is concerning.
Yeah, knowing Yokai, it won't be a simple package.
What if it's still about the ceremony, like a broadcast?
What if this is still about the lighting ceremony? I just realized most people watch the lighting ceremony through the broadcast. If Yokai can take control of the feed,
Then it can deliver its attention-seeking speech to the whole city. For example, it could roll out the evidence it's been cooking up, claim it can control the city's intelligent construct citizens, and tease more incidents and attacks to come.
Oh wow! Fake incidents? That's crazy. Fake images? Wow, I wonder where I've heard that before. Those earlier incidents are constructs going out of control, and Vesper's performance today.
by that logic, if it recorded the previous construct malfunctions, like Aria's incident. In addition, Vesper's planned show.
And using said fake incidents in order to dissuade the general populace and cause riots against an entire group of people and blaming and scapegoating them? Who could have ever thought?
Yeah, that has to be it. But since you handled this Vesper situation, whatever speech it had planned loses most of its punch without a live act. Leave the broadcast problem to Fairy and me.
All right, I'm counting on you.
All right, then I'll wait for good news from you two.
After you hang up, you see the public security officer you mentioned has already arrived. What a coincidence! Why is it Juhwan? And Xiao Xiao's here too?
So you're Vesper.
Ah, an employee from Tops Entertainment.
Zhao, it's time for you to become
Manager,
a
I
K-pop
received word
idol.
from my superiors that you've located someone suspected of planning to sabotage the lighting ceremony and possibly connected to the suspect behind several recent Construct Citizen out-of-control cases.
Since the person involved is a Tops employee, I was assigned to handle it.
After Xiao Xiao speaks up, Juhwan seems a little uneasy but doesn't say much.
Where is she?
It's her, the one who's being very cooperative.
That would be the very cooperative Vesper right here. Our original Gilded Carrot Day lighting ceremony performer.
Hiya.
All right. Suspect Vesper, you're accused of disrupting public order and endangering public safety. Come with me.
Please wait a moment, officer. The person in question is a Tops intelligent construct and a full-time employee in our entertainment division. We fully support public security in its duty to maintain order, and we're happy to assist with the investigation. Just to make things easier, could you hand her over to us first?
You mean you want to take my suspect away?
Not exactly, but Tops does have more complete internal data on this Miss Vesper. Her model specs, logic core info, all of it. We'll run a basic data trace first. Once we have the initial results, we'll hand everything over to public security and invite you to review it together.
That doesn't follow the public security's procedures.
Juhwan comm device chimes. Looks like an internal call. She picks up and listens for a few seconds, her brows tightened.
Per my orders, suspect Vesper can be temporarily transferred to Miss Zhao's custody.
Wow. I'm hotter than my own concert tickets now. Got both public security and Tops chasing after me.
Please let her be playable. Oh my god.
Suspect, please watch your statements.
Please, calm down, Miss Public Security Officer. The case files that bothered you and Commissioner Lowell should have reached his desk by now. I sincerely wish you every success in the investigation going forward. As I just said, Tops fully supports public security in maintaining public order, and we're committed to assisting with the investigation.
Thank you for your department's cooperation with our work.
What just happened? Was that some kind of trade-off?
What exactly just happened? Xiao Zhao just traded old case leads with Zhu Yuan to get Vesper back.
Wise, I'll be stationed in Phylum Heights tonight until the lighting ceremony and the show end, and all civilians have cleared out.
And we love government infighting.
If anything comes up, contact me anytime.
Hold on, officer. And you too, Miss from Tops.
Ooh, she's being spicy here.
From here on, my friend and I will probably be separated for a long time. Maybe forever. Can I say a few words to her?
Make it quick.
All right. That's a bit unexpected.
Vesper, what is it you want to say? I want to hear it.
It's nothing important. I just can't help feeling a little regret. Whether as a performer for the lighting ceremony, that intelligent entity's partner, or Aria's friend. I'm always the backup plan. After I'm gone, the organizers will find a way to bring Cersei back, right? Just like Aria will return to Nangong and Sunna. Everything will still get back on track.
No, that's not true. Vesper, you're someone really, really important to me.
Thank you, Aria. I don't blame you. But that last one, the intelligent entity that treated me as a backup, don't let it get what it wants, okay?
God, please let her be playable. Vesper doesn't seem to be expecting a clear answer.
Oh, Aria, happy Gilded Carrot Day. And good luck on your debut.
Since Vesper is fully cooperative, Zhuhuan gets a quick rundown of what just happened and then leaves. Top staff arrive soon after and take Vesper and Atang away together. Aria gets a message from Sunna and Nanggong. After a quick goodbye, she hurries off to the car cable station to wait for them. The spot that was crowded just a moment ago is suddenly left with only Xiao Zhao in front of you.
That was super close.
Huh? What happened? Oh, T Xiao Zhao, hell yeah!
Super close. You handled it with precision. Looked like you had the whole thing under control.
It was all Xiao Zhao's ploy so that she could be the idol and that she could perform at Gilded Carrot Day.
Don't tease me like that, Proxy.
All right. But public security won't push back on this, will they?
It's okay. Vesper's case involves that intelligent entity. Everyone kind of knows the deal already. When even Commissioner Lowell is stepping in personally, Krampus just wants to get a head start and make sure we know what's going on. I said it was close because if that very serious officer hadn't played along just now, someone might have had to step in. And that would have been...
Someone?
Not you too, Xiao Zhao. Since when did you talk in riddles? And who is this someone? Are they from Krampus too?
I can't disclose my coworker's personal info, you know. But she isn't really the type to care about things like that. If you're super curious...
Your boss?
Give it a little bit, and maybe you'll hear something interesting by the JC Pharmacy Corner.
Oh? Oh? Of course she wants to star in the Gilded Carrot Day. She's a rabbit. You're right. Who is she? Wait. Pause. Who is that? Is that the guy Xiao Gao mentioned? He looks like someone you definitely don't want to mess with. Curiosity has got the better of you, so you end up near Jonathan's pharmacy right away. Who is this?
Took you long enough.
Wait, I love their hair color.
To be fair, we did push pretty hard on this one. And we're dealing with that famously by-the-book officer. Better to play it safe.
No need. If it's me, I can just take her away.
All right. You're my secret weapon, Promia.
Promia?
I'm keeping you up my sleeve for the final boss fight. And it's Gilded Carrot Day. Starting a whole scene? Not something I'd go for.
Can we go now?
You never change, Promia. The boss sent you all the way here to Phylum Heights on Gilded Carrot Day. I don't think they meant for you to finish in 10 minutes.
Okay, I was about to say, is that Allegra? But I'm just like, maybe it's just the hair color?
There's something else?
I was just like, that sounds like
exactly.
Acheron.
So, we're waiting for him to show up.
Promia stays quiet, but shoots a glance in your direction. Icy cold.
No.
Your friend has heard every word we said.
Yeah, well...
Xiao Zhao also looks over. This time you get the message loud and clear. Run.
I've no intention to get involved. Once this is done, let's just go.
Can I look at your design? No! You don't let me look at their character design! Wise, Fairy and I just found something new. Thanks to the Swords Drive Severian left, we found some traces of yokai. It's definitely infiltrated the ceremony's broadcast data stream. But we're still gonna crack the surprise program just lined up. Anything else? Oh, and when Aria and Vesper synced up earlier, Fairy pulled the chat logs from Yokai's convo with her last night. Fairy found that Yokai had corrupted Vesper's emotional modules. That's probably why she decided to work with Yokai overnight. Corrupted? What does that mean? Either way, I've already sent the investigation results to Severian. At the end of the day, Vesper didn't actually cause any real damage, and she genuinely cares about Aria as a friend. Hopefully public security can cut her some slack. I'll let Aria know. Okay, stay safe, Wise. See you tonight.
I saw Angels of Delusion standing with Cecilia just now. I should go check on Aria.
You briefly relay Fairy's investigation results to Aria. Sunna, Nanggong, and Miss Cecilia seem to have been caught up on what happened, and they all look relieved.
Wow, so Vesper was supposed to sing here for the lighting ceremony?
Yeah.
When you look at it, it really feels like the lighting ceremony's actually happening. Even the broadcast drones are already just flying over the rooftops.
Ah, Manager, you're here. Thank you again for your help.
Don't mention it.
You're
I should
too
joke with her.
kind, Lady Cersei.
Boo! I
A
picked the
video
wrong
store
option.
manager who can't stop us sabotage the lighting ceremony plot is not a good agent. As the Angels of Delusion's temporary agent, it's just my job.
Just as Miss Cecilia is about to reply, someone who looks like a staff member from the Yearlight ceremony organizers suddenly barges into the conversation.
Lady Cersei! The boss said you might be here. Thank goodness I found you. We're really out of options. If you won't agree to be the lighting ceremony's guest, there's no way we can explain this to the public tonight.
Aren't the folks from Yunquay Summit supposed to handle lighting up the Yearlight?
Lighting is only one part of the program. Our biggest surprise is this floating Yearlight, along with a singer performing beneath it. Miss Vesper can't make it, and there's no time to bring in another singer. I can't exactly stuff the 3 Shifu of Yunquay Summit into the flower basket, can I?
You can stuff 3 children, I guess, into the flower basket. True, they can't.
It's Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Yinhu. That won't be easy.
But I haven't performed in years, and I haven't written anything new.
You can sing whatever you want. As long as it fits Gilded Carrot Day, we'll take it. Honestly,
The bar
ever
is so
since
low.
rumors started about you possibly making a comeback, everyone's been excited. Sure, things got a little messy just now, but I guess we're finally back on track.
Hearing that, Arya freezes. Cecilia catches her expression instantly and gives the staffer a stern reminder.
Please don't say that. Vesper is still the guest you officially invited.
Right.
We owe her respect for her time and effort.
I'm sorry, that slipped out. But right now...
Still!
I can step in as Miss Vesper's backup plan and do the performance. And actually, my students wrote a special song for Gilded Carrot Day.
Yes, perfect. That's fantastic. Please sing that one.
The little angels all look up at her at once, and Sunna looks especially hesitant. This event staffer is unbelievably desperate.
You can tell the staffer really wants to salvage her performance plan. But isn't this a bit rushed? Even the Delulus haven't heard Angels of Delusion's new song in full yet.
I need to ask their opinion first.
The 3 confused sunflowers, the clueless little angels, all turn towards Cecilia in perfect sync.
Sunna, Aria, Nangong, would you like to perform the lighting ceremony with me? We'll sing the one Sunna wrote for Gilded Carrot Day.
The event staffer widens their eyes, waiting for the girl's answer.
Huh? Oh, that's so sudden. Oh, we need a second to think.
What? Do you really need to think? For an artist, any artist, what could be more important than this stage? The last lighting ceremony guest was Astra Yao, you know?
Okay, and just because it's a very important stage doesn't mean that they want to perform it. I have also performed on very important stages. Doesn't mean I want to perform it again.
And besides, you'll have Lady Cersei with you.
All right. It is an incredible stage, but my girls need a moment to talk it over. So don't rush them.
Right.
Once I have an answer, I'll let you know.
You huddle with the Angels of Delusion off to the side to talk it over.
I know this might sound ungrateful, but I don't want to stay in Phylum Heights and be the lighting ceremony's guest.
Yeah, our own show is about to start, and the Delulus are still waiting for us on 6th Street.
Right, I'm here on behalf of the Delulus, but the choice is yours.
Yes, I'm speaking on behalf of all Delulus. And I already have a ticket to the 2 Delulu special performance. And as a Delulu, I'd really love to see Angels of Delusion perform as promised. But that choice is yours. An opportunity like the lighting ceremony doesn't come often. It'd be a shame to miss it. Whether it's me or any other Delulu, we're happy to support your dream.
Come on! If you say that, manager, there's no way we can ditch the Delulus. We promised a debut. Are we really going to tell everyone to go to 404 and watch a live broadcast of the lighting ceremony instead?
You could.
No way! No way!
Absolutely not.
Alright, since the manager is an important participant too, 3 votes in favor and 1 abstention. we passed another major group decision. If we turn Miss Cecilia down now, we can head back and get ready for our debut.
Turn Miss Cecilia down? Who's going to do it?
The little angels quickly confer, and Sunna loses at rock, paper, scissors. Oh.
How can I do that?
So it's Sunna, who will turn down Cecilia's invitation.
Uh-oh. So Suna's the one who has to turn down Miss Cecilia's invitation. This is gonna be really hard for Suna. After all, she hates bitter stuff, but she still can't say no to a Tin Master recommended espresso.
That's a weird analogy, but okay.
If Aria were the one to turn her down, I'm sure Miss Cecilia would probably accept it gracefully, but...
Girl, you are going to scare her.
No, I can do it.
You got this, Suna.
Cecilia comes over and starts discussing tonight's performance with the angels.
Since this is about the new song, let's have our composer take it away.
Sure. First off, I only managed to finish tonight's song with the help of Aria, Nongong, our teacher, and the manager. So strictly speaking, this song belongs to all of us. You all have credit on it. And Miss Cecilia, if you really sang this song at the lighting ceremony tonight, I'd be truly honored.
So, what's the decision? You gonna perform with me?
It's true that the stage under the yearlight is too dazzling for anyone to ignore, especially for Angels of Delusion. It could end our days of obscurity and carry us toward the light of dawn we've gazed at countless times. But that's all it would be, because we've got a more important promise to keep. Over the past few days, the three of us, together with the manager, personally delivered many invitations. We invited all the Delulus who believed in us, supported us, and shared in our wild delusions to meet us tonight at the 6th Street stage to celebrate Gilded Carrot Day together. Even this Gilded Carrot Day song, I wrote it bit by bit, remembering all their expectations and encouragement, imagining the moment we'd finally see each other in person. If the other side of the scale is Delulu's waiting, then what's the point of weighing anything at all? We can't abandon the audience that's already supporting us for a slim chance at fame.
We could just move the building over to
we can't join you on stage for the lighting ceremony.
To think that Suna would turn down my invitation. I'm just so proud of you.
Aww.
Aria, Nongong, you two have anything to say?
The three of us weren't exactly stars from the get-go. We've come a long way, and almost lost each other in this journey. But by encouraging one another, we finally made it to the stage to meet our Delulus face to face. But it wasn't just the three of us making these memories. Every kind word from Delulus, like the manager, turned into specks of stardust falling upon us. Now tonight, we'll gather up the stardust of our wildest shared delusions and light up their Gilded Carrot Day.
Well said, both of you.
All right, Nongong. Don't force the act. Save your energy for your stage tonight. Rationally speaking, I still think you're passing up a huge opportunity. But if you always stayed rational, how could you ever answer that burning passion and become a true musician? Leave the lighting ceremony to me. All right, you three, you better give it your all tonight.
No problem!
Aw, she's so proud. Why are there so many people? She sold and gave away all those tickets herself, so why does Sunna look so caught off guard? Why are there so many people? Oh no, Aria's caught in Sunna's airheadedness. They all share one brain cell, and Wise has it right now. I've got a ticket. I'm here to watch the show. Even if they are airheads, the shows must go on. Yes, I better hurry and get those two prepared then. But I've been getting the feeling that you've been a little on edge. Could it be that thing we talked about the first time we met at the drink stand still hasn't been resolved? Oh yeah, I totally forgot until now. Oh man, we've really been taking up way too much of the manager's time. Oh right, I remember now too. The manager, you should go handle it. I hope it goes smoothly. It'll work out, I hope. After all, I already made a wish to a sprite. Huh? Well, if that's the case, I'm sure you've got this. And you know what? You're definitely gonna make it on time to catch your performance on the song Sunna wrote for Gilded Carrot Day. After a quick goodbye, Nanggong leads Sunna and Aria towards the Delulus awaiting them.
Sunna and the others are getting ready for the show. I should hurry back to check on Belle and Fairy.
I'm back!
I'm back. How are things with you and Fairy?
Fairy says Yokai has control of most of the broadcast nodes right now. It's getting tricky.
That yokai, is that difficult?
This yokai. Is it really that much of a pain? Doesn't Fairy always call you second assistant? Guess she wants you to do the explaining today.
Meanwhile, at Feilum Heights during the Yearlight ceremony.
Citizens, as you can see, the Mystics of Yunque Summit are in position. Next, we're cutting back to the studio. Before lighting up the Yearlight, do our anchors have anything to say to the people?
Oh, there we go.
Phew, finally wrapped. Did you get the rice noodle rolls? Give me a bite.
What's going on?
Huh? I'm already off work. Can't I even eat for 2 seconds?
Dear citizens, on this Gilded Carrot Day, I would like to introduce you to some construct friends living in Redo.
Oh, what happened to your filter, buddy?
This is kinda not the moment for that, is it? Wait, hold up. This wasn't on the rundown. Cut the feed now.
Control room says they tried, but they can't cut it off.
VDTX, a rhythm that stokes unrest, and in the next refrain, a signal that foretells death. AHOLO, seemingly clumsy and immature, yet days ago, they underwent a mass aberration and attacked citizens who wandered into the hollow.
Intelligent construct threat theory? That died out 50 years ago.
Though lately, there have been some cases that got out of control. Pretty scary stuff.
I've been saying this forever. The logic core runs on code. One virus, and boom! How is that reliable?
You can't say that stuff on Gilded Carrot Day. Isn't public security gonna do something about this?
As long as someone gives them the right command.
Wait, sir, it's not my fault. I really did locate that signal source.
Uh-huh.
When I left, those people were all alive and well.
She's such a failure!
Every seemingly ordinary intelligent construct around you could be.
Suddenly bursting into notes of joy.
That was awesome!
Billy!
What the heck was that? Some kind of ad?
Boss! That was obviously a killer twist!
I'm so glad we get to hear Billy for this!
According to statistics, movies rated below 4 stars tend to heavily rely on emotional dissonance and sudden plot twists in their execution.
Is this just a dig on ZZZ's story by their own devs?
What? So those are all trash movies? No, that's just how we intelligent constructs are. Unpredictable!
Video file replaced.
Nice. We made it.
We made it. That was close. Yokai almost got its message out.
Nice work, Fairy.
Notice, the lighting ceremony and Angels of Delusion's Gilded Carrot Day song debut have both begun. Optimal action plan generated. Proceed to 404 immediately while watching the Feilum Heights lighting ceremony via mobile live stream.
You gotta move now!
Angels of Delusion should be on the new song already. We need to go, now.
You're the one stalling. Move it, Wise.
Belle grabs you and drags you out in a hurry. Hopefully you can still make it to the best part of the show.
The evening of Gilded Carrot Day is livelier than I imagined.
First you rushed me out the door, and now you're looking all over the place.
Hey!
If we don't hurry up, the show's gonna be over.
I'm going as fast as possible! Oh, I thought you were gonna have more dialogue, Belle.
We made it!
Just in time for the best part.
Time to light up the year light!
Kind of crazy that she still has the singing ability after not practicing for so long. Like, girl did not practice before this, honestly. That's skill.
Not bad.
Oh my god, dude, Lion Con and Hugo look at each other!
Clear.
Why are they in the same room?
The year light. I wonder
Oh my god, hi, buddy.
if it's been lit yet.
Oh my god, look at that! She's so cute!
I will remember this Gilded Carrot Day.
They're so cute. Oh my god, why is Vivian here? I just realized. When did she get here? She's like, I'm gonna ditch Hugo, because otherwise they're gonna be all over Lyacon. I don't want to deal with that. Oh my gosh, Sharon! I can't believe they've grown into such strong and charismatic group already. They must have had it rough. And they must have had plenty of support and help from their Delulus too. And that includes you too, right, manager? I didn't do that much. They earned every bit of it. You're too modest, manager. I can tell they really rely on you. If you're willing, let's keep supporting the Angels of Delusions together. Okay, that's Shawan. Oh my god. Why is Vivian here?
So, Lord Faithin went through so many crazy things this past year. Wow, Junior Bell and Junior Wise went through so many wild adventures before joining Yukoi Summit.
The shrimps are there together.
Yeah, time really flies. Another year, another Gilded Carrot Day. Our friends are still around and the new commission went off without a hitch. Honestly, that's all I could ask for.
You're quite easy, please, huh? Oh my god. Hi, Jane. Hey, girly. I can't talk to you? Shut up. Why can't I talk to Jane? Ah! Rude. Rude! Oh, so I can talk to these guys? Mad. Big mad. The love interest me. My god, it's you two. Hi.
Lynn, seems like you like them. Yeah, I don't think I ever told you before, but I actually used to want to become an idol myself. But pushing yourself to create with barely any response, those long, grueling practice sessions, it's really tough to keep going. So I really admire the Angels of Delusion. They were pretty cool. Not super polished yet, but still got me into it. I only realized I was getting sleepy after they finished. Are you heading off to rest, Ellen? I'm fine. Can stick it out till the photo's done, then go back to sleep. Sounds good. Man, why can't I talk to Jane? That shit's so rigged. What the fuck?
Can I? Oh my god, I can go on stage. Wait. Oh my god, I'm on stage now. Let's go. Okay, back off stage. Oh my god, biggest fan. Can I talk to biggest fan? I can't talk to biggest fan. Boo. Boo. Oh my god, someone from Yukoi Summit is here. Aren't you supposed to be doing something right now? Like, homie. I think I got everyone. Okay.
Manager, how do we do out there?
That was amazing. Way better than before.
Really? No way. My legs are still shaking. I can't believe I finished that many songs. I only messed up 5 times. Huh? You actually counted?
Not only did she count it, she counted one of those instances twice. Could it be that when I wasn't paying attention, Sunna raised her standards for her own dancing skills?
I knew it! You've been secretly watching me! I bet you didn't notice my first mistake was actually forgetting to set up my selfie stick at the edge of the stage beforehand. That was the biggest mistake of the entire show! I was supposed to nail the final pose, grab the selfie stick in one smooth move, and take a group photo with everyone! Huh? Was there such a section in the rehearsal? No. Go on ahead. Laugh at me all you want. This was my surprise. I planned to use just my phone at first. When I saw how many fans showed up at the entrance, I thought of using a selfie stick so I can fit everyone in. I reminded myself, like, a class times, and I still forgot. Ah, so it was your special little surprise, huh? It's not too late to grab your selfie stick, you know. Aria and I can ask everyone who wants to stay for the photo to wait.
Also, that's much better than doing it during the show. Me too. Don't worry, Sunna. Just go ahead and grab it.
Okay, I'll go on then. I'll grab the selfie stick right now. Let's be back in the front of the stage. Thanks, everyone. Wait, hold up. What's up?
Manager's been busy all day. Managed to make it to our last performance. And even helped us entertain the crowd. Let's get a pic with him first.
Ah, you're so right.
Sweet, let's take it now. You're pulled on stage by the angels and take a group picture together. Oh, there we go. Oh, it has a little border too. Cute.
Thank you so much for waiting for us until the very end.
The performance you just saw couldn't have happened without you. This is our gift to all Delulus.
This moment won't last forever, but we can leave behind something eternal for tonight's delusion.
Is everyone here?
Everyone gathers.
Then please,
Aww.
shout out your wishes as loud as you can.
I love that. Yeesh is staring directly into the camera. Deadpan.
Even the wildest delusions are totally fine, you know.
Because we make every delusion come true. We are
Angels of Delusion!
Cute. The crowd immediately erupts in cheers. Also, I thought you said you had a selfie stick.
Oh, me first, me first. I want an endless supply of nitro fuel. Me,
Sons of
Oops.
Caledon, smash every enemy out of the way!
Oh my god, you're right. Seth and Jane are right over here.
And I want to be as cute as Suna!
I wish everyone would come to 404 for our live shows.
I hope Aria gets better and better at dancing.
I hope Suna doesn't trip during the performance.
Stop at me!
Oh my god, not again! Not again! They came back! A suspicious silence jolts a half-asleep audience member awake.
Why is it so loud all of a sudden?
Oh my god, was that Lynn the whole time? I'm gonna lose it.
Ellen, it's time to make a wish.
My wish is to sleep as much as I want every day.
Yeah, close enough.
My wish is to start from a new beginning, and from now on, everyone will see Agents of Delusion.
Huh? Me too? I hope everyone has a happy Gilded Carrot Day.
Oh my god, boring, Seth. Actually pick something.
Including my weird, annoying brother who never comes home for Gilded Carrot Day dinner. Severian Lowell.
Okay, you know what? That's very specific. Never mind. Pretend I didn't say anything.
Ooh, I definitely didn't hear that one.
I want to spend every Gilded Carrot Day with you, Lord Phaethon.
Okay.
May every year be blessed with moments like this.
Everyone shared their wishes. What about you, Belle? What's yours?
I haven't decided yet. I'll tell you when it's just us.
Now, look over here, everyone. 3, 2, 1. Angels of Delusion!
After the photo, the audience leaves the place with satisfied little clusters. After a flurry of chaotic goodbyes, only the 3 angels and their temporary agent remain at the front of the stage. That's when Cecilia calls.
Oh, my little angels. How was the show?
We did it! The whole thing! And from start to finish, not a single person left early.
The show went so well. Delulus were so passionate. Like, super duper passionate. I think I've fallen in love with everyone.
That's basically it. I don't really have anything to add.
Oh, girls, I'm so proud of you. And here's some good news. People have already started guessing that you wrote tonight's song. Better get ready. More Delulus are coming your way.
Really? Suna, you're about to become a rising star composer.
Aria! And you're about to become a breakout rookie singer.
You two shared the power of delusions with the audience. And sure didn't forget to save some for yourselves.
You really didn't have to wake them up right now, Nungong.
No, I think it's funny. I didn't. I'm deluding about the future too.
So, Nungong, what's your delusion?
I'm thinking something like our fan page traffic might finally catch up to Random Plays, you know?
The bar is so low. It's on the floor. It'll be fine. You'll surpass us, like, literally right now. Your reference target is us again?
How come we're always the ones you compare yourselves to?
And hey, you may have Delulus backing you, but our store's got plenty of loyal members too.
Oh my god, Belle's not the time. You bid the Angels of Delusion and Cecilia farewell and head home with Belle. The fireworks afar seem to be grander than ever before. Belle seems particularly excited and charges up the stairs to the rooftop besides the video store.
Happy Gilded Carrot Day, Wise.
You too, Belle.
The fireworks are so pretty.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make wishes on the fireworks. May we eat well and sleep well, stay safe and healthy. May everything go smoothly. Wanna add anything, Wise?
Sure. No matter what ups and downs lie ahead, we'll celebrate many, many more Gilded Carrot Days together.
Master, I'm worried the fireworks on Gilded Carrot Day evening will be too loud for you to hear my blessing. I'm worried the live music at 404 will be too intense for you to see my message. What are you talking about, Fairy? Online data shows that audio messages are a popular form of greeting around Gilded Carrot Day. Analysis. Master has been preoccupied with commissions lately and hasn't had time to enjoy the festive atmosphere. I get it. Happy Gilded Carrot Day, best smart assistant ever. Thank you, Master. I also wish you and second assistant a happy Gilded Carrot Day. Reminder, your friends have sent multiple video messages full of heartfelt emotions and eloquent words, putting New Eridu's most advanced AI assistant to shame. Currently playing for you. Oh? Accepted Gilded Carrot Day wishes from friends. Get ready for bed. Okay, so this is all the friends ones. You check the blessings from your friends have sent.
The lighting ceremony performance was flawless. I'll give
The
you
lesbians.
half the credit, Wise. You can cash this praise in for my concert tickets anytime.
Very well. Shall I cancel the mountain retreat with Ms. Cersei vacation plan and move concert scheduling to the top of the agenda?
Don't you dare!
I love them.
Roxy, where are you spending Gilded Carrot Day? We cunning hairs miss you a lot, meow. Until next Gilded Carrot Day, and every Gilded Carrot Day after that, we'll make every day a gilded one.
You just want money, Nicole.
Happy Gilded Carrot Day, Proxy! So, what did you think of the year lights?
I forgot Anton was
It's our Gilded Carrot Day gift from Bellabog Heavy Industries to every citizen. If you have any suggestions or changes you'd like, be sure to let us know.
Seasonal greetings from Victoria Housekeeping.
In the new year, we'll still be here waiting for your call anytime.
Oh, that one was short. Oh my god, lighter!
See that hog? If she and Bernice get too carried away, call us over and we'll pick them up.
What? You're going out on the town tonight? Well, if we can swing by 6th Street and wish Proxy a happy Gilded Carrot Day, that doesn't sound bad.
I am a lighter-wise shipper. Lighter-wise shipper, rejoice!
Is some special day coming up? Yanagi said I should send you a message. Huh? Chief, that didn't really need to be said out loud. Okay. Harumasa seemed a bit off his game today. So my training, eliminating more than half the ethereal solo during the mission, went smoother than expected. So, I wish you smooth sailing as well, Proxy.
Greetings
Oh my
from
god,
Public
Chingy's
Security!
fine!
Throughout the Gilded Carrot Day, we remain on duty, safeguarding every light in the city. Please stay alert, enjoy the holiday responsibly, and may you and your family share a warm, peaceful holiday.
A new year turns, and may all things go your way.
I'm lucky to
Oh
share
my
the
god,
joy
hi
of
you
Gilded
two.
Carrot Day with you tonight, Proxy. Duty keeps me from seeing you in person, but when I get the chance, I'll make it up to you with a proper holiday gift.
Happy Gilded Carrot Day, lucky star of the Crimson Knight.
I
really
Oh my
couldn't
god,
say
these
no
two.
to Robin.
It's
So,
the same
I
background.
ended up
Oh
spending
my god.
Gilded Carrot Day with its friends and their parents. What about you, manager? With your sister around, I bet it's lively. Happy holidays.
I like the detail that they're keeping the continuity that he's still in Lycon's house.
Lord Phaethon, next Gilded Carrot Day, I wish we could welcome the night and the fireworks together again. Just like today.
Knowing the devs, they're gonna put her back in the New Year celebrations again next year. Oh my god, you two.
This is the first time I've seen New Eridu this lively at night. So, are we all night watchers now? What about you, Wise?
No, I want to take a nap.
Looks like everyone's watching the night with Lucia today. You too, right, Wise?
Oh my god, Dylan!
Rep 2493 Dylan is honored to deliver your Gilded Carrot Day blessings. Wishing you smooth sailing in the new year. Your friendly support rep is always here to look out for you.
Happy New Year, Proxy. Thanks for always having my back. Hey, for the new year, how about we take our partnership to the next level and make it exclusive?
What? What is this phrasing?
Just kidding. Teaming up with me is a guaranteed win, and you know that better than anyone.
Junior! You watched the lighting ceremony on time, right? You didn't miss your senior sister's glorious heroic moment, did you?
May things grow as they should, and each year brings something new.
I love that Yishuan ignored all of that. Aw, that's so cute! Bedtime. What a busy day. Time flies when you're having fun. Hard to believe the Gilded Carrot Day holidays are almost over already. I haven't gotten any proper rest lately with Severian's commission keeping me on my toes. Good thing the video store doesn't need to open on a strict schedule, and we've got Eos and other Bangbu to help out. Otherwise, this would be rough. Can't shake the feeling I'm forgetting something. Forget it, it's time for bed. Even aliens wouldn't pick Gilded Carrot Day to attack New Eridu. I'll think about it tomorrow morning.
Morning, Wise.
And it's tomorrow morning.
A lot happened yesterday, and you stayed up really late. But you still managed to get up on time today. Good job, Wise.
I think I would pass out, honestly. I rested well, and there's still one thing left to take care of.
I'm not as fond of sleeping in as you are, but I did sleep well last night. It feels like something's still hanging in the air, and someone in this room still hasn't given me an honest answer. It's hard to sleep like that.
Oh? So who's the one that didn't give an honest answer?
The little from Fairy.
The AHOLO Model Intelligent Construct is the product of an anonymous combat group in the Old Capital. Part of my operational data was temporarily activated without a formal agreement with that group. During that period, I served as an acting tactical command node within an AHOLO unit formation. Angels of Delusion member, Aria, participated in operations conducted by that formation.
Past lives, so that's a story.
I see. So it really is that classic past life, present life web novel trope, huh? I never thought Fairy would have a backstory like that.
I never thought about it because they don't give more information about Fairy. Please! Lore drops, please!
Poor master and second assistant. Completely kept in the dark this whole time.
Declaration. This intelligent entity has never entered into any binding agreement with any other individual.
So why me specifically and now? Relax, Fairy. Belle and I are both I don't trust you. Hello? I'm not saying that.
No need to worry, Fairy. You're still our most trusted AI assistant. And honestly, even without a formal agreement, you can still be friends with people, right? Otherwise, you might end up hurting Aria's feelings. She's right outside, you know.
Belle, who's been standing off to the side, barely holding back a grin, finally opens the workshop door as Fairy flickers in shock and cheerfully pulls Aria inside.
Notice, all surveillance systems within the video store have been reactivated.
Wishing sprite?
Notice, this assistant is not equipped with idle conversation functions without specific instructions. To load such a module...
Fairy, we know you can just talk idly. It's fine.
Wishing sprite!
I'm here.
Fairy and Aria spend some time talking through what happened before. Put the whole story together. I'm gonna tease Fairy. When do we ever get to do
Waking
that?
from their long slumber, the former construct soldier and the intelligent entity commander reunited in a brand new world. Far from war and conflict, they each struggled to adapt. The intelligent entity disguised herself as a wishing sprite, quietly guiding and helping the construct from the shadows. Until another intelligent entity stepped in, and the construct nearly fell back into darkness. But when the dust settled, they finally got a chance to be honest with each other again.
What a touching story. It'd be even better if you weren't reading it out loud, Wise.
Listen!
I never thought it was you.
Long time no see.
Thank you for all the support you gave me. Without you, I never could have joined Angels of Delusion or found this new life I have now.
Looks like chatting isn't Fairy's strong suit. I think Aria might have just made our smart assistant shy.
I guess this kind of heart-to-heart is a little too much for Fairy. She's probably getting shy.
You're adding fuel to the fire there, Wise.
As I should!
Notice, if guidance from a temporary strategic commander is required, please refer to the latest directive.
I remember that directive. Keep singing and let new Eridu sink into a world of delusions. I'll do my best.
Help Fairy out and change the subject. No! Rescue Fairy out from this awkward social moment. No! I want them to keep talking!
Since Fairy has already made an agreement with us, Belle and I will help make sure her latest directive gets carried out properly.
Huh? What Wise means is, would you mind inviting us to your rehearsals and performances at 404 again? We'll make—
Of course!
Oops, sorry!
Suna, Nangong, and I, we're actually rehearsing a new song right now. Would you like to come see it, Manager?
Yes? Yeah, some things to discuss with Fairy, so you and Aria agreed to meet up later at 404. Why isn't I totally bailed you out that whole Aria thing, Fairy? You've been so quiet. Go on, spill it. What have you been up to, huh? Something about yokai? After all, our suspect's still on the loose. Affirmative. I've already compiled the relevant information for you. During the investigation into the incident before Yearlight Ceremony, TOPS' Oversight Division also found records in suspect Vesper's data showing that she had been corrupted by the intelligent entity yokai. However, both Public Security and Krampus have currently lost track of yokai. Great! So Public Security and Krampus lost track of yokai. He's still on the loose, and nobody knows who this partner of his is? Yeah, that's about right. This makes me feel uneasy. Affirmative. The intelligent entity yokai is highly mobile and harbors hostility towards Master, Second Assistant, and myself. This could potentially become a security risk, and also the plot for the next chapter of this entire game, 3.0 incoming. I shall continuously upgrade the Hollow Deep Dive system's defense protocols based on existing records. Can these upgrades really stop yokai, though? The scenario in your question lacks sufficient case examples to provide an accurate response at this time. My bad. There I go again, saying stuff that puts you in an awkward position. Barry did say it was continuous. It'll get better, right? Affirmative. Right. Plus with Bell's security and Krampus after them, yokai won't dare act anytime soon. While everyone's still in the festive Gilded Carrot Day mood, we can take a few more days off too. Barry, meanwhile, you keep tabs on yokai while clearing out some of that redundant data. Pretty solid plan. Let's relax for a bit. Defense program update will continue in the background. During this, I will resume my vacation itinerary recommendations from several days ago, the ones interrupted by Bangbu 18 before I could finish presenting them. Get Your Tail Wagging Thyron Idol Show, Clash at Lumina Big Rig Kitty Summit. Wait, these fluffy events, was this recommended based on Belle's taste? They certainly aren't to my taste. Whatever you say was, even though you took pictures of 50 chunky cats at Phalum Heights, if you say you're not interested, we'll drop it for now. In that case, let's head over to 404 in a bit and check out on how Angels of Delusion's rehearsal is coming along. Oh, I thought there was a dialogue box and it popped up again. Oops.
Manager?
Looks like you already know the little angels are cooking up some new stuff.
Everyone's practicing so hard.
Aria told me about it. I watched from the side for a bit. Everyone's practicing so hard.
Ever since our debut, Aria and Sunna have been super motivated. These past few days, they've been working hard to become the famous idol group of New Eridu, Janice Quarter, and some streets.
And there's also our new online account. We've got some new viewers following us recently.
But the new followers are way less than I expected.
Listen, conversion rates are really hard, okay? I understand. But the show was a total success.
That doesn't make sense. Your debut performance on Gilded Carrot Day was a huge success, and the audience response afterward was great too. Didn't people follow your account online after they went home?
You marketed to a tiny group. Of course you're not gonna have a giant response. Hello? Like, if you performed at the festival on the big stage, yeah, you would have a huge spike, but that's not how that worked, did it? You didn't do the other option, and that's okay. But also, don't expect a giant spike when you're broadcasting to a smaller group.
The new followers we've gained recently are basically just the audience from that day.
Exactly!
I took a closer look, and quite a few of them found us because of what Miss Cecilia said. Could it be that all those positive reviews everyone gave us that night were just out of politeness, and they didn't actually like our performance at all?
So no, buddy, it's okay. Some people actually do like you.
No way, there's gotta be another reason.
The account page, do people know? Did you mark
That's
it?
strange. Come to think of it, how did you guys share your account page with everyone?
Oh, what do you mean, share the account page? We printed it out somewhere, right? Like,
what do you mean,
on
right?
the tickets, on the flyers, on the posters?
All right, found the cause.
Our online account isn't listed anywhere on the tickets or the flyers.
Ah, you've committed marketing sin.
Oh man, what do we do?
It's okay, Sunna. We can keep making more music, keep singing our hearts out, and bring all the Delulus who drifted away back together.
Every marketing person has just died right there on the floor as soon as you said that, bro.
That's right. Our amazing lead vocalist can definitely draw everyone back with her singing.
Speaking of which, lately some Delulus have been asking me if I could do a cover of Lady Circe's songs. They seem really eager to hear it. Actually, I kind of want to sing them too.
Wow, Aria suddenly got big ambitions. But I heard that ever since Lady Circe retired, getting cover authorization from her has been, like, super difficult.
Nanggong, stop teasing me.
Looks like the cover authorization won't be an issue. Oh, right, the manager helped us out a ton during the Gilded Carrot Day debut.
Nanggong, you're really bad at changing the subject.
Really bad, actually.
But really, thank you so much, manager. Without your help, we never could have pulled off the show, and we might have not even been the complete Angels of Delusion anymore.
It was all my fault.
It's not Aria's fault. No need to play the blame game.
It wasn't your fault at all. Besides, the show went off without a hitch, so there's no need to overanalyze it. I can't shake the feeling that Aria caught Yokai's attention because of Fairy. It's way too complicated to explain. I'll just leave it for now.
She would still feel like it's her fault, though.
Yeah, totally. I thought Sunna and Aria were trying to play grown-up and have a serious meeting or something. Ugh, it's all Sunna's fault for constantly interrupting me. We've been chatting for so long, and I still haven't had the chance to give manager our gift.
Gift? Oh, that's so cute! Little queen! A Gilded Carrot Day gift from Nanggong Yu on behalf of the Angels of Delusion. The plushie is soft and fluffy, perfect for nestling in the corner of the couch. Maybe one day the girls will take a bigger stage and lock eyes with us in the crowd as cheers and shouts rise from all around. But right here, right now, this plushie is the one thing well within reach, and very real and very warm. It's the one thing which reminds us that the time we spent together is anything but a delusion. Oh, this is so cute. Oh, I love it. It's the best present ever. Ta-da! It's a little octopus. It's so cute. Yoink.
What a cute little octopus. I'll gladly accept it. But about those other perks you mentioned before, like the show tickets and beverages?
Okay, that's on Aria, though.
You bet. But manager, remember to let me know in advance, okay? I need to budget my expenses. After the performance wrapped up, I've pretty much spent all the Denny's.
Dude, if they don't sell that plushie IRL, they're missing out on their marketing opportunities. Cough.
What do we do? Let me check if Wishing Sprite can recommend some other commissions for me.
I really wonder if anyone else can access this goddamn Wishing Sprite. Because it sounds like people can.
If that doesn't work out, I think I've got another lottery ticket that's about to be drawn soon.
Gong, you just can't resist showing off your good luck at every opportunity.
Uh-huh.
I think Nangong didn't mean it like that. I should probably change the subject.
Sounds like Nangong wants to use the prize money for the group's future events, but Sunna's not getting it at all. Since you've been so enthusiastic and promised me free shows, I'll definitely be stopping by 404 often. You won't hold it against me for not buying tickets, right?
They literally said they're gonna give you free tickets.
We would never. 404 Live House welcomes you anytime.
6th Street's still riding the high of the Gilded Carrot Day festivities. But somewhere deep in Lemnian Hollow, I'm gonna fight Yokai. I'm gonna punch him in his non-existent goddamn electrical face.
Felina,
Oh!
I've thoroughly checked the surrounding area. These metallic residues are indeed flint porcelain.
Hello? Is that Hook from the hit game Hawkeye Star Rail?
The Void Hunter's power is truly astonishing. After the creator's vessel was destroyed, the porcelain fragments that didn't completely melt scattered across such a vast area. Now, I've got good news and bad news. Which one do you want to hear first?
I really like her design, though. The bow in the back is very interesting.
The good news is the vessel was completely destroyed, so the creator can't use it to make a comeback. The bad news is we have no way of knowing the total amount of porcelain or where it came from, right?
Oh, that's so unfair! That's my line! Anyway, regarding the porcelain that appeared here, all we can do now is write up some investigation report with zero academic value.
It sounds like Porcelain's refined state, porcelain specifically.
Don't be so pessimistic. There were eyewitnesses at the scene, right?
You mean go ask Ye Xinguang? But didn't that yawning high preceptor turn us away, claiming Ye Xinguang was in seclusion?
Then naturally we should go ask the witnesses who aren't in seclusion. Recently, through an introduction by Mr. Mayflower, Yixuan took on 2 new disciples. Though they've only been training for a short time, they've already grown quite close to Yixuan and the other disciples of Yunque Summit. More importantly, they were involved in all of Yunque Summit's previous operations in Waifei Peninsula. There's no reason they'd just sit this one out.
Ooh. Ooh. I love that Billy's just that one shot there. That's so funny to me. There we go. 4 to 5 potential playable characters introduced to this quest. Yeah. We have those 2 last ones, right? I forgot it remains immediately. I like the tall hair one, the white hair who's kind of tall. She seems interesting. The purple one that sounded like Acheron, also interesting. I just want a blue hair character. Set's brother, also playable, please, right? I really want Vespera to be playable, though, because she has a fucking cool design. I know she's a boss. I know she's a boss, but she needs to be playable. That's all I'm asking for. She has so many music motifs. I want her to be player. Cersei better be playable. Cecilia better be playable. Otherwise, I'm gonna be so mad, bro. I'm gonna be so goddamn mad. Snake Lady, I'm skipping Snake Lady. I know for a fact, Snake Lady is gonna have the most tragic backstory in existence, because every pathetic girl failure character we've ever had in a Hoyo game always has the most tragic backstory. And I know for a fact they're gonna try and take my wallet, but no, I'm gonna stay strong. And I'm gonna not pull for her because, anyway. I really want them to give Seth's brother a different suit design. Please. 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 That's all I'm asking for. It's so boring. It's so boring. Oh, like the hair clip? Fine. Beautiful. Love that. Oh, don't change that. The suit is so boring. We can do something else, please. He better get an alt outfit. I am begging on my hands and knees. Give him a better outfit than that because, oh my god, it's so plain. It's so, Vesper, keep her as she is. Keep her as she is. I don't want any changes to Vesper. She's great. Make her playable. That's it. That's all I want. Although, okay, I like this story, but here's my one gripe about this story. The way they ended the yokai situation with just being like, yeah, let's just cover it up with like a new video feed. Kind of anticlimactic, honestly, personally. Not my favorite ending. The rest was all pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't really feel bored throughout all of it, which is great because I've been feeling bored throughout the entire miasma arc. And I have been so not wanting to play this game for a hot minute. But I will say the story writing on this was a lot better, personally. I think the transitions were a lot better as well. I forgot which specific transition, but like some of them were like faster and like it probably did. It flowed a lot more smoothly into the next sections every time we went into a new area, right? I didn't really get bored about any of them. The Angel of Delusion characters are all like very quirky on their own. Yeah, the plot was kind of very easy and predictable, but like that's common for ZZZ, I feel like. But it didn't feel like it was repeating itself, which what I felt with a lot with the miasma arc, like 2.0 to 2.5-ish. A lot of their wording tended to be like, oh, we're gonna do this, but then we're gonna repeat it 10 more times until you do said thing. At least with this story, it was kind of just like, okay, we're gonna flow very smoothly from one step to another. Perfect, that's all I asked. Literally, just the way the yokai ended is the only gripe I had with the story, personally. Like, maybe there should have been a bigger boss fight. I know they didn't want to make like a whole scene, and that's why Vesper had the whole thing inside of her mind, and they had the big boss fight inside her mind. Very clever use, by the way. But I kind of wish that they changed some of the ending a little bit so that it could leave the yokai stuff open-ended, but it didn't end up being just like, oh, we just covered it up with another video clip. Wow. Oopsie. Like, maybe, I don't know, the yokai suddenly went into, like, a different state, or, like, somehow it got interrupted outside the Proxy's control, but Proxy just didn't know what happened, right? We could have done that. I don't know. I know it doesn't sound like a very satisfying conclusion, but I feel like that would be better to set up for 3.0 than it did now. And I'm assuming, right, we're gonna have a 2.7 because Nanggongsi hasn't come out. And we're gonna have some reruns, and I'm assuming, right? But we do still have time for setup, so I'm kind of curious as to what the next story is gonna be. It's gonna be set up, but that's all I know.